Hello and welcome to the first ever Commonwealth Esports Championship, a world connected initiative by the Global Esports Federation and the Commonwealth Games Federation. I'm Atomo. Joining me is Black, who looks very well dressed for this event. How are you doing, Black?
it's uh, it's going very well, thank you. I just came from the exercise. What can you do?
The,
Work never stops. Work never ends.
of course, I'm waiting for your next rap album. Love the chain. All right, so
It's good.
let's
It's
go
good, yeah.
back. So the Commonwealth Esports Championship, the planned playoffs will be held in Birmingham, England this
Yeah.
summer, and will take place at the International Convention in Birmingham on August 6th to 7th. And we have three games being played: Dota 2, eFootball Series, and Rocket League. Dota 2 and eFootball and Rocket League will have an open and a women's division, which is awesome. How do you feel about those female-only tournaments, Black?
I mean, I have always been a big fan of that, just because
Mhm.
I don't really see too many female players usually, and
Yeah.
they have like very different ideas when it comes to like drafting as well as just how they play the game. So it's always very interesting to see like these women-only tournaments. I think I've casted two myself before, and it's
Mhm.
always very, very, very different when it comes to hero picks and the way they itemize, the way they play the game. It's very cool to see.
Yeah, this is a different meta because they're also playing against like other usually women only teams, and then they
Yeah.
develop their own things, and I love that too. It's also nice that they have a platform to compete in, and I think we don't have enough of that. Anyway, the Commonwealth Esports Championship is supported by the British Esports Federation and events supported by the Business and Tourism Program. So that's the information we have about the tournament. Let's go into the actual meta right now. We just had a new patch, Black, and what was your first thought when you read it?
Well, to be entirely honest, the patch didn't seem super significant other than two changes for me. The first being that now the shared healing selves only have half value.
Mhm.
So supports, they will be buying more tangos rather than healing selves. And
And
carries are probably
branches.
just and carries are just gonna buy their own healing self now, which also got cheaper. Which
Mm.
should also mean that supports, plus 5 in particular, they just have much more money coming out of the laning phase, which could speed up the game a little bit for them as well. And then, of course, the second big change, Marcy being in CM. Everyone's been waiting for it for, 6-7 months at this point.
Mhm.
I really want to see how these teams can break the game wide open with it, because in my opinion, it's absolutely broken. But
Well,
we'll see.
I'm gonna go through both of these points. The first thing, when I saw the healing change, the healing stuff, I also thought, will we see more healing supports like Warlock and Omni Knight, or is that like no, because it's not like the value of the salve is still okay that other supports can be picked.
Honestly, I do think these heroes are undervalued just a little bit. Omni Knight just got nerfed a little bit though, whereas Warlock got buffed. So
Yes.
I would be very happy to see some Warlock, because once you have the level 6, you just have the team fight won pretty much. You just walk into a team fight, you fatal bonds, you rock, the fight is over.
Unfortunately, I think also Warlock got nerfed because the rock cast range was like 1200, now it's 1000, which is
Right.
just the weirdest nerf ever. I'm like, come on, guys.
It doesn't really make much sense, but at least the laning prowess is still there, because region is very valuable now, which is also why everybody starts with head resist all the time. A little bit surprised we didn't see a nerf on that item. But Warlock, I think, definitely has a very good place in the meta. Omni Knight, as you said, Abaddon potentially. These healing supports, saving supports in general are very valuable right now.
And the other thing was Marcy. Marcy, when she first came out, I remember we were seeing her a lot sort of in the off lane, the armlet build, armlet BKB, like Basher. That was the way she was built. Is she still playable? Is she a core hero? Is she a support hero? Because I've seen her play in basically every role right now.
Yeah, she's very, very versatile when it just comes to where she can play. I've seen her in literally every role in the game. So, yeah. And she has very good impact as every role in the game. So that's just why the hero is such a good first pick now. Whoever has first pick, I'm just expecting her to pick it up.
I mean, she's a great. But one thing I was thinking about is she's also great against like Tombstone, Nether Ward, Phoenix Eye because of that ultimate. You get like those 4 quick hits. You can delete those things. So I'm excited to see, because like that's a big part of Snapfire's popularity. Is Little Shredder allows you to just remove Tombstone, remove Phoenix. Like every time we see Phoenix, we're like, oh, Snapfire is the logical pick. So I'll be interested to see if Marcy gets picked because of that reason.
Yeah, it's also like a fake Ursa, basically, right? Very hard to fight 1v1 when Psychic and Ult is online. But speaking of, we actually got a draft live, so let's hop into that, and we can see whether Team Malaysia is actually going to first pick that Marcy hero, because it's not banned just yet.
And look at that, Mars being banned the first. This hero received the -3 base damage along with 0.2 stun duration from the spear.
On the spear, yeah.
I still think that no matter what happens, Mars is just generally good. Like he's like Darkseer, where the natural abilities of the heroes are always going to combo pretty well. The arena, the spear, that's always going to be good.
Yeah, he also has more than normal attack range. The bulwark is just super strong in teamfight scenarios. I mean, just the arena control early on, especially before BKBs, is just so value. It's a
And he's
very,
also
very justified ban.
and he's also so good against range heroes, right? Like
Yeah.
both the arena's great and as well as the bulwark. Like that's one of the reasons I feel like we're seeing less gyrocopter, Luna, even Medusa in some cases, because you just turn on the shield and you're like, well, what are you guys gonna do to me?
Yeah, it can get pretty silly at times. It's
Uh,
actually Marcy is unbanned, but not picked just yet. So they're going for the Dragon Knight instead. I mean, it's probably one of the most solid Dota heroes. You can put a mid in the offlane, sometimes even carry. Got nerfed just a little bit, but it's still a very, very strong hero. Strong initiator.
well, I thought the shard nerf was kind of a big deal. Like it has less
It's a big
radius.
deal.
Yeah, right. It felt like a big deal as well because it's less radius. It lasts. It's a short duration, so this doesn't feel like as amazing. But at least the damage stays the same. So,
Yeah, but to be fair, it was a little bit too strong before.
Yes.
So it justified nerf there.
Chaos Knight. So we are still in the 7.31C meta. To be fair, Chaos Knight's nerfs were not massive. The Chaos Bolt does like 45 damage less at level 1, but it says the same damage max level, and you do 10% less lifesteal, I think, at all levels, which is okay.
That can be pretty significant in the laning phase only. But I mean, the strong part about CK is just always in the mid game. When you ult is like level 3, you just destroy every hero almost instantly. It's just such an abundance of damage. It's kind of crazy.
And he also gets one of his best combos with the Grimstroke. Now Grimstroke was a hero that I thought got pretty severe nerfs. 3-second extra cooldown on Inkswell, and the radius is reduced a bit. Grimstroke, if you looked at the Stockholm Major, he had like a 40% win rate despite being one of the most popular picks. So I thought Ice Frog he's not overpowered. Ice Frog just doesn't like him.
Potentially.
Is that fair to say, or is it like, nah?
So the thing is with these really popular heroes that are very strong, like every team picks it, right? Whether they win or lose, so the win rates are always a little bit skewed.
That's true.
Yeah, it was the same with like Tiny when Tiny was first pick material. His win rate was only like 40%, but the teams that won with it absolutely dominated.
Yeah, but I mean, Chaos Knight was the most contested hero overall, but he had a good win rate. Pugna as well. So I don't know, like 40% feels like pretty low.
40% is, yeah. I mean, I always thought Grimstock was very strong, but is it justified to nerf him that much?
Yeah.
Who knows? Everybody has their own favorites. Ice Rock probably likes. Who got buffed, even though he's a Pudge? I'm hoping for some Pudge picks. I'm a big Pudge spammer. I think it's a very strong hero. Unironically, I actually think it's a very strong carry hero this meta.
You guys heard that, right? Twitch chat, go pick him immediately. Position 5 Pudge.
No, position 1. Position 1.
Position 1 Pudge. Yeah, I love when they pick position 5 and just stay next to the tower. Like, I'll land the hook eventually, don't you worry.
Yeah, just soak experience. But yeah, they're rounding out the draft with a Lion. They have a lot of disables right now, but they're quite lacking in the damage department because CK can get very, very tanky.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing about Lion though is he got a nice buff to his Hex. Like the cooldown went down by like 6.420 seconds, especially level 1 from 30 to 24. I also used to put 1 point in Hex. And I'm like, okay, I'll cast it today, and the next I'll cast it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll cast the second.
It was so funny too, because literally 4 or 5 days ago, I played Lion. I was like, oh my god, this Hex cooldown one is so stupid. And then Wednesday patch, I told you guys it's stupid.
It should have been changed. It did. Yeah. But you also get Earth Spike's also quite a bit faster from 1600 to 1800, which I thought was it's a nice buff. Like it takes less to reach the maximum duration, so you can catch people off guard with it. So nice buffs for Lion overall. I do think the hero has fallen by the wayside now that Bane's been popular since TI, and Shadow Shaman, he shot up in popularity thanks to Serpent Wards being able to bring down Roshan.
Yeah, I still think Shadow Shaman is quite a bit stronger than Lion, but it's obviously also a preference thing, Like, not everybody likes to play Shadow Shaman. They prefer Lion over it. Lion is also still a strong hero. You get your Blink, instant initiation is always very strong.
It is. I mean, he's also pretty solid. Could you say he's a good laner? I also feel like he's 50-50. He's like, his ability to disable people is really good, but he's also very fragile. Does that make him a good laner or a bad laner?
I think it really depends on his partner. Like if his partner has an abundance of damage, like Monkey King Lion, for example, it's an amazing lane. Just because Lion doesn't need to deal the damage, just the disable duration is enough. But if you have like a Lion Spectre, you can't really pressure anything with that.
That's true. Hoodwink comes out. That's a good Grimstroke combo with a double Acorn shot. We can see that do like a ton of damage if you have Maelstrom. Any ban that surprised you, or are you like, this is pretty standard?
Maybe the Bloodseeker ban, but that's the thing also, like I know the players of the individual team, of both the teams, but I don't know how much they scrimmed against each other, what their play styles are, like what their drafting priorities are. So these bans, they look pretty meta, but maybe it's just because they played it a lot against each other, Because I'm sure both these teams are practicing like against each other a lot, and probably against all the other teams that are playing in the same tournament too.
I thought the Doom ban was interesting because we've seen Doom come out as well, sort of every position being played right now, from 4 to I think 4, both offlane roles as well as mid. So that ban also, he's a good combo with the Grimstroke. So just gonna get rid of that. And Abaddon comes out. We were talking about healing supports. There it goes. Abaddon. I always feel like Abaddon and Omni Knight, if one of them is popular, the other one is not. So do you think that Abaddon right now he's better than Omni Knight, or is it like just they're different? They do different things.
I would say like 80% Abaddon is better, but in those 20% where Omni Knight is really good, like he's really, really good.
Really
like Guardian
good, yeah.
Angel in general is such a strong ability. But yeah, like in this game against that many stuns, Abaddon seems to be like a very, very strong pick. And Medusa, the most cookie cutter carry in this meta right now, I'd say. Maybe just after Chaos Knight. Stone Gage, just an amazing teamfight ability. You scale super hard into the late game.
Team Malaysia's draft does feel a bit more out there right now. Wait. Oh, Team Singapore go with the Juggernaut, so it's going to be Chaos Knight off lane probably.
Yeah.
Grimstock or Juggernaut Hoodwink does feel like both side lanes look very strong. You know, you got a good amount of control, good amount of damage. I mean, like even saw the amount of slows from both. Like, Team Singapore's lanes look very dominant. And you look at the other side. We were talking about Lion. I feel like you could kill Lion, you could kill Abaddon, Medusa, Dragon Knight. Medusa might have Abaddon shielding her. Dragon Knight's a bit tanky, but the two supports look like they'll suffer.
Yeah, I'm actually quite worried for Team Malaysia's early game. Like, there's a high possibility they're actually going to lose both side lanes, and then there's a lot of pressure for the mid lane to actually perform and gank a lot. But the problem there is Singapore actually has the last pick, so they can counter that matchup as well. It's gonna be a tough matchup for Malaysia for sure. But if they can transition to a smooth mid game, like the DOTA and DK should have a very good time. But the laning phase is going to be very, very important.
One thing I wanted to ask about is that we know that Storm Spirit, the Null Talisman build it's gone. It's not picking. Yeah. But does that mean Outworld Devourer could be a new good mid? Because you get like 6% bonus max mana at like 25 minutes with Nulls. That seems like a lot.
Yeah, I thought about the same thing. It just feels like Odie is like the meta is a little bit too fast for him. Like you get your Meteor Hammer, but then the next power spike you have is quite far off. And I've been experimenting around with him a little bit myself. And you win some, you lose some, but overall just doesn't feel like as strong as like an Ember Spirit or like a Void Spirit, these kind of heroes, which we already see being banned as well.
I do think it might be a good it might be a good OD game for kind of both. Because, with Team Singapore, the pure damage is good against Medusa. You don't care about all the armor she gets. You can also remove Abaddon, who can create kind of a lot of problems with the Astral. On the other side, for Team Malaysia, if you can dodge the Omni Slash. You can, like someone gets so bad, you can remove that. So it does feel like it could be good for either team to take OD.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of OD myself. I'm a little bit sad that he's not in the meta right now. So I wouldn't mind an OD pick at all. Just blow some heroes up from full health is always fun to see. Always fun to talk about as well.
It drops the hammer. I was like, oh my god, the 3 people just disappeared. What the hell?
The hammer has dropped. Oh my god.
Well, the mids have been banned. Viper, Razor.
It's almost nothing left.
Two Spirit. Yeah, I mean, Leshrek's gone. TA's gone. Kunkka is in the pool. That's. I also feel like Kunkka's always a good hero. Like, it feels like he's always just a stable hero. Nice tanky boy. The ship is always so useful. Team Malaysia could also put the Dragon Knight mid and go for an offlane if they wanted to. Yeah. So they have that option.
I would love for them to pick a hero that can interchange with the Dragon Knight, just so you can sort of cover your bases for the mid matchup. Because, as we said, Singapore is going to have that last pick.
Yeah, like they take something like a Huskard. Like, what?
Timbersaw, okay.
All right.
So they do the DK middle.
Yeah, because Timbersaw just doesn't go mid well. It's like there's not enough trees for you to jump around with, so it's like, but they do need something tanky. Okay, I like that. And a lot of Team Singapore's damage is kind of physical.
Now Odie is even better though.
Yeah, and they also have a break. I don't know how I feel about this. Like they have a break that's good against 2 people, and they could take an OD. It does look like a good OD game.
Odie is good. Honestly, Necrophos is quite strong as well. They have a lot of options they can go into. Leshrak seems quite nice. Like it just feels like the 4 heroes they already have, the lineup is so complete that the mid lane, you can literally just pick what's most comfortable for the mid player right now.
Queen of Pain could be also a pull.
Corp
I
is
mean,
good. Like
yeah,
any sort of just damage for the team.
yeah, because
They
Team
can
Malaysia,
burst through Timbersaw.
yeah, Lions like he'll have a bit of a tough time sort of catching the Queen of Pain. I mean, he can, but he waits until Blick Dagger before it's really reliable.
Yeah.
Until then, it's like, well, last pick is coming out here. They're taking their time here. Team Singapore. They do have 90 seconds. So in the meantime, you guys get to look at our faces. You know, you guys get to be like, wow, what are these guys dressed as? What the hell?
Yeah.
If I had known,
we perfectly spoke and coordinated, by the way, about what we're gonna wear today, as you guys can see.
See, I was gonna say, if you had told me you were gonna wear that, I also could have dressed up like a rapper.
To be entirely honest, I wasn't aware I was gonna be on camera. I just know, dude. You know how it is in SEA. It's so hot. As a white guy, I literally sweat so easily everywhere. It's insane. So the way you see me right now is basically me 99% of the year.
He only dresses up at majors and above, you know.
Majors, yeah, maybe some events, you know. Oh yeah, you deserve it.
You know, this is worth the suit, you know. The aircons. All right, well, Team Singapore. Wait, who they go? They go with the Necrophos. Nice prediction by you. You did mention the Necrophos. It does give you that sort of good, like the damage. All you have to do is basically survive. And Team Malaysia, they do have decent burst damage with the Lion and the Timbersaw, but I just feel like very long sustained fights kind of favor Team Singapore a little bit. Like they can't like Team Malaysia. They sort of have like, you know, Timbersaw does his damage, it does nothing. It does his damage, it does nothing. Lion, Dragonite, Abaddon, not much. Medusa is also damage over time, sort of. So Team Singapore does feel like they should do well, and they also do have the Juggernaut Healing Ward, which is just negates a lot of that damage.
Yeah, I'm very afraid. Like, after you get hooked on Necrophos, I don't know how Team Malaysia is actually going to kill him. Like, with that Shroud, extra healing, as you said, the Juggernaut healing. When the Grimstroke gets his shot with the Dispel, a potential Vessel could be dispelled by that as well. You know, it's going to be a tough game for Malaysia, and they will really have to outplay Singapore to win this game.
I feel the same way. I just feel like Singapore should do on all their lanes. But I do know some of these players as well. Meridi, iStar. I think we cast them in the FSL. They always do. They always impress. So I'm gonna go as well with Singapore. I think their side lanes are just too strong. Middle, Dragonite versus Necrophos, I feel like it's just a wash. Either one can just farm, I don't care. But the side lanes, Juggernaut and whatever, like Hoodwink or Grim, doesn't matter. They're both strong. Tough. Malaysia is gonna have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, the laning phase is gonna be very, very important for Malaysia, especially because like all three lanes on paper should be won by Team Singapore. Like Juggernaut Grim is probably one of the most old school lanes ever since Grimstroke was released. It's just so much burst damage. CK, Hoodwink, double stun lane with a lot of damage. And what really beats Necrophos in the lane? Not many heroes.
Not Dragonite.
Not Dragonite, for sure.
Dragonite's like, it's okay, guys. I'll breathe fire. You know, don't worry.
Oh, I took 90 damage. Q.
Oh no, just kill a creep. That's all you need to get back with Necrophos. It's a tough game. We'll see. Though Team Singapore, Team Malaysia could impress and they could take it.
But wait.
Here we go.
Okay, yeah. Camera's all good now.
How do you feel about that? Do you think we'll see a Wraith pack? The item received quite a few changes. Is it? Well, I mean,
it's just so good. Like the Vlad's aura in general is just amazing, and you have this damage reduction that you need to focus. Like if you don't focus it, it cancels blink daggers. It's just overall so annoying in the fight, and it looks really annoying too. It's like a skull with 2 wings. Like who doesn't want to hit that?
Also, the wings are also like bat wings, which is kind of like, what the hell? What kind of skull is this connected to bat wings? But yeah, it does. It's bigger now. It takes less hits, and I think it gives you like 80 gold more. So good. I like the nerfs. You know, I thought they were good nerfs, but it still feels like the item still does what it does before, just easier to get rid of.
Yeah, it's easier, but it was also much needed because it was just such a good item. It still is, and it always puts it into perspective. How broken was it actually after it got buffed that much? You know.
By the way, this is.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is a Grandmaster Grimstroke, by the way, level 30. So,
you know what I realized? Like, I play with a bunch of these players just in like parties together and whatnot, and a lot of them really like to just play one hero exclusively whenever they can. So I know a bunch of them have like level 30 heroes.
And it's like, and then their second highest is like level 7. And you're like, what?
Exactly. They really
that That doesn't seem right.
But yeah, we have some really high MMR players here actually on both teams. Bings is close to 6K. We have Ice Starks, of course, who is also hovering 6 to 7K. No, they're really good players in both of those teams. And I'm going to be looking forward to a lot of good individual performances here.
Yeah, I've played with some of these people as well. Aurora, the Dragon Knight, I played with her recently. She took Tidehunter mid. We ended up winning, but I was like, oh my god, you see Tidehunter mid, you're like, please God, be good, because the Abaddon taking quite a bit of damage, and not enough to kill himself to die, but this is what we talked about, right? Like these lanes are gonna suffer.
Yeah, for sure. And it's only level 1 CK, doesn't really do the biggest amount of damage. Well, actually, top lane, Juggernaut going down from all heroes. Wow.
That is kind of crazy, right? Like the Juggernaut, you have the spin, but Lion and Timbersaw is quite a bit of damage. Timbersaw, I guess he must have taken some, like, he didn't take the passive ability. What did he take level 1 on the Timbersaw?
Timber Chain.
Yeah, he got Timber Chain and he's got the Whirling Death, so he's got no defense. He's just like, let me do damage.
Yeah.
And that paid off for him.
What I like a lot actually in this lane, like Timber Chain #1 makes sure that you can't get spun on, and that's also why it didn't take any damage at all.
The cast range, I think, for that ability went down a little bit by like 50 at all levels, but it's not the biggest deal, It's like, it's fine.
Yeah, but that actually swings the top lane massively into the favor of Team Malaysia. Like, if Timbersaw gets high levels, he can definitely bully out Juggernaut, no problem.
Yeah, he can be unkillable because you kind of rely on snowballing. However, Lion can still be killed plenty, so we'll see. Malaysia Singapore will be like, let's just focus our on the Lion. And for people who are worried about getting seizures, don't worry, you won't. We will be stabilizing a little bit.
Yeah, hopefully. We've had some DOTA patch problems, as we sometimes do. Like you buff some heroes, some codes break in the game.
Oh, my favorite is when we have a change that is not even announced, like Storm Spirit. Apparently he got like 4 nerfs that nobody even wrote about. Like Ball Lightning takes a lot more mana now, and Overload's slower. Like, what the hell? No one said anything here.
Yeah. Oh, you can see the healing self on the CK. Half value. It's a lot of money out the window, but he really needed that healing self. He was dropping very low, and you don't want to get bullied out of lane, of course. Initiating on the DOTA, but the Abaddon's right there. Yeah, he should not be able to fall.
Yeah, she also took level 1 mana shield. She loses quite a bit of mana, but in the end, she's just going to be fine.
Yeah, my mid lane should be super boring, right? Just Necrophos is going to be free farming and DK struggling. So we're going to be probably seeing some rotations at level 6.
Yeah, but that's the one we want to watch, right? People will be like, let's just watch that one. I want to see them. I want to see them right click each other, and then neither one takes damage.
Well, actually, Dragon Knight's falling somewhat low.
He's got
be careful.
He's got 2 points of Dragon Knight. Do you think he'll take a third, or is it like, nah, two should be enough?
It's very difficult. Even with 3 points against Necrophos, you won't be able to really tank through the permanent pull spam.
It's Heartstopper is just annoying, especially level 2 Heartstopper. The damage just doubles at that point. It's like,
now it's under the tower actually. Abaddon's in big trouble here.
Yeah, take quite a bit of damage. Just get the shield off, and the tower hit should be enough. And he does lose his life, so it does go to the tower in the end. So a fair bit of gold for bottom lane, and Singapore on the board with their first kill of the game. And that's Abaddon's. If it was like an Undying, if it was like something like a Dazzle, maybe better. But then you leave your Medusa in trouble. So it's like Abaddon he's just gonna have to die. He has to accept that he's gonna be dying a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, she's gonna have to be accepting this as an all-woman.
Yeah, but the top lane, you can already see Juggernaut is struggling massively, only sitting at 9 last hits, even being forced to defensively spin away, which really you never want to do if you have an Inkswell on you, but they're just being forced out of the lane by the Timbersaw. He's too tanky at this point. The Soaring already 2 points in the reactive armor as well. Yeah, nice.
Well, and then like you're saying now, mid lanes. It's not too bad for the DK. Do you think, the problem is that once
he went for a bottle. Interesting.
He's the reason. But the thing about DK is that even if he gets farm, he's not like a Quap or a Puck where he goes out in other lanes and make big plays. He's like, he shows up. He's like, guys, don't worry, I'll Dragon Tail them. And then what's he gonna do? So it's not quite like, our DK is farmed. It's not the biggest playmaker.
Yeah, we could maybe see a rotation at 6 just to push a tower, pressure a tower somewhere. But yeah, usually you don't re-rotate and kill with that hero. It's very, very uncommon to see that.
in the meantime, but yeah, like Juggernaut with 9 CS.
Still 9 CS. He
9
hasn't found a
CS.
single creep.
I feel like you were mentioning he was struggling a while ago. I was like 9 CS still. And at this point, by the way, the Timbersaw could just kind of go to. Hey, look at that deny right in his face. Sorry, in her face. Kazel is really suffering in this one.
Yeah, the Necrophos will definitely have to make a move somewhat soon with that Reaper Scythe. Maybe try to kill the Timbersaw before he gets his hood. Because once he gets his hood on Timbersaw, I really, as I said, don't know how they will kill him.
And this leaves the line, by the way. Line's going mid. Like she's just free. She can do whatever she wants. And
yeah, but Necrophos, no way you can really kill him. Also picked up a casual cloak. I'm a very big fan of that.
I mean, you were saying she's gonna go for the hood, and she's gonna go for it because a lot of this magic damage gets reduced, and especially early on where a lot of the damage is magical, like Lion, fully magical, Abaddon, the shield popping and the heal is magical. So I mean, it's not even that much magic, but they do have a damage problem on the Malaysia side early on.
And what do we do about this Timbersaw though? Like he is. Oh, mid lane is actually big action. There was a Reaper Scythe used as well, getting hexed. He has one stick. Oh, I can't get it off.
But Meredy dies before the Inkswell pops off, and looks like everyone's going to be just fine. Oh, well, maybe not. Lion, taking a few hits, but he just survives. Bada Bing shows up, but not enough mana to actually use the Reality Rift. So that was a little unfortunate for her. And
it's perfect for Team Malaysia as well. Now Medusa, as you can see, complete free farm down here against the Hoodwink, no problem. Once Medusa's level 6, is also very comfortable to just fall back into the jungle if there's ever any danger. But the big weakness of Singapore that we didn't highlight, they have very strong lanes, yes, but they can't really rotate too well around the map. Like those two supports together, they're not the strongest killing supports in the game at all.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about sort of like Dragon Knight. If he goes to a lane, he doesn't do anything. But like Necrophos shows up, that's even worse, right? He's like, don't worry, guys, I'll stun him with my ultimate. Like, we're hoping for something a little bit more than that.
Yeah, the Timbersaw is also just posing a massive problem. DK also doing the rotation top that we spoke about. Dragon Form up in 10. So they will definitely be starting to hit this tower. And I don't really see Team Singapore defend this one. These two tanky boys are a little bit too much in front of the tower. Oh, Jug actually spin TP out, okay, to the bot lane.
It's like that's it. I'm in too much trouble. It's like, wait, Chaos Knight, could you leave the lane so I can farm? This is like like in pubs when someone shows up, you're like, I'm losing my lane. Could someone else just move?
Yeah, but they are pressuring the top tower. It should just fall without contest. The bot tower also being pressured, but I do believe if Timbersaw just TP's there, he should be able to defend that one. And he's doing just that.
Yeah, Hoodwink only level 4, so no break yet.
Yeah, Abaddon with him. They can't kill him.
I don't know. I mean, he's not full HP, maybe? Stun comes out, we got the Inkswell.
Would the HP able to kill her?
Oh, he's dead! It's a lot of damage! They do bring the Inkswell, sorry, the Timbersaw down in the end. Shizuma, first death of the game. And that's kind of a big deal, because she was having a really good game until then.
Yeah, and now the Abaddon is also stuck down here, where there's still 4 heroes pummeling away at the tower. If she's not too careful, they might just dive her.
Was that rotation a bit of a mistake, or was it like Singapore was just too well prepared for it? What happened there?
Singapore, they were very well prepared. Obviously, like having 4 heroes there waiting already. Timbersaw did not expect that, and she kind of walked into a trap. It's like, yeah, I can't really die with an Abaddon behind me, but they brought the numbers, and it was 2v4. And as we said, Timbersaw without Hood is actually not that tanky. She's going for it now, but it will be quite a bit delayed now.
Yeah, she went for the Arcane Boots as well, because she has, I think, Arcane Boots and Soul Ring, so it's like a lot of this mana usage, and she wants to just stay active. But that does mean like you're not as tanky as you could be. Like Arcane Boots doesn't give you any survivability stats, and it's unfortunate that you die right after you get it, because then you're like, oh well, now I'd go to do something else. Meanwhile, Lion might be losing his life. Reaper Scythe is not actually used. That might have. Inkswell. Sorry, not Inkswell.
One more hit.
Stroke of Fate.
Nice.
He actually. Oh, there you go. Gets it in the head. Meredy does not use the Reaper Scythe, but gets the kill anyway. Would it have been worth it to use the Reaper Scythe to get the extra stacks of healing?
I mean, I'm a guy that's super greedy. I love my stacks. I would have definitely used it, but she's probably just waiting for a bigger kill down the line, which is reasonable. They have 3 pretty tanky heroes. I just hope that there will be a kill that presents itself at some point, because otherwise, the juicy 2 HP region, oh no.
1 month. And the thing is, it has to be like within the next 2 minutes, because otherwise you could have used it and it would have been ready by again. So I'm the same there. I'm like, I will get every Reaper Scythe kill. It's Crystal Maiden. I don't care. I'll just take it.
Yeah, very same for me. I'm a stacker. If I can get a stack, I'll take it. No matter the cost.
And that's one of the reasons why I used to love playing Silencer as a support. I just love seeing that +2. It's like, oh yes, 2 intelligence. I feel so much better. All right, so Grimstark gonna get that tome. Gonna reach level 6 with it, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be just at level 6. Gets that soulbind as well. We did actually talk about the double Reaper, although that's kind of hard to pull off. So you're rarely gonna be able to get both of them at low HP with a soulbind and the Reaper at the same time.
Yeah, there's also an interesting, well, you can call it interaction, I guess, where they actually called out the Medusa. No stone guys available.
Oh, and I guess the sharpshooter off only 2 seconds, and it looks like a little bit not on the same page here because Inkswell came off late. They decided to go back. TP's come out from Team Malaysia. Lions here, Dragon as well as Abaddon. But Singapore's already like, peace. We're gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, and back to farming it is for Team Singapore. Juggernaut is really in desperate need of some space. She is pretty underfarmed right now. Going to a Maelstrom as a catch-up item. But yeah, like the team will have to make quite a bit of space for her because if Juggernaut wants to stand any chance against Dusa in the late game, you need to have like somewhat of an even level of farm.
To be fair though, isn't it also a good game to have like a Chaos Knight and Necrophos who could also deal significant damage? So it's not like one mega core, you have like 3 good cores who can all dish out the pain.
Yeah, right. That's what we spoke about, right? The Singapore draft is very well rounded and it's just a very strong draft overall. So they can kind of cover each other's weaknesses that way. They're smoking top, but they've been scanned out immediately.
Good scan by Team Malaysia here, knowing what's up. And Necrophos, what's he going to go for actually here?
Went for the travels, so she's looking to scale a little bit more as well. But yeah, the smoke rotation top is going to be found for not. Very, very good scan actually. It came out instantly as they pressed the smoke.
Like the moment they did it, they all just back out. Very well played. Chaos Knight is going to go for the armor, very standard item for him. It gives you damage as well as survivability. All goes to your Phantasm Illusion, and it helps the hero sort of get that nice power spike mid game, especially when you don't have the Juggernaut who's going to help you. So that is really good. Hoodwink going to go for the Urn, going to go for the Maelstrom as well. Good combo with the Grimstroke. What's Grimstroke got? Not much actually. Just the arcane boots. What would you get as Grimstroke? Is it? You could go straight Aether Lens, or she's queued up the Force Staff as well as the Glimmer Cape. Are those two worth it, or is it like just go straight Aether?
Yeah, I like the support items more like when you're as a 5. And she's playing the 5 role this game. As you can see, the Hoodwink is going for scaling items instead. Has the Maelstrom queued up. And yeah, like usually when you're the 5, you really just want to focus on trying to save your teammates with positional items as well as the Glimmer Cape. So I like that item build up quite a lot. And also an interaction we haven't really spoken about. I mean, we said it is there, the double Reaper, but the second Reaper actually, for whatever reason, it works with some other spells too. There's like a list on the wiki somewhere. Pierces BKB. So the first target, you can't Reaper if you're BKB'd, but if the second target is BKB'd, you get Reapered anyway. You take the full damage, you get stunned, everything.
But
it's kind of ridiculous.
But I feel like that's one of the hard interactions to work with.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's like I remember one time in a pro game, there was a hero with Lincolns, and there was Spirit Breaker on another team. So the Spirit Breaker charged the range creep, it died. Then his charge moved to the Lincoln's target. And I'm like, that is doable, but the chances of being able to do that is so hard. It's like it's not an easy thing to do. And I imagine this is the same thing. Like it's very difficult to get the double soul bind on a person with BKB and get the Reaper on the right guy.
Yeah, because most of the time both of them would be BKB'd. It's very rare to just find one of them.
Or the guy with BKB is like full HP. You're like, well, why am I Reapering him anyway?
Yeah, I don't really want to Reaper. Maybe I'll do it anyway. Damn it.
Use it. Look at the Radiant team. Lion, he's about 900 gold away from the Blink Dagger. Quite farmed in terms of the supports. Like he's quite a bit ahead of the other guys.
Yeah.
And Abaddon's got nothing. Literally boots and wad. Poor girl. She's got nothing on her.
Proper +5 player right there.
Yeah. Do you remember, my God, 6-7 years ago, Observer Wars was 2 for 200 gold. Sentry Wars were 2 for 200 gold. Those were the days, man. Those super expensive. You had no money at that point.
Yeah, I also had no slots. And the sentries and ops awards didn't stack together. Individual slots.
And you could miss when you attack an observer ward. Do you remember that? It was based on your damage, and if it was high ground, you could also miss it. So sometimes you're dewarding, and people come up and they just kill you, and you're like, "Well, that was fun."
Oh, actually, they just scanned out, but there was a big pause. So maybe she forgot. Okay. Probably the team reminding her, hey, we just scanned there. Be careful.
Dragon Knight is also queuing up a Midas. This item feels like it's been, I don't know if I would say dead, but it feels like unless you're like Arc Warden, maybe Lone Druid, or like some sort of core ogre, we don't really see this item anymore.
Yeah, but I feel she's missing an item, right? 4.5k net worth, but
not.
it looks like a blink dagger or something is missing.
Where's her courier? Is it anywhere? I mean,
it's in base right now, but there's nothing on it. Oh, the recipe for the Midas. Okay.
There you go. It's on the ground. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't count like that. Oh, but Abaddon,
tank in the smoke.
Ulti used. We'll
no
see
Reaper again, though.
I feel like at this point you might just want to get it. You could have had 4 health and 2 mana. Like that's not a biggest deal, but it does add up, you know.
Yeah, it does add up. And then at some point you're running around with like 80 consecutive mana and health regen. Can snowball out of control.
Yeah.
They don't have the best tank breakers in the game also.
Well, the Timbersaw goes mid, just trying to stop this push with a shotgun, but it might be hard. Singapore's bringing 4 people here. Juggernaut even shows up.
5 even, yeah.
Juggernaut's like, guys, I want to have some fun here as well. Timbersaw gets caught, and looks like
it's a lot of damage coming through.
Might be losing it. Oh no! Actually, the Reaper Sight does nothing to the Timbersaw, and Singapore might need to go back here. Reaper Sight is used, and we might be losing. Yep, there. Wow. If you only had 4 HP regen, you could have lived, but we do lose the Necrophos.
Yeah, and defending that mid tower is also going to be very difficult now. There's a Dragon Knight with Dragon Form pouncing on it. Oh my god, nice catch on the Hoodwing. Nice jump away as well.
Beautiful sharpshooter. Very nice sharpshooter used just to get the extra movements right there. And it makes it out alive. But yeah, the tower looks like it's going to fall. And Singapore, I mean, we thought they would snowball with the lanes, but they're kind of not. You know, Malaysia is keeping it very neck and neck right now.
Yeah, I actually like the way Malaysia's team fighting. They're baiting the Timbersaw a lot every time. Again here, Timbersaw on the front line. Or just Nice Finger did the math. In case anybody wants to know, 450 damage is the math, guys.
And she gets the stack. She was not holding it.
She gets the stack, yeah. Just do it.
She's like, I don't care. I'll finger whoever, you know. You come in front of me.
I need that money.
I mean, for Lions, it's so good because you get extra damage and later on the extra health with the talent. So it's like, you really want everyone. And, well, Dragon Knight's going to go for the Blink Dagger after the Midas. Feels like this Midas was not punished, you know? Like, Singapore wasn't able to sort of pull as far ahead as they wanted to.
Yeah. Punished not yet. Maybe they will still be able to exploit, like, a window or two before she completes the Blink Dagger. But so far, they repelled pretty much every attempt of Singapore trying to be aggressive.
Yeah, the thing is, the problem is that she's like halfway to the Blink Dagger at this point. Although top lane Abaddon has the ultimate, will she be all right?
Try to TP out. No, not going for the TP. Should end up falling here.
Oh, nice use of the Tumbler toy to get the extra range there. And Minky from far away gets the KS. I mean, the kill secure right there. That's what definitely one of the best heroes if you want to kill steal a lot as a support. The Hoodwing.
It did so much damage. Has no cooldown.
I remember when people used to do that with like the sniper, right? They'd be like, "Do you wait until someone's low HP, then they just use their ultimate?" Like, yeah, I'm helping.
But you have to make sure to keep canceling it in case they like magic stick and stuff. Yeah.
Not worth it for me to use if I'm not getting the kill.
Yeah, I'm not gonna help you guys kill her. I'm gonna get the kill or she lives.
In the meantime, though, the game is still less than 1k advantage for Malaysia. And like we said, the two teams, they're very close in terms of MMR. You know, they don't have like one player's like 100 rank and the others are like the ancients. Like, nope. Yeah. Both teams, you know, the mid immortal players playing well against each other right now. I don't know. I'm kind of losing a slight faith in Singapore's draft. I thought they'd be further ahead, and because they're not, Malaysia might be able to take it. Like late game Medusa, it's pretty scary.
It's a little scary for sure. I also thought the lanes might snowball a little bit more. Hex reveal on the Juggernaut. They don't have the biggest amount of damage though. It's just DK and line, no finger. Not even half health.
Yeah, this was sort of a tag you're it, you know, like hey.
Hello, I got blink.
Don't you get too comfortable there.
Oh.
Dragon Knight should have the Blink Dagger in about 100 gold as well.
Ultimo, a little bit of an update as well. So we have actually keep that in mind for after the smoke gank. They're looking for the DK. No blink yet. This might be the punish we've been looking for.
Well, can they make it out of here? Lion spots them.
Nice juking in the trees.
Misses. DK
should be attempting to TP out soon.
Oh,
she is.
DK?
Oh, she's out.
Unless they Reaper. Nah, no vision. Black. Yeah. What's the update? Tell me.
Okay, so the update is there's going to be 2 slots for the finals for Southeast Asia and South Asia to the CEC finals from 3 countries, which is India, Malaysia, and Singapore. 2 of them are playing right now, of course. So 2 of those 3 teams will have the chance to represent their countries at the CEC finals.
And I believe we are going to go with like a round robin. So probably the best 2 teams from the round robin will make it there. You definitely, if you can win this series from the start, you do well. You're like, all right, I'm basically there. I'm going to.
If you can 2-0 this, you are pretty much guaranteed. You only gotta win 1 more game additionally after that. So you're definitely looking for your strong 2-0 victory right from the get-go.
Both teams also. I mean, both teams look pretty strong as well.
Oh, they caught him.
Oh, they get it.
This time they got the finger too, and gone.
And by the way, that jump from line, you can see the extra earth spike speed, like caught Jug unaware. That's very unfortunate. This poor Jug, man. Kazel not having a game. What's her score right now? Poor thing. She is 0-2-1. Like just done nothing so far.
Yeah, they are attempting to push the mid tower, but Timbersaw is already here. So Lion actually initiating again. They shouldn't be able to get a kill there. Or Dragon is here too. Blink the gun 1.
But he was hit by the Phantom Embrace, but just blink anyway, gets the stun off on the Chaos Knight. Camera all over the place, but we do get the kill on the Chaos Knight at the end. And another jump. Look at this Lion just playing out of her mind, but does not have the finger, and therefore Nikfos is going to make it out alive. In the meantime, Medusa, she's just farming. She doesn't care.
Yeah, farming away, top of the net worth. Once that Skadi timing is up, it's going to be very tough for Necrophos and all the tanky heroes to really play this game. So that's going to be the very strong timing they have on Team Malaysia. But they're already in a significant lead. Necrophos, if he dies here, it's going to be very bad for them. He just bursts down as well.
This is turning a bit of a disaster. Not even 4 health would have helped her in that situation. By the way, Necrophos still no Reaper Scythe stacks. And that's kind of the problem when you hold spells, right? Although, Juggernaut rolling in.
They're going so tanky.
Right, going for a Timber Scythe. They do get a 2-second stun from the Chaos
Juggernaut
Knight.
in trouble here. Omni Slash maybe? Oh, can't get it off.
What? Oh, he is dead. And Singapore crumbling at this point. Just death after death after death. Losing basically all their cores right now. 5k advantage. It was even to like 2 seconds ago,
Yeah. And if this tower falls, there's going to be a whole lot of map control going to Team Malaysia. It doesn't look like they can defend it. And it's gone. Medusa Skadi timing just about 2,000 gold away. And yeah, the windows are slowly closing for Singapore.
Well, right. Door, is that something? The windows closed. You go through a door. Is that possible? Or
I hope so. But now CK is getting picked up as well. Oh, they're just so fast right now on Team Malaysia, outpacing Malaysia by a lot.
I think that a lot of it goes to Lion. Like, I mean, I don't actually know how to pronounce the name because it's Chinese characters, but so she's just doing an insane job on the line. Like every time she's just jumping everywhere. 3-1-6, easily the MVP in my eyes right now.
Yeah, I would agree. Also, sorry for the camera work sometimes.
No, it's okay.
The patch, I don't know why, but the camera just freezes for whatever reason.
To
Valve,
be fair,
please fix.
To be fair, I enjoy pointing it out. Like I'm kind of
I know you do.
I'm being a dick about it, but
I just want to make sure that people actually know there is a bug.
People, make sure you know who to blame. Tweet at
Blame Otomo for sure. It's not my fault.
No, I'm just a casual.
Or at like Valve Software. Thank you.
Anything but me, right?
At Dota 2 also works. I heard Jeff is in charge of fixing the bugs on Reddit. So hopefully now getting caught out as well. Can he save her? Or actually DK now in trouble.
He is.
Double Reaper.
It is the first Reaper kill actually on the Dragon, but they do lose the Hoodwink in return. They get more, and there's a lot of damage coming out to the Timber Side. Might have to back down. Abaddon stuff in no man's land. The ultimate comes out, but it's not going to be enough. The TP comes out from the Timber Side. She's going to make it out, but 2 for 1, losing only the Hoodwink by getting, importantly, the Dragon Knight, who's very farmed with that Hand of Midas, including the first Reaper kill. So that's a lot of good news. That's a lot of good news for Team Singapore just now.
Yeah, and finally punishing the very aggressive movements coming out of Malaysia. They weren't all there. There was only like a 3-man smoke. And yeah, as you said, end up killing the Hoodwink, but losing 2 of their own heroes. DK, very value kill.
And Dragon Knight dead with the Hand of Midas off cooldown.
The extra value.
That's the worst feeling.
She's probably tilted right now. It's going to run down mid.
Just break the Hand of Midas. Like it's not useful.
Stupid item.
Why can't I use it while I'm dead? That doesn't make sense. But look at that, just farming, no problem, and she's just right back up there. Singapore, though, it's like, how many times are you going to be able to do that? Because you do need to get like a couple of more of these happening, then you can sort of stabilize the situation. Right now, you're just quite a bit behind.
Yeah, so the good news for Singapore is they still have a lot of damage. So if Malaysia make a mistake and Singapore punishes it, they will die very quickly on the Team Malaysia side. Oh, they caught the lion. The lion caught the Juggernaut again. It's going to be another finger and gone again.
Oh, Inkswell, not enough. And yep, Kazel dead again.
And there's a DD on the DOTA too, so there could be a Roshan.
And yep, that's very just go for Roshan. Why not? Meanwhile, Dragon Knight's pushing bottom, which forces people to go defend it. And
they're getting away with a lot right now on the map. Farming bottom, getting Roshan, killing the enemy carry, Skadi timing, just about to be online.
Like the best news you could get if you're on Melee. Like things could not be going much better for them the last couple of minutes. And we haven't even seen Medusa really do anything, by the way. It just feels like 4 people on Malaysia side. Medusa's kind of like, all right,
Yeah, that's about to change, though. They're actually, they're like putting it on the map that they want to go for the high ground here, which they definitely can.
But you think it's a little bit risky? It's a bit early?
Yeah, like DK doesn't have his BKB yet, so I would love it if they wait for her to farm up her BKB first. Maybe just wait out the Aegis for another 2-3 minutes, until there's like 2 minutes left on it. Then poke the high ground. And then you're like really ready with that BKB. Because once you have that BKB, you can't really die anymore.
Timbersaw just finished. Okay, that's the Kai and Saj. Yeah, because you were mentioning BKB, I was like, Timbersaw only got a Kai, but he does finish the Kai and Saj, so a lot more durable with that. And, she might need a BKB as well. But
Dusa is so incredibly tanky, though. Now Timbersaw tanky with the Sanj status resistance as well as the Hood as well.
But they might be able to get someone with using Chaos Knight Reality Rift, sort of drag them in. Then maybe they kill someone. But maybe the Timbersaw is actually easier than the Medusa because Medusa's got a double life, so it doesn't actually matter.
I mean, Dusa is a tough kill to kill twice. Like if Stone Gaze comes out, that's a hard disengage for Team Singapore there. I don't think they can fight into the Stone Gaze whatsoever.
It's
what
like
is CK going for? Going for the BKB herself. Dragon Form is popped. They want to poke the high ground. It's a little bit risky. Let's see if they can get away with it.
Hoodwink uses the spot. I thought they were just going to go kill the Hoodwink straight away. And the Dragon Knight just goes up. Can hit once every 5 seconds.
Yeah, a little bit spooked, and rightfully so. The high ground defense of Team Singapore is very strong. Juggernaut pushing by himself. Instant TP's bottom. Lion and Dragon Knight. Oh, caught him again.
Lion! Oh my god!
Fingers of Puma 2. Gone.
And that might be it. Just dead again. My god. Like we've been saying, this Lion has just been playing out of her mind. And K's by the way, Lion's net worth is almost the same as the Juggernaut. Like I know one thing,
she's very rich.
1,200 gold is not exactly the same, but like as a support compared to the carry, that is basically no difference.
Yeah, it is looking a little grim for the team with the Grim Stroke.
I was gonna say they have Grim Stroke. This is how you know we're both dads, because you went for the cheap joke and I want to go, but Necrophos might be okay here.
Hoodwink ult. Wow, did you see that? There was a fully charged Hoodwink ult, like 100 mana gone, 100 health gone. That's how tanky Dusa is at this point.
Yeah, it's tough, but they are trying to delay as long as they can. 2 minutes and a half. Half the age duration is down. But it's like, if you delay, are you going to win it later is the question here?
Exactly. I don't think Malaysia is actually in any rush whatsoever in this game. Like their late game is very strong. They itemized to the scale as well with that Hand of Midas. He actually went into the Scepter on the Dragon Knight rather than the BKB. Okay.
I know. He's very confident over there. The Black Dragon form does give you a good amount of magic resistance.
How much is it? 30% or something?
25%. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You don't have to worry about magic damage. Plus physical damage is already not a problem for Dragon Knight most of the time.
Yeah, and it's very strong against DK, the Black Dragon Splash, as well as slow.
Although Dragon Knight's
the Necrophos again this time. She has a BKB on Necrophos. It's a tough kill.
They go
and
for
there you go with the Reaper. Nice.
Oh, they do get it, and thank God for them because Necrophos does the second kill of the game. Sorry, the second Reaper kill of the game, and stemming the bleeding. Again, this Lion very farmed, by the way. That was a streak as well, so it gave a good amount of gold. 600 total. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, Necro is pretty farmed. It's just the problem with Necrophos against Medusa is that it's a tough matchup simply because you have to run in every time, and they just get snaked, and Medusa gets like half a mana back every time. It's a very tough matchup for the Necrophos.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like Necrophos also usually, you don't want to be the main damage. So you want other people to sort of be tanking, doing damage. And you're just, you're there, you're throwing heals, your Heartstopper's doing damage over time. But here, you can't really rely on the Chaos Knight or the Juggernaut. Like, they are just so far behind compared to the
Yeah,
Necrophos.
you can see where Juggernaut is farming. Like, she's so scared to farm on her own side, just because they have so much pick-off potential from Team Malaysia. And that's the correct thing to do, honestly. This is the safest spot on the map, but you can just see there's a lot of desperation right now. There's actually a courier flying over her. Will she able to snipe that? And bang.
She might get. There you go. Now she might need to TP out though, because there you go.
She stopped the TP because neutral item drop, and then she gets caught.
What? Why would you do that?
There was a neutral item drop, so unlucky. Get stunned too. Finger off cooldown, and we have seen the story many times.
And the problem is, it's a good item though. It's the Cloak of Flames, which is like
it was rough. Like the. Oh man. I hate it when that happens. When a neutral item drops as you're TPing, or you're like, crap. Do I pick it up or do I grief my team?
I think what we should do is we should ask Twitch chat. Would you let that item go, or would you just go for it? You can die afterwards. Expensive move by the Juggernaut over there. And Grimstroke, is she gonna be all right here? There is a blink on the Dragon Knight, but
big bad Black Dragon now even. Yeah, the Necrophos way to tank at this point, I think. Taking almost 0 damage. Got the Vambrace, magic resistance as well as the Hood magic resistance. Very, very survivable. How's Hoodwink looking? So she can potentially put out so much damage in a team fight with that Acorn shot on 2 targets.
Yeah, she also has the Maelstrom. The Spirit Vessel could also be useful. Although at this point, we're seeing a lot of dispels. Yeah, right? It's like a lot of dispels at this point. So is it even worth it to finish it? When you could go for the Gleipnir? Is that how it's pronounced?
Gleipnir, I think.
Gleipnir, thank you.
Whatever it is.
What language is it actually?
I'm pretty sure it's like northern mythology, like Norse.
Yeah, Norse.
Like Zeus and Thor and all that stuff.
I was like, how do you pronounce that one? All right,
and Mjolnir.
Mjolnir, I love that one. That was fine. That was fine. You watch Marvel, you're like,
of course, you know that. So DOTA is actually trying to knock on the high ground again. This time without the Aegis, though.
She doesn't have many defensive. I mean, she's got the Skadi and the Manta, but she doesn't go for like BKB or Aghanims or like more stats. Which, how do you feel about that?
It's a little bit risky, but she does have a strong front time with the Dragon Knight as well as Timbersaw, right?
Yeah.
So she's just counting on them basically protecting her. They can deal all the damage.
I mean, there's a good amount of stuns on Team Singapore side, but you also have Abaddon, so it's like you can get the ulti off with thanks to the shield.
Yeah, slowly chipping away at the tower. Now the Dragon Form also used, and that's where the real damage comes in from the Corrosive Breath.
The BBD right there.
BBD, but Hoodwink is actually trading for the top tower. Nice. So they are trying to do what they can around the map to make up for the net worth discrepancy, but it's very difficult. This team is already knocking on the high ground.
Actually,
how long can Necro defend this?
Well, not that. I mean, it's still alive. Hoodwink is still top. So
yeah, so is the Juggernaut. The split push is there, but the tower damage is not that high, and their tier 3 is gone. Are they just giving up the Rex here?
I don't know if they want to do that with the Hoodwink here. I think they might have to bring the Juggernaut. Solid bushwhack.
Don't get out though.
And they get a break on the Dragon Knight. A Soulbind is here, but the Stone Gaze is causing them all to just run away. 2 BKBs already used. Phantasm is pub by this point. Feels like the fight might be over here. Oh, there you go. Reaper comes out, gets the kill on the Timbersaw, and Meredith's trying to chase with that Ghost Shroud slow, which is quite a lot.
Any blinks? No, they can't reach the DOTA, I don't think. They're pretty quick. DOTA's not the fastest hero.
Yeah,
nice Impale.
She is. Oh, there you go. Like I said, the Earth Spike is amazing. And Juggernaut is spinning, trying to follow people. Hoodwink.
Run. Oh, the DOTA's so slow. The camera.
Even with the Bata, she's up. Oh, my God. Acorn Shot does land, getting a couple of slows on the Medusa, but Juggernaut maybe bit off a bit more than she can chew. And she's like, let's just go back.
Yeah, they are cutting their losses. They didn't get the melee Rex, got the tier 3 tower, but overall, a pretty impressive defense from Team Singapore.
I was thinking the same. Considering they're 9,000 gold behind, they lost nothing. I mean, they lost the tier 3, like you were saying, but they didn't lose a hero, and they were able to get the Timbersaw, who feels like she's slightly starting to fall off, not quite as tanky as she used to be.
That might change, though, with the next plate mail pickup, or at least the Shiva's Guard when that is completed. And you could see the DOTA, when they initiated on her, the potential lack of a BKB was
Was there?
pretty rough in there. Yeah, exactly. Like, if there's a BKB there, I think DOTA is just going to destroy them. But she wasn't actually allowed to hit at all. She was just perma-stunned.
Which goes back to what I was saying earlier.
Oh, Hoodwink top lane, Dragon Knight. Oh, she gets Acorned.
About the defensive items, yeah, like managed to make that alive, but they do get the courier kill, so it's fine. But Dragon Knight, he's trying
flying, jumping away. Can you catch the squirrel?
with the sharpshooter just to
Oh, they
get
see
extra
her
range.
though. There's a blinking too.
Bushwhack lands it in the end.
Lion's there again. Oh, nice
Oh my god! Holy shit! She's still
is
managed.
it tipping out? Oh, they're not chasing anymore. They're done.
You get free pathing, but you don't get that lovely vision over the trees, and she just makes that. Okay, like this.
Base created.
Hoodwink is playing like an absolute goddess right now. Like she's above the line in terms of net worth, despite her team being 10k behind, creating so much space for the team. Don't really love the vessel pickup, to be fair, against like an Abaddon, but still just an absolutely amazing performance.
Yeah, maybe like an axe could have been very nice. As you said, the vessel is quite hurtful to that, or rather the Abba is very hurtful to that vessel pickup. It's the second Roshan. It's going to be a free shot going to whom? Who doesn't have one yet? Lion?
I think Lion has a good shot if he can get it, right?
No.
I don't. By the way, what do you think about this Abaddon's Abaddon, whatever, the Curse of Avernus shot? I don't like it. I like the old one that reduced cooldown by 1 second, and
yeah, the new one feels more like a core kind of shard, which honestly I love. I love playing core Abaddon, like right-clicking people. That hero is so fun.
Yeah, but the old one felt like it was very useful for all, like it's just good.
For sure.
But this one's just like, it's a core.
There's a distinct direction they wanted to go with that one for sure. So now the second Aegis, 13k gold lead, they want to knock on the high ground again. Hoodwink has to be a little careful. Not very survivable, despite the big amount of farm. She's only sitting at 1400 health.
Yeah, but she's relying on her wits, her brain to juke, make it out.
Yeah. You can see they're actually back to her in the mid tower and cutting the wave at the same time.
I mean, Singapore.
Rex is exposed.
Singapore is being smart, trying to create as much space around the map, but there's an Inkswell Chaos Knight, but doesn't get the reality off in time. And
initiating on the Necro.
Oh,
there's no save.
Taking a lot of damage, but still alive here. Nope, not gonna be enough. Can't able to get the spells off. It does have buyback on the Necrophos though.
Yeah, but the Rex is gone, and without the Necro, do you have enough damage to kill him? Buyback on her. Juggernaut in trouble again. No save again. Oh my god! 50 HP. She's fine.
Thanks to the healing ward keeping her alive. Soulbind comes out on 2, but is it actually going to be worth it? Right? It's like, who are you going to be using it on? And looks like they're just going to be able to back off. No Soulbind now. Phantasm also used, which means that Lion jumps in. They're going to go straight for the Hoodwink. They do lose the Juggernaut. Has just not been a presence this game at all. And, well, Necrophos uses the BKB. Going to be alive for now. Juggernaut has bought back. And backdoor protection is active, but it's also on a ranged rack, which points like, well, do we really care? Yeah. 2 buybacks used.
As well. Yeah, 2 buybacks used and nothing lost for Team Malaysia. That they're reinitiating actually. Maybe they get a reap opportunity here on the Timbersaw. CK's actually one in trouble.
Yep, nice reality rift here. Reaper does come out, but not enough to actually kill the Timbersaw. Timbersaw is going to be fine. And now there you go. Reaper's your big ultimate use. Juggernaut still has the Omni Slash, but all other ultimates are down. And I have to ask, does Omni Slash actually make a difference at this point? I don't think we've seen a single Omni Slash this game, by the way.
Yeah, she has been really shut down this game, unfortunately. They have done a very, very good job at just ganking her around the map, really.
It's the Lion. Just the Lion has been absolutely, like as they say, pog, right? That's
pogged.
Yeah, she's been
pogged off.
She pogged off for sure.
Well, DK is looking for a kill again. He has an Octarine now.
Oh,
nice spin. Good defensive spin there. But the big elephant in the room, or Naga in the room, is of course Medusa. Ooh. She still has that Aegis. That has a DD rune as well. How do you stop her at this point? Stone Gaze is back off cooldown. Her damage output is immense. She even has the axe to turn into stone if you cast any spell on her.
But ultimates are coming out here for the Dire side, except for the Reaper. Still needs 50 seconds, but all the other ultimates.
Just finger on the Juggernaut. They're initiating on her. No save again. They have no save heroes. Oh, Juggernaut's dead again. No buyback on her either.
Yep, that's 9 seconds down for the Juggernaut. Necrophos needs to pull out a rabbit out of the hat to make this one possible. BKB used. Inkswell comes out. She's dead. No buyback as well. At this point, it does feel like we might be calling it any second now. Double stun coming out. Double reality rift as well. Nice moves by the CK, but CK versus the world, not exactly enough. Inkswell comes out.
Still alive, though.
No, she is alive. I mean,
but at what cost, really? Like, your entire base is in shambles. 24k gold at this point, and yeah, I think Singapore is just processing the loss at this point. Probably talking about what went wrong.
You know, being like, well, maybe we just kind of could have won the draft. I do think the Grimstroke surprisingly didn't go for a shard. You were talking about saves. I'm surprised she doesn't have a shard to get the dispel off, but may not even matter. They are jumping on the Chaos Knight gets a couple of force staffs, might be safe, but at what cost? The Grimstroke is the answer. 4 second stun, but no damage.
Just look at the sustain. Like, no one is dying. They're always sitting at like half health. Abaddon is keeping all of them super healthy.
At the cost of her own. Yeah, she's got like no health herself, but she's like, I don't care.
No tranquil boots, just the mana boots. Keep calling. Oh my god, if you do one more, you're dead. They're calling the GG at this point. Yep, well played by Team Malaysia. Like, the only rough phase they had was the laning phase, but they came actually out of it ahead.
And it's hard to even know who was the MVP because Timbersaw just crushed the Juggernaut, which really shut down her whole game. Lion was able to create so much good rotation. Like we talked about the DK versus Necrophos. Said, Necrophos should have a good night. She did, but DK didn't struggle. She was able to get that fast blink dagger. So I feel like Malaysia came out way ahead in terms of lane stage, considering what we saw the two teams had.
Yeah. I also thought the laning phase was going to be a lot more difficult. If you just look at the scoreboard, like Juggernaut is completely out of the game. 0-8-2. She had no chance in this game whatsoever. Like 3k hero damage dealt. Like, she was basically invisible in this game because Team Malaysia didn't let her have any game at all.
Right, yeah, it's like basically carry Crystal Maiden. I was like, just look at her and she's dead. Juggernaut the same thing. Just amazing play. I mean, again, HG on the line. I can't praise them enough. She's even going for an Aghanim. She's like, I got Blink, Force, and Glimmer. Might as well go for something else. Get the Aghanims at the end. But that is only game one. It is a best of two, so Team Singapore can tie this up, and they definitely want to, because if you do that, then you have a much bigger chance of making it to Birmingham.
That 2-0 victory, as we spoke about, is very important. You need just one more match, and you're guaranteed to be at those finals. But game 2 is coming up shortly, so stay tuned. We're going to be heading to a break real quick, and we'll be back shortly.
We are back, and we're sorry. We can say we're sorry, right, Black, for the
Yeah,
delay.
extended period.
I-
We had some issues to sort out, as sometimes is the case.
we wanted to just have a little bit of cup of coffee, but it was broken. We had to go to Starbucks.
Yeah,
We were telling everyone, we're like, hold the stream until we're ready. Don't start
yeah.
anything. Just wait for us. But yeah,
Quick workout at the gym, as you can see. Still dressed up for it. I was like,
yeah,
okay, for that break. Otto was getting his coffee. I'll get my whatever squats in. It's all
yeah. Then
good.
then you had to shower. You can't just go from the gym just to class.
Exactly.
There's a
Yeah.
smell. It's just not
That
good.
would be disgusting.
I know.
Yeah,
And so yeah, we did care about anybody's time. No, but we are sorry. There was a few
Yeah.
issues with the audio, and we just wanted to try to set them.
Yeah.
But we're back. We're back, and this is game 2 between Malaysia versus Singapore. Malaysia to game 1 in a pretty surprising fashion. Singapore looked like they had a strong draft, but Malaysia, they just outplayed them. I think that would be the way. Was that a fair thing to say, Black? That they outplayed them, or do you think that
Mhm.
maybe Malaysia's draft was better than we expected?
I would say the team fight, or rather the team fight coordination of Team Malaysia was really good. Like the way they initiated all these fights, they haven't gotten punished like at all. Basically, only one time when they dove the tier 3 mid tower very early on. That's when they lost 2 heroes. But other than that, they got away with everything. So I think in game 2, Singapore will have to play a little bit more closely together and really punish those aggressive movements of Team Malaysia.
Yeah, especially what we saw coming out from Kazel. We just had a very unfortunate game on the Juggernaut where she was caught a bunch of times by the line, who had an absolutely amazing game. Like Timbersaw on line just played a fantastic performance. Timbersaw shut the Juggernaut during the lane stage, and then SG on the line was able to get that fast blink dagger, crush them. But that's game 1. If Malaysia wins the second game, they're basically making they book their plane to Birmingham. But if they make it, if it goes 1-1, Sri Lanka could slide in. It becomes a bit of a tough situation for them.
Yeah, you definitely want to be taking the 2-0. And then I think just one more win guarantees you the Lion finals. And then the other 2 teams will have to play out who gets to join them. But we do have a draft on our hands, so let's get into it right away. See if we have some different hero combinations or whatnot. This time it's actually, wow, a Lesh ban in the first phase. Now that must be some inside information for sure.
But they actually banned Lesh in the first game as well early on. So like Mars also has been banned by Malaysia. They banned the Pangolier, but that was a bit later. So the similar, like 2 of the bans are the same, which is the Mars as well as Leshrac, then Monkey King, and the Pangolier. That's interesting. Is Pangolier still a hero? It feels like the Shield Crash nerf was quite heavy.
Yeah, it was quite heavy, but at the same time, it's just like the team fight disruption that the hero brings is so annoying. Like, sure, Shield Crash has been nerfed, but still in a team fight, if you hit like 2-3 heroes, suddenly you take half damage from every source. It is still an amazing strong hero. And it's definitely justified to get banned. Maybe not first phase anymore, but if they have a specialist on Pangolier, might as well. Like, as we see with the Leshrac as well, why would you give them their best heroes?
Right, it's like if you're playing against, Black, you always ban what, anti-mage, right? You and then you just collect the 30 MMR. What do you care about anything else?
I don't know what else to play. I only know how to end the magic, But this time, actually, Singapore picking up a really early Abaddon.
I like this. I felt like in the game 1 they had a lot of problems where they were, one girl gets caught, they have no save. Even they had a Grimstar, but she didn't go for the shard. And Inkswell is kind of a shitty dispel when you think about it. Like, it takes a while. Yeah. If someone jumps on you, you don't want to dispel in 3 seconds. You're dead then. But Abaddon, a very good pick to have. Team Malaysia going off with the line again, which, let's be fair, like absolutely deserved. Like MVP in game 1. Makes sense that they'd go with the line again.
Yeah, as you said, HG, an amazing Lion performance. This time, though, it will be quite a bit more difficult probably against the Abaddon, because both your disables can easily get taken off by him. And just killing Abaddon in general is also really hard as a Lion.
Yeah, you have to get the HP just right, because you can bypass the burrow time, but it's very difficult. Like, you have to get just
Same
there.
lane. Okay. I mean, can you blame him? After what happened last game, like this Juggernaut had no game whatsoever. They're going back to it straight away. Kazel maybe a little bit of a, unfortunate flashback here.
Like I've been through this. I don't want to go through this again. However, even Abaddon kind of suffers against the Timbersaw line because like so much pure damage or melee. Yeah, you can get the shield off on yourself, but it really feels like it's enough.
Ooh.
But okay, I kind of like this. Usually you might put the Medusa actually in front of the Abaddon. You get those shields off. I like it. I still think it's a bit of a tough lane, though. Hey, Antimate, there you are. They heard us.
You have to ban it if you pick Medusa. It's still one of the best heroes against it, especially now with the new Diffusal Vanguard build. You can really ramp up the pace in a way that Medusa absolutely hates it. But I really like this Medusa pick for the reason it actually is one of the heroes that lanes pretty well against Timbersaw. Like, Timbersaw can't just tank the entire wave while getting spammed by snakes. It just deals too much damage. And of course, we've seen the easy win condition Medusa gives you, right? You can play defensively, make the enemy run towards you, and then you get like easy fights on your turn.
Yeah, I like. I mean, it's also a very safe late game option and much tankier than Juggernaut. You know, if you're caught, you have the mana shot active, you're still good. But you are against Lion, who would you say the mana drain is a very effective option against Medusa, or is it kind of like it's nice but really doesn't give you much more than anything else?
Early on, it's decent, but of course, like, in the mid-late game in those team fights, once Stone Gaze is activated, you really can't mana drain her or just get stoned and then you die in like 1 or 2 hits. So you have to be very careful how you play against the Medusa. But in general, the disables of Lion are very strong against Medusa, of course. Like, any time spent being disabled means you're not hitting anyone, means big sad Medusa.
Also, the shard is really good, just removing all those Manta illusions. That might be a bit more useful than just mod draining the Medusa herself. Like, just getting rid of the illusions, by getting rid of her, the girl gang out of there.
But it can go vice versa as well, right? If Medusa gets the Axe Shard combination, you jump in, hex Medusa, you get stoned, you just die straight away.
Oh, that's true. But we don't really see the Medusa, the Aghanim Scepter, the Shard upgrade like we used to, which I think, I don't know if I love it. I feel like they go a lot more damage, which is good, but I like seeing the Medusa have an actual stun to provide with the team besides the Stone Gaze.
Yeah, or you can also combo it where like stone them with a snake, and then you Stone Gaze already, and then they're stoned again straight away, and then the snake comes off cooldown. You're like, woo! It's a stony party.
All right, well, Team Malaysia taking their time with this third ban. Getting rid of the Brewmaster, which all right. This year, I wish I knew how to play him because it feels like he can be really effective in the right hands.
He is such a strong offlaner. Like, he has dispels, which are really good because teams like to go for Aeon Discs. It's really good against summons. It's just so many things that hero is good at. Like, it just disrupts team fights by spinning a hero up for like 8 seconds multiple times.
And that seems so broken, right? That he could put like that.
So
that is the thing. Have you ever? I mean, especially against like a hero like Abaddon or something, where you just put him in the air for 8 seconds. When you don't want to kill Abaddon until he's last, but you also don't want him around, but you can't kill him, so you just put him in the air for 8 seconds. And when they drop down, tomorrow, you're like, oh wait, let's
just do it again.
Singapore, the Love Carry is being banned. The Anti-Mage, the Bloodseeker, as well as the TA. Whereas Malaysia, they kind of don't want to go up against certain offlaners. With Mars, Pango, Brewmaster, as well as Beastmaster. Who knows? Maybe Centaur or Dragonite will receive a ban now.
It's 4 offlaners being banned, actually. They're really respect banning Bings here.
There's still a Doom, there's still a Centaur, and there's still a Dragonite. Chaos Knights also can be played.
Do you want to go back to that again? Yeah.
There's quite a few options here if you want to go for Singapore, but I'm a big fan of the. Oh, they go for the Viper instead. Yeah, the Break would have been very good against Timbersaw. I'm a big fan of the Centaur, but is Centaur in a good place now? He got a nice buff on Hoofstomp level 1.
I think it can work with certain like hero partners, like Skyra, for example, is very strong. Like, pretty classic combination as well. Shadow Demon, another pretty classic combination, could work. I do think that he is in a good place, and people are just not using him because he's just not flavor of the month, really. I do think if a team really starts playing it and they start dominating with it, they're like, oh yeah, that hero is actually really good. Let's pick it too.
See, now that I have a pro player with me, I can interrogate him. I can ask him whatever I want. But yeah, why does that happen sometimes? That we see a hero that on paper looks really good, and then everyone just ignores it. So I mean, like you said, one guy picks him, does well, everyone picks him, but how?
I mean, look at the major, right? Enigma, nowhere to be seen. OG picks Enigma all the time. Now Enigma's first ban material, first phase ban material.
I mean, we saw that just earlier today, AG versus TNC. AG just picked Enigma straight away. They're like offlane Enigma, which I feel like is going to be more likely because the support Enigma just got a bit more nerfed with the demand conversion. It used to be 35 seconds cooldown at all levels. Now it's 60 at level 1. That is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, just denying a creep for free is so strong, though, because it always pushes back to you. You're always farming safely. It is such an amazingly strong laner. Of course, your late game is secure with a double black hole refresher. It's a very scary hero. And you don't even have to build that. You know, you can just build tanky, walk forward, and literally everyone runs away from you because like, oh my god, I don't want to get black hole.
But speaking about back to this game, Grimstroke is picked up for Team Malaysia. This is he was picked by Singapore in game 1. Good combo with the Lion. You have the double Earth Spike kick. Everything doubles basically. Lion gets the double everything. Most importantly, of course, is the double finger. You know, you can finger 2 enemies. At which point it becomes a party. You know, that's just a good
especially if you
right there.
ever pick up the axe, man. The double AOE finger that's the real party move right there. The entire screen just explodes.
That's when you become very popular at that point. Well, but yeah, Grimstroke, Lion, strong combo, very strong lanes as well. What we're looking at, and I mean, yeah, Abidal might be able to save one lane, but Team Singapore is now like thinking, oh, okay, what do we put in the other lane? We might be going up in the off lane with like Lion and Juggernaut, Lion, Ursa, at which point very tough. There you go.
Hoodwink again, yeah, not surprising. She had a very good performance on that Hoodwink last game. But I do think they should prioritize the offlane a little bit more this time, perhaps, so they can really shut down the potential carry of Team Malaysia coming out. But it's not really easy if you don't see the matchup that you're having.
10 seconds.
I mean, I know we talked about Centaur, but I feel like Centaur struggles against Timbersaw because he takes away all of your strength, you know, without a couple of workling deaths. So who do you really want to go with? You want to go with someone else? You also need someone to start the fights, and who do they go with?
Night Stalker.
I like it.
So I actually joined her stream a couple of days back. We had like a conversation. We were like, oh yeah, Night Stalker is one of my favorites. I really like playing her. And honestly, you know, that hero is super strong, especially in pub games where teams aren't super coordinated. They're like, oh, wow, big Batman flying around is slapping at you.
Oh, there you go. Ursa does come out, and
that is very scary.
Yeah, we said that, like, Ursa could be a really good combo either with the Grimstroke or the Lion. It literally does not matter. Both of them can set him up really well. But going back to the Night Stalker pick, I do like it. I think that flying vision is something needed. I think you need someone who's also front line. You know, you can't. Abidal, you said with the front line it's okay, but you know it's not always ideal. Yes, board time gives you time, but you kind of want the hero to survive a bit longer throughout shields. So Night Stalker can give you the vision, knows when to fight, when to avoid fight. So I'm a big fan of this Night Stalker pick. Both teams now looking for their mid laner. We're going to see probably a lot of bans. Void Spirit is not banned yet. Storm Spirit is in the pool, but as we mentioned before, Kyo might be a bit dead right now.
Yeah, but just going back to the Ursa pick, that does put Malaysia on a pretty big timer, because Medusa now doesn't really have any late game counters. At least not yet. Maybe the last pick will change it a little bit. But Medusa absolutely destroys Ursa and Timbersaw in that mid-late game scenario. Once you get your Skadi, Ursa, Timbersaw feel really uncomfortable playing against you. So I really like the draft of Singapore. They can just sit back and be defensive, whereas Team Malaysia is really forced to be the aggressors. Like, they need to come out of the laning phase strong and really start pressuring the triangle in particular.
I mean, I'm looking at Malaysia and I'm thinking, man, OD, you know, pure damage against the Medusa is pretty good. The save also against people could be fairly useful. We'll see what the Bat Rider does get banned out by Team Malaysia. So that leaves what? Queen of Pain, Storm Spirit, Puck is removed. Leshrac, Leshrac is banned as well.
Yep.
I mean, OD as well. We'll see what Team Singapore wants to go with here. I do think they need Kunkka still in the pool as well, which might be pretty helpful for them, especially against a Timbersaw.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what hero she likes to play. Last game was a Necrophos. If she likes these kind of heroes, then Kunkka would make sense. But if she likes more active heroes, honestly, there aren't super many great mid laners left. Like, not meta mid laners at least.
I don't know. I agree with you about the Kunkka. The Necrophos could be okay, but if you look at Singapore, they kind of like stuns. You know, it's like Hoodwink, Bushwhack, Night Stalkers. I think the Void has a mini stun, and that's about it. But you need something a bit more. You could take a Dragon Knight, pretty good, but then you have 2 strength heroes against Timbersaw. Awkward draft, honestly. I feel like for Singapore in this last pick, we'll see what they can.
They need some burst damage. Maybe like a Queen of Pain could be pretty strong as well. A Keeper of the Light, okay. It has not been banned. I'm so used to just being first banned every game.
Completely forgot about the hero, right?
Yeah, it is really strong against Ursa and Timbersaw. Like, they hate being solo bound.
Yeah, it's pretty good this is a pretty good one. The Dazzling Light also against Ursa, just reducing the attack by 70 with the talent, 70% mischance. That's pretty good. Ursa's not a hero that likes to build MKB either. You know, like Team Malaysia.
They needed somebody to jump to the Keeper. Storm massively nerfed though with, with those null talisman nerfs. I'm not entirely sure actually what the correct item build on the hero now is. Maybe they will still go for Witchblade BKB. She'll definitely need a BKB this game against Night Stalker. But again, they're doubling down on pure aggression. If Malaysia snowballs, Singapore might be in a lot of trouble. But if they can just get a foothold and like play really defensively, just secure the Medusa's farm, they should be in a very good spot this game.
Yeah, I like this Keeper of Light last pick. I do think they need someone who can sort of manipulate the game a little bit. You know what I mean? Like pushing people around with Blinding Light is good. Using the ultimate, like if you can get the Aghanims, that's also very helpful. Like you need someone who's sort of very mobile, can move people around. I do like the Keeper of Light pick, but Malaysia looks really solid. You know, tanky, 2 tanky cores, big catch with a Storm Spirit, Grimstroke line with stuns, Dispel with the Grimstroke layer if you want. Like it just. I feel I like the Malaysia's draft a little bit more though. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, especially considering how well they played last game when they were aggressive. Like this draft should be right up the alley. And Singapore will yet have to see how they deal with that aggression because last game they got completely overrun.
They do have the Medusa pick though. That is, you know, that's the end all be all in terms of late game. You just get the Medusa, you're fine most of the time. And you're like, oh, that's right, guys. It doesn't matter if we're all suffering as long as the queen is farming, we'll be okay. So I like the Medusa. I think the Medusa could be enough for them to win it.
Yeah, potentially for sure. But Ursa, you know, if you get up to the fast diffuser blade, you have a very strong timing against the Medusa as well. And against Night Stalker, the lane is pretty simple. So I'm expecting the Ursa to be free farming and get into the aggressive timing relatively quickly.
15 predicted wins in a row for the Ursa player, by the way. So you know, I think she might be smurfing. You know, maybe she's just a little too good.
Or you play like with a lot of, you know, you have a lot of party games going.
Of course. Well, Ursa, by the way, really wants to go aggressive. She actually starts up with the Orb of Venom. So that means like, and the new Ursa gives you like 6% extra slow at level 1. Went from 16 to 22, which does feel like a lot. You know, like that is a significant amount of bonus slow that you're getting. Iron Orb of Venom, one hit on the Night Stalker might be just enough to kill him most of the time.
Reconnect real quick. My camera is locked on the Ursa for some reason.
To be fair, who else would you rather be watching?
Exactly. Teddy bear. Everybody likes a teddy bear. Okay, my camera is still locked on the Ursa. Very nice.
I wouldn't say that she's a teddy. Is she a teddy? She seems kind of.
Ursa's very. I can't handle this right now. I guess we'll be watching the Ursa for the rest of the game.
Hi everyone, this is what we're gonna watch. This is a new type of casting, everyone. We're innovating here.
Dude, actually, like I am not sure how to fix this bug right now.
It's all right. I'll just narrate what's happening in the other like 2 lanes.
Sure. I guess I'll just act like I'm playing the Earth.
You guys are tuning into a black stream. He's decided to join an all-female tournament at the last second. You know, because
wait, did you see that? Like it keeps snapping back to him, to her. What? What is this magic?
Oh my god.
I already reconnect. Does restarting DOTA help? Maybe I should try that.
Oh my! All right. Well, wait. Let me. There you go.
You good to take over for just a little moment? I'm gonna restart DOTA. Okay.
Wait. So can I be the observer? Is that the thing?
No. You just talk them through.
All right. So talking you guys through. Keep Up the Light starting off pretty good. Just gets a nice illuminate off on the Storm Spirit. Creep Wave is under her tower as well, but now we're pushing back in. Storm Spirit should be okay. Bottom lane, that's the one on the Earth Shock level 1 on the Ursa, along with the slow from the Grimstroke. So 2 slows in the bottom lane. They make it a little bit difficult for the Night Stalker. Although at least you have the Hoodwink keeping you alive. Around the top lane, it's good. Abaddon and Lion are sharing love taps, just hitting each other. Nothing crazy going on there. Kazel should be all right on the Medusa. Again, just everyone just hitting creeps, you know, nothing crazy.
All right, we're back, and it sort of works now. Nice.
Sort of works.
Did we miss anything cool?
No, everyone was just hitting creeps. They were all being boring, you know.
Of course. I mean, nobody wants to do action while I'm gone.
Right? I imagine that they're very polite, you know, these players. They're like, nah, Black's not here. Let's not do
Yeah,
it.
they want to impress me also, you know, because they know next time I come on stream, they're like, oh wow, did you see that, Black? My move? Like, no, I was actually restarting Dota. Like, oh.
I know I was supposed to be in the game, but I wasn't. You know, I just had other things to do.
But yeah, like, what are we expecting? Bot lane should be free farm ready for the Ursa, although right now they're actually getting pressure just a little bit. But as the levels go higher, Ursa gets stronger and stronger, of course. But like, Ice will have to be on the Storm Spirit. Like, as soon as she's level 6, she will have to make a lot of moves around the map.
Yes,
And
exactly.
catch at Cuddle, because Cuddle is such an elusive hero right now. It's kind of weird, like an old wizard just being one of the most elusive heroes in Dota.
Didn't he? I think he received a 10 movement speed nerf or something. He used to be 330, now he's 320. So
Yeah.
you know, arthritis catching up to him a little bit. Not as speedy as he used to be.
Under attack.
Oh no, I guess it's the horse's arthritis, right? Because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's
It's an old horse.
speedy ghost horse. And then top lane, I mean, so far, DOTA is doing pretty decently for herself. But as we said, like, DOTA shouldn't be pressured too much by a Timbersaw lane. But they did a very good job of pulling the creep wave back, just controlling closer to their own tower. As we see Lion and the Baron having a little rune battle. The Baron actually getting the rune.
Oh, Grimstroke might be losing her life here, and she does. Bada bing,
Yeah.
getting the first blood, and that's not exactly what you're expecting. Even though you have the Ursa Grimstroke, you can still bring down the Grimstroke specifically first. And
Yeah,
oh,
Putting
Minky,
is doing so
look
much
at her.
damage. You gotta be careful on the Ursa too.
Oh,
Got a Fairy Fire though. She's gonna be okay.
what plays though? And it looks like the South might have to be given to the Ursa. Half efficiency as
Yep.
our friend likes to surmise, like not as good as it used to be.
That is half the gold down the drain, you know. Oh, cool.
Oh, well, in the meantime, but yeah, I'm surprised. I thought Ursa would be sort of manhandling the lane, or woman handling the lane, either handling the lane.
It's kind of like the last game though, right? Where we are expecting the lane to go pretty poorly for the offlane, but suddenly just start winning, and it completely turns the game upside down. Because a big Night Stalker here is going to cause so many problems for the backline, for the Storm, for the Timbersaw even.
I mean,
So you got to be really careful.
like Lion when Night Stalker jumps on you, but besides disconnecting, there's really nothing you can do. You know, you're just gonna die every time.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, if you have a force down, that might be helpful, but still. Yeah.
Actually, just... Oh my god.
Alright, there's...
I can't move the camera. It is stuck in the dire fountain. Help. Okay, we're not missing the top lane action though.
well,
Timbersaw
Lion
diving, yeah.
taking a few hits.
Another
Yeah,
Timber Chain, nice dodge.
Abaddon? Is it gonna be?
Stick up on one, there's gonna be stick, she's safe. Oh, nice counter kill. Timbersaw is on the run, you shouldn't be able to die with those two reactor armor stacks.
Does
As I
have
say that,
she does have the Soul Ring ready if she wants to use it, but
has to be careful with the turnaround.
it looks like she's
Pure
gonna
damage would
fine.
be an instant kill, but yeah, she's gonna be fine. So if you just look at the net worth, they're doing super well on the Dire side, up to 1k gold lead already, despite them having very strong lanes on Team Malaysia. And now it's nighttime, so how are you really gonna handle this Night Stalker from now on?
I mean, at this point, you can't kill a Night Stalker. It feels like, you know, even if you can get him low HP,
Middle tower
it's
is
probably
under
very
attack.
difficult to kill her. And her doing is very elusive. So
Yeah.
I mean, this is very surprising. You wouldn't think that Medusa Abaddon would beat the Lion Timbersaw lane. That just doesn't seem right, does it?
Yeah, it's like I didn't expect him to get killed, but DOTA generally does pretty fine in this lane. I'm just a little bit scared and worried that she doesn't have a stick, but she keeps getting mana drained, so her health is just steadily, or her effective health of the mana shields are steadily decreasing. Gotta be very careful there.
Yeah, and she's just not quite having the game. Lowest net worth so far. A reverse of the previous game, I guess, you know, where we saw Kazel was the lowest net worth on the carry, but this game's like, nah, it's...
No, it's still
Oh,
Kazel.
Kazel, it's still Kazel.
Yeah.
I was thinking,
Yeah. They really are putting a lot of pressure on her in both games now with this Timbersaw and Lion Lane. They're not really letting her farm creeps. Like, they do a very good job just keeping the creep wave back and controlling it over there. At the same time, though, Ursa is also getting pressured massively. Both carries not having a great game.
To be fair, though, it's much better to AFK farm. Oh, well, bottom lane, though, that
Ursa might just be dying here, too.
well, because you get that's it in the end. Hoodwink take a few hits, but needs one more hit. It does bring her down, but it might be at the cost of Ursa's life. And it is. Case also dies on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Looks like a big rotation by Aurora. Oh, bottom lane is
Still diving on the Night Stalker. There's no mana for another Void, but she has boots. There's no way she can get out of here. Double kill, killing spree already, but as you said as well, DOTA going down in the top. Nice Storm rotation with the DD. Has to be careful on the Abaddon. There's still DD Storm here.
Oh, but no mana on the Storm. I mean, it does have the
Yeah.
Soul Ring, but
Dire's top
I don't think
tower
that's gonna be
is
enough
under
for her.
attack.
Man, the Night Stalker is getting way too big. Like, I'm very worried for the side of Team Malaysia. If she gets up to a fast blink BKB,
So-
not diving again on Timber. So, oh, look at that damage. Instant half health. Night Stalker's dipping top 2.
and
So
yeah.
might have to be a bit careful here.
Oh, but, well, yeah, Xiaoma's still alive, and Timbersaw decides to walk away. The third Curse of Avernus hit does proc, but they don't have enough damage to actually. Oh, Xiaoma might need to be careful. Shizuma, it looks like she gets baited a little bit by the Abduct.
Turning around the Night Stalker. Nah, they're all fine. Completely out of mana. If Storm had mana here, this fight is completely one-sided, but of course didn't get the chance to go back to base and regen up. And Grimstroke, in the meantime, taking some very, very much needed experience in the mid lane.
Yeah, also a good hero to have against the call, because you can just use your Stroke of Fate just to kill the creeps. And bottom lane, I start trying to find the Hoodwink, which is like, nah, unfortunately. She can just walk through trees, and I can't do that. Not the bear's natural habitat, apparently.
Radiant
Yeah,
structures
sometimes
are
the Hoodwink just becomes a
fortified.
tree and protector. You know, what can you do? But Meredy in the mid lane with the Caudle just farming away. But surprisingly, Night Stalker still had a net worth compared to her, which is a very good sign, obviously, for the Night Stalker.
It is a little mind-blowing, actually. Like, we are seeing that the off-lane and the mid for Singapore really stepped up, both Game 1 and Game 2, you know? Like, Game 1
Yeah.
just also was able to do well, but Game 2 was much more active on this Night Stalker. I think she was a CK on Game 1.
Look at that item build, though. She has a Mask of Madness queued up right now. Very, very unusual. Haven't seen that in, like, forever. And it could backfire, you know? Like, you don't have that quick initiation on the blink. Abaddon getting caught out, Storm jumping. Should just be a freebie. And down she goes.
Ixwell explodes, and Aurora gets the hit again. Nice snake coming out from the Medusa, brings her back to full health, full mana, but
Radiant
risky.
middle
You know, she
tower
only got
is under
700 health early on. That is a very burstable Medusa. Decides to go back.
Yeah, they will have to put some deep wards down. As we said, like, the clock is definitely on Team Malaysia here. So putting deep vision, getting deep kills is very, very instrumental for their success here.
But the clock might be a bit more than they thought, because, like we said, Medusa's lowest net worth. Yes, she can skyrocket and farm with a few stacks and just some time away. Like, much better to be in this situation as a Medusa than a Juggernaut, you know? But
for
at the same time, it's like you do need to come online eventually. And we saw Game 1, Malaysia was able to, like, close out before Kazel could.
Yeah, just farming away on the Caudle still. Almost has his travels. And I'm really interested to see what item build she goes. Usually we see like a Vessel after that. Into
Vessel-
like a BKB.
And Vessel, this game is pretty good. Like, even if Ursa goes for the shot. But Ursa, a bit of trouble here. The blast comes out. She gets her ulti off at the last second. It's like, what's happening? We don't need to know.
Didn't want to see it anyways.
Alright? It was a bit violent, and we do not showcase violence in this.
Yeah,
stream.
it's a PG-12 stream here. So as soon as people start hitting each other, we're out.
It's like, no. That's. Oh, well. Storm jumping in, gets a big haste ruin.
I got dizzy as well, yeah. Storm made me nervous. But yeah, like right now, they're not really being able to punish Singapore too much. Storm is still getting her farm though, and she's actually going into the Kaya first item. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to be very curious to see what she's actually going for.
Yeah,
Could
this
just
is.
be Kaya Sanj first into BKB. Could just be Kaya into BKB. Lots of builds you can go for.
I think a lot of teams are like, all right, what exactly do we do with Storm Spirit now? Like, how do we build her? You know, the Null Talisman build was so standard. I think maybe we'll have to wait until Sumail picks it mid to get a definitive item build. You know, it's like, all right, if Sumail is doing it, that's how it should be done.
Yeah. We'll see.
But it's clearly that teams are addicted to the mana loss thing. You know, they're like, we really relied on that.
Yeah, but now that it's gone, so what do you actually do? Find a Fairy's Trinket, I guess. A big smoke up. We got a Point in Darkness now too, and the Mask of Madness is online. Let's see what this Mask of Madness can do. Because honestly, when is the last time you have seen this item build? Like,
I mean, on a Night Star, like, so weird. Like, this used to be the blink, but Ursa may have walked into the wrong neighborhood. Flies coming out there. Dodge the Sharpshooter, has the ultimate available if he needs to. Infused Rain blocks all of that damage from the Void. And
get anyone? Oh no.
Batman, just, you know, without his... What the hell does he use to fly around? The thing?
Feet. oh, you mean Batman? Oh,
Yeah. But who flies with their feet, by the way? You know what I mean? Wings.
Hey, Lina is floating with her feet.
Yeah, but she's like powered by her gas
Feet.
or something.
Yeah,
I
which
don't
comes
know.
out of her feet.
Gas does not come out of feet. Unless...
How do you know? You don't know her.
That's true.
Do not presume.
I don't know. I just don't think Lina flies because of the power of her feet. I don't know.
Well, we'll maybe see in anime season 3 how she flies.
She's dead in season 2. You
Oh,
know?
I baited you. Ooh.
By the way, she dies off screen, which I thought was pretty lame, actually. But anyway, you know.
Yeah, it's the action in the mid lane. Storm completely out of mana already, though, and yeah, completely fine in the Keep of the Light. So that push should end up being completely nullified because Keeper Blast is just way too strong. And we didn't really touch upon it before, but the pushing power of Team Malaysia this game is not good at all. They have no tower hitters whatsoever. They need to dive and kill this Coddle, otherwise they're getting 0 towers.
I mean, their best push, their best is Timbersaw getting the shard, and that's still not very, like, that's not impressive at all. But although at least Timbersaw can stay in the front line. One nice thing that I was thinking about is that Keeper of the Light really likes working with Abaddon because you get the double shield off, which is, you know, can make a big difference in a lot of these team fights.
Then again, who doesn't Keep Up the Like working with? Like, that hero is just so good when it comes to using Chakra Magic. Minus 6 seconds is incredibly stupid. Like, even Double Void can be very impactful. Or giving Medusa suddenly like 1,000 health.
The like double snakes as well, and I just throw. Actually, the cooldown snake's a bit longer, but still, it's very good.
Yeah. That hero is just very, very strong in the right hands, and so far Meredy doing a very good job. And she's going for the vessel that we previously touched upon. Oh, that's the Roche attempt. Can they spot it out? They have a scan potentially, but oh my god, the blast might be coming. They know.
Call's going. And she's like, her spider sense was tingling, and she's like, let me just go. Make sure no shenanigans are happening. They don't like shenanigans in Singapore's team.
Yeah, like, as we spoke about before, the longer they can delay the game on an even net worth, you know, the better it is for Team Singapore. And so far, they're doing a very, very good job at just that.
Yep, we
How
see
the
that.
powers looking still full health pretty much on both of them. Sure, they lost the tier 1 top, but other than that, I don't think Malaysia should be getting too much.
Yeah, and slowly Medusa overtaking the Timbersaw, close to overtaking the Ursa as well. Although she is playing with a Coddle, who's a pretty greedy hero. You're like, Coddle just goes out and blasts every creep cap, and you're like, oh, well, that's my gold now. So a little bit of a greedy here, but still farming fairly well. We are taking up a decent, you know, double stack here. Nothing too juicy. Has the Kaya.
Yeah, going into the Orchid next, which is very interesting. Or they're looking for the Medusa. Only 1 level of mana shield. If they can't burst her and she gets the Stone Gates off, there's no chance they can kill her. Are they looking for the Coddle now, perhaps? He's pretty survivable, 12 sticks as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And he's got the raindrops, which means that he'll probably survive at least like
Oh my god, she knows something is up. For sure. Dive is coming.
God, the blast comes
flies
out.
Fast.
Oh, in the meantime, the X-Well blast doesn't
Sticks
go
are coming
off.
through.
But
They don't have mana anymore, they can't dive.
Soulbind comes out, maybe be able to stop them from being punished by this, but at the same time, Colin makes it out alive, and well, listen, that felt a bit desperate, I gotta say, right? Like, they tried to jump into Colin inside the tree, they didn't have any
It
vision.
feels really bad, you know, this Coddle is just standing in mid lane for like 10 minutes already, just spamming out the wave. If you don't kill her, there's 0 chance you're gonna get the tower, and they're just playing so well around her. Like, Abaddon was pretty much instantly there just to help her. And if they can't kill the Keeper, they won't be able to push the tower. As the Storm actually TP top, nice rotation there.
Yeah,
but 3 heroes for a Hoodwink, is that really worth it?
I feel like you have to get something on Team Malaysia's side, right? Like, if you're not getting kills, and your lineup is built for kills. It's got Lion, Storm, Ursa's meant to fight early, so they have to get a few kills just to get the Roche bit. You know, that's my opinion, at least.
Yeah, like, the diffuser is almost up, and that's really go time for them. Like, that's when you want to get the Roche on, that's when you want to start invading the triangle.
Keeper of the Light, 7,000. I know the hero was nerfed, but as a core, the nerf doesn't feel like it's going to do too much because you get the levels so fast. You reach level 7 anyway, pretty early. And then you're just like farming at the same speed.
Look how efficient they are being around the map. Like, Medusa farming the whole enemy jungle, Nightstalker farming out the mid, while Keeper is just defending all the lanes where the enemy is showing. And Storm is sitting at pretty low health, has to be careful. Oh, nice! Double bushback on the supports, they're both just dead.
And
Perfect.
the Illuminate lands as well, and they get, there you go, the kill comes out.
A 3k gold advantage suddenly. Like, this game is going so well for Singapore. They gotta get something going now with the Ursa Diffuser Blade.
After this match, by the way, it's going to be Malaysia versus Sri Lanka. So if Malaysia wins this game, they're almost guaranteed their trip to Birmingham. But if they don't, it really matters how well they play against Sri Lanka.
Initiation on the Coddle again.
Oh, this might be a little bit better, though.
The batters! No, couldn't get in range. It was so close.
Actually moved out top, moved north for a second just as the fight happened, and a big punish coming out for them. Oh well, sorry, Hoodwink gets the bushwhack off, but it's not enough. Sharpshooter is not available, and looks like that might
again, Storm full mana. Battle will pop though. Will they have the damage to kill him twice? I mean, they're just diving here full on. Have to be careful with the Medusa too. Stone Gaze popped.
There she is here, and look, Timberside right in the middle of everyone, taking no damage. Finally, that sharpshooter lands, but it's may not be enough. Ursa takes a lot of damage as well. She decides to go back in.
Ursa shredding her.
Melts in a second, and Abaddon will lose his life as well. Borrowed time is not ready, and suddenly Singapore way overstaying their welcome here. And looks like they lost 3 people. There were 2 cores. One of the most important cores. The guy who defends the girl defending towers and their late game carry.
Yeah. Didn't get the tower just yet. The Coddle Blast just out of range, doesn't clip the Grimstroke. Will he still die? There's a vessel on him. And she should be ticking out one more tick, and she's gone.
Yep, yeah, poor Grimstroke loses her life. But it's a very little, like you're getting very little compared to what you lost.
Yeah, a nicer camera pick up too, or barely gets over the cliff with that one. But yeah, like you gotta be very careful. Like your keeper is the strongest hero right now. As soon as she's dead, you have to be very careful how you take those fights. And they got baited in just a little bit by the Team Malaysia's aggression once more. But this is definitely what they gotta do. Like keep up the aggression. Maybe even force a fight around Roshan. Very important objective now.
I mean, this is very similar to Game 1 as well, which was like it's very even. You know, it's 7 to like the kill. There's very little small lead for one team. Singapore is this time. Last time it was Malaysia, but then suddenly a couple of kills and the game exploded in Malaysia's favor. So they, oh, but look at the net worth. Top 3 of the game, all Singapore.
Mm-hmm. They're doing very, very well for themselves for sure. But once the Storm Orchid is out, there will be a lot of potential plays on the Hoodwink being jumped, and this time she's gone.
Yeah, she tries to sharpshooter to get her some distance, but it's not enough. Loses her life.
But look who's here. Keep her blasting. Creepwave is dead. They have to dive her. And they're looking for that. Lion has Blink Dagger as well, picked up. Finger is at the ready. Another blast. You have to be very careful as a Storm, falling pretty low.
And loses all the infused raindrop charges, by the way. That is something that Call is very good at, just making sure they wipe them out one by one. And there we go. The tower opens up the map a little bit for Malaysia, much needed. And also makes it a little bit harder for them to contest Roshan. Pause does come out. Tactical, of course.
Of course, yeah. Discussing should we go Roshan or not. It's so tough to go into the Roche pit against the keeper, though. And
you also have like Night Stalker sort of flying in, causing all these problems. Like,
yeah, now this game is going to get very tricky. Because the team fight, let's just say they want to jump the Coddle. If Night Stalker activates ult, blinks right on top of the Coddle, the Storm should just get completely taken out. It's going to be very tough to actually find the Coddle in the backline now. Even if they kill the Coddle, they might pay a very, very hefty price.
Yeah, but it's kind of worth it, right? It's like as long as Keeper of Light's alive, that's just like you can't fight, basically. He has to be the first one to die.
He has to die, but at the same time, look at her health. 1600 health, you got the Blinding Light, you got the heal coming out of Illuminate.
490 movement.
Survivable.
490 movement speed, right? Like that's just balance.
Yeah. And there might potentially be a DOTA in the mix as well. Chose to not actually go for the Manta style, so that Orchid timing is going to be a lot stronger than we would usually see.
They're relying
Scotty first.
But they're relying a lot on the Abaddon's shield, I think. That's why they're like, yeah, it's alright if you get Orchid.
Because can't shield everybody though, right? I'm going to shield the Coddle or the DOTA.
Oh, you shield... No, here's what you do. You shield the Coddle, then you get chakra by him, then you shield the Medusa.
Oh, but that takes so much coordination. No, like, very difficult to pull
off.
Are
you saying they can't do it? I believe.
They can. I'm saying I feel even the top teams have a hard time pulling that off.
Plus, it's like in the middle of the fight, like you shield yourself accidentally. You're pressing Alt. Whoops.
You're like,
sorry.
Okay, I shoot you. Chuck on me. I shoot him. Okay. Oh, I shielded myself twice. Sorry. But that's a Roche attempt though, and it's falling really quickly. We know how fast Ursa kills Roshan. The smoke up, it's going to be a little bit too late, perhaps.
And Thunder Vision. Lion breaks the smoke.
But Roche is still alive. They're running out of Roche. It's so low.
Oh, Night Stalker makes that in time. Roshan's down to a quarter HP. The Lion looks like might be losing her life. Sharpshooter comes out, but Night Stalker in a bit of no man's land gets a soul bind. The damage! Jama is still alive thanks to borrowed time, but may not be enough to keep her alive for much longer here.
Where's the DOTA? DOTA needs to join. Still
DOTA
hitting the Ancients.
She's farming, all right. She's busy. She's got stuff to do. In the meantime, though, they did sacrifice the lion for the Night Stalker. Roshan's still available here. They got vision.
It's so hard to do against the Coddle though. Blast after blast is going to be raining in. All the Fury Swipe stacks are gone, of course. You have to be so careful as the Ursa. If you eat another blast.
Oh, here Ursa's got the ulti available if she needs to use it. Does use it in time and gets the Aegis.
Oh, the Impel missed. What the heck's on?
Miss!
Well, just disengage, run. Okay, very well. They lost one hero, but other than that, pretty clean. They forced a nice team fight, but that was all without Medusa, who did actually end up going back for the Metastar after seeing that Orchid. Good pickup. I still believe you do need that Skadi though against this lineup. It's just such a value item. And this is what Malaysia needed though. Now they got the Aegis, now you can really ramp up the pace.
We'll see if they can. Like, the net worth advantage just not going anywhere. Singapore, small net worth advantage for the whole game, but just it doesn't really matter if Malaysia can get jump on them. And again, even though we're talking about this aggressive play, it still feels hard, right? You gotta keep up the light, always pushing out lanes like that.
It's definitely tough, and as the items go, as the net worth rises more and more, it's gonna get harder and harder for Team Malaysia. She's actually going for a Dagon on the Coddle, so a very aggressive choice. See what you can make happen with that. What's the Storm? Storm is looking for potentially on the Abaddon. It's not the easiest kill though.
Yeah, you really rarely want to jump on this guy. He has the shield off as well, which means she's gonna
Or they caught the keeper on the background.
Oh,
Finger, and she's dead.
That
was a real kill they went for.
Right? Abaddon's just gonna be the nice +1 that they got along the way.
Yeah, they really just kind of baited out a reaction by jumping on the Abaddon, and they got the reaction of the Coddle, jumped the prime target, and ultimately got both of them.
Yeah, plus even just getting the board time to proc is a big deal. You know, so it's a 1 minute cooldown. If you get off now, that means that Abaddon can't play as aggressive in the next fight.
Yeah, but we already spoke about the very glaring lack of tower damage. Like, even if they're all 5 here, it's going to take so long. There's a glyph available. We all know how strong tier 2 towers are with a glyph.
And Timbersaw doesn't even have the shard yet, which, you know, it helps, but I'm not sure it's going to be like that much help. Oh, look at that. It's so cute when they try to hit buildings.
Yeah, like 20 damage per hit.
Ursa's like, why can't I Fury Swipe it? Why?
Oh, they're looking for the DOTA. DOTA might be caught here.
Does
get the
have
Snowgaze
the ulti.
off.
Oh, Orchid comes out.
Look at the Night Stalker though, jumping on the Lion.
Lots of damage coming out here on the line. Lion's gonna lose her. It's like, and they get a kill Sharpshooter out, but Storm just jumps away, gonna be fine. And or not,
There's a
actually.
Region Rune. Oh my, she's dead actually.
She didn't go down far enough. Ursa's here though. Big bad Ursa. Goes for the Abaddon. Abaddon bird time is available though. Ursa might need to be careful here. He's already hit by he's been stone gazed. Is that a thing? He's been stoned. Either way.
Wow, the Grimstoke shot.
That is really good. And they do get 2 people down. One of them being the Keeper of Light. Grimstock does lose her life, but now you have Kazel with no mana. And
oh, so close to dying too. Oh, one more hit. Oh, they can't get it. Okay, they got it.
There you
There's
go.
just the ping. They have no stuns at the ready, unfortunately. Oh, there was a massive fight to take though. Against the Aegis, massive teamfight victory for Singapore. We said as long as they stay in just even a little bit of a lead, they are definitely favorites to win this game.
I just love how Ursa came back from the Aegis just TP'd. Like, there's literally nothing they can do at that point if Hoodwink's dead.
It's only Hoodwink, literally, yeah. Or Night Stalker at nighttime. Why did they take it away that it stuns at daytime?
It does wait. It doesn't stun at all. Oh man.
Yeah, they took that away quite a while ago.
It's
just a mini slow now.
I don't play Night Stalker. I didn't know that.
Yeah, don't. Very toxic hero.
Is there ever any time when you realize a mechanic's been in the game for like a year and a half and you're like, oh my god, I had no idea this was a thing?
Well, actually, we didn't mention it, but Keeper of the Light did have to buy back. So the next time they kill her, she's going to be dead for quite a while, like maybe 80 seconds or so.
That will help them if they can get it, but at this point, you know, Medusa's fully on. Like, she's not top of net worth. Night Stalker's also there. Like, it's not so much on the Keeper of the Light as it was, you know, 10 minutes ago, where she was holding towers by herself.
Yeah.
Now Keeper of the Light.
Night Stalker's so scary now. Like, once that BKB is up, they have no hero at all to stop her. Like, she will jump on the back line, and whoever she wants to kill, she'll just kill. If you're Lion, you're dead. If you're Grimstroke, you're dead.
Yeah, both Grimstroke and Line are going for Force Staff, which is nice, but I wonder if maybe you need a Ghost Scepter instead. It feels like, flying Night Stalker with BKB and Mask of Bats. Like, what are you? You're gonna Force Staff? You're like, I don't want to die here. I want to die over there. That's what the Force Staff's gonna give you.
Yeah, it's definitely a tricky one. Itemization against Night Stalker as a support. Whoa, it's so close to each other. But we already spoke about it. Like, if they don't dive and kill them, they will not be able to touch any towers. Like, even Hoodwink is so annoying at spamming it out. This entire lineup is just so good at defending towers.
Oh, yeah, except Abbott, though. But that's alright. It's like the one guy who can. But so, yeah, the other 4 heroes, just insane. Even the Night Stalker vision makes it hard to push because he can give you the best angle to fight. They are waiting for that BKB, like you mentioned, for the Night Stalker. Very close now, 300 gold away. At which point, look at the gold spread, by the way, so even. It's like
It's very even, which massively benefits Singapore though. Like if you're Malaysia, you want to be ahead by quite a bit at this point in the game.
Like even the supports are so close, literally 100 gold from each other.
Yeah. DOTA is going for the Skadi next. Like, I believe they have time until the Skadi comes online to really make something happen. Because post Skadi, all these heroes are really, really scared of this Medusa.
Trying to, it's like you can't kill Medusa, you can't ignore Medusa. Ursa's got the Pupil's Gift. Love this item on here on Agility and Intelligence heroes. I feel like on Strength it's rarely as useful. Or is that like a Strength hero that really wants the Pupil's Gift?
Nah. Like the stats are just so valuable if you're int or agi. Like the 300 health you get from it.
Right. I mean, in Intelligence heroes, not only get 300 health, but you also get like 2.5 armor at the same point. It's like God. Agility it's not amazing for Intelligence, but it's nice armor.
Certainly is. Hoodwink has been pushing out top lane, almost level 13. She's building up a whole lot of bank. They are being quite scared on Singapore because they don't see Malaysia, but that BKB Night Stalker is the real like killer this game, or at this time at least. Do we have any defensive items yet? No, Force Staff isn't up yet on either of the supports. This Night Stalker is gonna have a lot of food.
But Lion almost has the Force Staff available. Again, I don't know if it's going to make as much of a difference, but it's going to be there. Timbersaw has got the shards, so tower damage is on the menu now.
How much is it? 80 per second. Not bad, actually.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, when you think about it, like, huh. Oh, but it affects buildings for reduced damage.
Yeah, but how much? Our building damage is 40% only. Okay, then it's like, what, like 30?
32. Wait, is it like 40% reduced, or is it 40% actually the deal?
I think it's 40%, so 32 per second.
That's not so bad.
It's not terrible. It's not great, but at least you have something. They have to be really careful. Like Night Stalker cannot get jumped first. He is the most important hero for their team. If they can eliminate her instantly, like that is how you win as Team Malaysia here.
Let's see what they're gonna go with here. I mean, but this is a very passive game. At which point we're gonna be like, hey, Black, how's it going?
It's going well, thank you.
How's the exercise? Yeah, you going to the gym a lot?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm also a personal trainer,
Really? I'm one of those people where you tell me something, I just believe you. I feel like there's no reason to distrust people.
Yeah. Well, I instruct some classes at the gym, some spinning classes and stuff. Pretty cool.
Cool. I mean, what more do you want? Coach Black, coaching in Dota and in the gym.
Of course. Mental health is very important to your Dota performance or your gaming performance in general.
Tell that to the pub people who are kind of a little angry.
Well,
Some of them...
I'm telling you, if they were happier, perhaps, by joining one of my classes. No, I'm just kidding, of course. But I am definitely a believer of mental health being just super important.
I mean,
yeah. Everyone's happiness, right?
And it's a lot easier to have that when you're also physically healthy. It's like like exercise gives you so much in terms of like your actual brain besides their body. It's kind of crazy how that works out.
Look at the 4-man smoke though. They're trying to not exercise, but exorcise this Night Stalker up here. And nice fast breakaway. What? That's not a BKB. It's a long TP too.
Bada bing makes out, and that was a workout for our hearts just now because they were being out of our chest. That was a little crazy. Yeah, she TP's out to the outpost.
Yeah, there was a very long TP, and she just stood there like a real trooper, you know, like, nah, they don't know where I am.
What was I doing?
Well, very impressive. Again, like Bada Bing had a good game one, even better in game two, and Singapore. I think Malaysia feels like it's slipping. You know, they're
Yeah,
like,
I mean, you can definitely see the moves they're making. They're getting a little bit more desperate, a little bit less thought out. And now the Skadi's online. That next Roshan is going to be super, super, super important. Nice Talker blinking out again, just in the blink of time.
You know what item I think could be really useful for them is Shiva's Guard on the Storm Spirit. Jump in gives you all that vision for the Hoodwink, also the Night Stalker, because you can see Hoodwink, she's like, oh, I'll just split push. Like, what are you really gonna do? So maybe that Shiva's Guard with the extra vision could be really helpful for them.
Yeah, definitely. It's just this time I caught the Night Stalker though, and it's gonna be a very big kill.
Third time's the charm.
Roshan.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And that's a minute without Bada Bing. Bada Bing, you can't. Oh, eventually your luck runs out.
She was playing with food for way too long. Like, she's like, yeah, I got out the first time, the second time. All good things are 3, right? Nope, not today.
It's like not too. It's just a little too much. Just a little
Roshan's
too much.
actually up, but they didn't check the pit just yet. It could actually be free Roshan, but if they're focusing on the tower instead, it could be very good for Team Singapore.
Yeah,
Hoodwink just barely survives the onslaught of Storm Spirit.
and that's
Of
what
course, going inwards in the trees is very balanced.
Radiant structure.
it's kind of crazy that Trient was able to do that for years. For years, and no one else could do that. That's how the Hoodwinks was interesting. You're like, oh my god, that is an actually broken mechanic now that I think about it.
Yeah.
was just-
Top to just push out the wave. We have seen that so many times. Roshan should be the next big objective.
Oh,
Ursa's going in by herself. Gotta be a little bit careful. She's taking so much damage.
that's a lot of damage. Although the Inkswell is used, she used the ulti on the Ursa, so now it's even more scary. But Timbersaw on the back line here. Look at that fire! Could you
Ursa solo pops BKB. Oh my god, barely gets out. And Night Stalker, big bad Batman flying in. Both supports should just be dead here for free.
Yep, HG loses her life, and Grimstroke, guaranteed to fall very shortly after.
And they saw the Roshan with the Night Stalker ult too. Are they trying to go for it? If they can steal away the Roshan from Team Malaysia, they could literally just shut the window here for them. And they are somewhat moving towards it. And yeah, they ping it out. Night Stalker deals a lot of damage, of course, like 400 damage right now during that Dark Ascension.
And of course, you also get that extra Curse of Avarice attack speed, which is also very nice.
I don't think they can give away this Roshan for free. They will have to fight for it. There's no nighttime. Like, you gotta fight this for sure.
Well, Timbersaw's here, wants to do something, but Roshan already at about less than half HP. You got no supports either. Oh, it's not a big jump, but just nothing to steal.
I mean, they gotta be so careful. Night Stalker can't fight right now. I think you don't do this Roshan, you just prevent them from doing Roshan, but now it's so low. I think Malaysia's gonna get it for free. They don't have Dark Ascension.
Oh, that was unfortunately timed. Timbersaw in the front line, no one can jump in time. And pushes them out in the last second, but still iStar gets it, gets the Aegis, as well as the shard actually. And looks like Storm is a little bit low HP here, but they do get the Night Stalker. This little extend fight turning out really badly for Singapore here. And Ursa, I guess
There's also dead, I think. One more right click. Still alive for now, but yeah, the Impale will finish it off. Timbersaw gets taken out actually by the Hoodwink, who will follow up. Yeah, okay, she's dead as well, and the Keeper of the Light gets bashed up, dead too. And all it cost them was an Aegis, the Timbersaw and the Hoodwink. Now, this is exactly worst case scenario for Singapore, unfortunately.
Yep.
They tried to kill Roshan, just barely couldn't finish him off. Malaysia comes in, snacks the Aegis, takes a full team fight. Exactly what they needed. And for the first time in the game, they are now at the net with advantage.
I mean, it's what you talked about, right? You were saying that Singapore, they weren't exactly on the same page in game one. I felt like that was what happened just now as well. It's like, they're like, do we take Roshan? Do we not? Then they don't fully commit to it when, right? As a pro player, it's like, if you commit to a plan, just commit regardless of what happens, because it's better than, halfway through, you're like, guys, I think this is a bad plan. It's like, oh, well, we're already there.
If they hard committed straight from the beginning, they probably would have gotten Roshan, but it's a tough call to make because they don't have the best Roshan lineup, right? It's like when there's no nighttime, Night Stalker just feels like a melee creep. Even though she has all this farm, she couldn't do anything. She got completely bullied by the Ursa.
Well,
she's thinking about it.
She sees a tasty line, but she doesn't have BKB. There's a force. Oh, now he has BKB. She's gonna go. Oh, takes out the sentry ward also.
Yeah, so now the position has been given away.
And they want to see
Wait,
who's.
she still sees the Lion, man. Lion is so brave there. Maybe wants to be a little bit of a bait for the Ursa to jump in.
That is a very brave woman, and Ursa's here. This is a very nice game of chicken. You know, both teams are like, I'm here, you're here. I know you're here. You took my ward. I can see you.
Four-man smoke in. They might be able to find the Abaddon. Not the target you want to find, though.
No, but Ursa's sorry, Night Stalker's nearby. They might just go for the Abaddon here. Abaddon for staff. It's like should be okay here. Night Stalker jumps in with the BKB active, trying to find someone. Goes for the Grimstroke. Grimstroke forced the force.
4
staff.
hits only.
Yeah, it's not enough. You need the Ghost that might have helped them a little bit out a little bit more. But that's the Grimstroke dead. Do they still want to fight here on Malaysia's side?
Answer is yes. Ursa is being controlled up. Storm jumps in on the Ursa, on the Night Stalker rather. Ursa also committing on the Night Stalker, and Night Stalker gets taken out. Stone Gaze, they need to disengage. Taking a lot of magic damage on the Timbersaw.
Ooh, Sharpshooter goes wide between two people. Timbersaw taking a bit of damage, but that regen, 40 HP regen a second, keeping him alive. And so 1-for-1 trade. Singapore losing Bada being on the position 3 for just a Grimstroke. Not worth.
Very, very important kill. I really like the way how Malaysia plays around the Night Stalker. Like, they know that she's going to jump the backline, and they all committed to killing her. It's super important to keep your support safe. And Bada Bing overplayed her hand a little bit, and Malaysia punished her for it.
I just realized you're in Singapore and I'm in Malaysia. Shouldn't you be supporting Singapore in every draft, right? Isn't that how it works?
Hey, I'm a professional. I'm not biased. Okay. You're just saying. How about you?
Oh, I'm biased, of course.
All right, so you want Malaysia to win?
Well, I mean,
Go
no,
Singapore! Woo!
I feel like it's just fair, right? Because we live in you live there, I live here. That just seems right, you know.
All right, I'll play the game. 0 bashes for Ursa from now on.
Nah, Ursa always seems to get those first hit back. Of course, he attacks like 5 times in a second, so maybe that's why it seems like first hit.
It's a lot of attack speed. But honestly, now that the Ursa is ahead of the Medusa in terms of net worth, he's almost finishing up her Skadi. Once that's up, Medusa doesn't have an easy fight anymore against this Ursa now, despite having the Skadi.
She's going for the Aghanim Scepter, which I think is much needed. Like, I know she's getting for the Chrysalis, which is fine, but I do think you just want her to be super tanky with a lot of an extra stun for your team. So I like this Aghanim pickup a lot. Gleipnir is also finished on Hoodwink, so you're not, you got Khal dealing damage, you got Night Stalker, you got Hoodwink now doing damage. You don't need her to get the Daedalus. You need her to get Aghanims. So I like this choice a lot.
Yeah, definitely. The Nullifier is also being worked on by the Night Stalker. Very important pickup. So of course you can't get Glimmered and Force Staffed anymore. Lion is on the run. I think she spotted her for just a moment. Oh, nice blink out.
It makes it out just fine there. And tier 4 items are gonna be should be coming out soon. I mean, they are already out. We'll see what they're gonna go. And big jump by Storm here. No, sorry. I thought it was gonna be a jump. I was like, he's gonna jump.
But nope, just some creeps.
Battle Prism on Storm, is that? No, I don't know. Would you give that to someone else though? Maybe the Lion or something?
Yeah, I mean, you still like your cooldown reduction right on the BKBs and whatnot. It's not it's not the best, of course. You want to have the timeless relic if possible, but it's not the worst.
Check out Timbersaw is life regeneration, 50 HP a second. That was without any
reactive.
Right? Like that's insane.
I mean, this aesthetics cap gives 15, which is also amplified by the Kaya Sanj, of course. Night Stalker is kind of, well, as the name implies, stalking them from behind a little bit. But
I see what you did there. And you also get 8.5 HP regen from the hood, and of course, so it's all good. It's all you're really happy if you're Timbersaw.
The real question though is Singapore actually scared to teamfight now, because the last 2-3 teamfights have all gone Team Malaysia's way. I do think they're still capable of team fighting, but they've just been getting outplayed in the last couple of fights.
Yeah, I think that's the same. I was thinking the same thing. It's like they probably know that they can take it.
They might be able to the coddle. Oh, I choose not to go.
Yeah, it's one of those split-second things. If you decide not to do it, so it's too late. And coddle. Oh, they see the Lion. Walks into sentry range.
Oh my god. Oh, nice Gleipnir on 2 heroes.
And the Sharpshooter comes out as well. That's Ursa already losing like half his HP. And Night Stalker is like, oh, there you go, Grimstroke. I've missed you, buddy. Gets the kill instantly, but they do lose the call. So I guess not the best trade here for in terms of 1-for-1. But the fight's all over the place.
Stone Gaze. Gets it off. Oh my god, they can't fight it anymore.
Yeah,
also looking for the Lion. Lion gets out as well.
Then the dust comes out. The line might not be able to make that. They do. All right, so Night Stalker did her job. She's like, now it's time for me to die. Gets shielded in the last second, but it's not enough. Abaddon. Now she's just in the front for her team. And another buyback, right? There's 2 buybacks being used by Malaysia team. Both
There's no damage. The DOTA has no damage. She's getting pummeled by the Ursa now in a 1v1 fight. And DOTA goes down as well. Another team wipe. Beyond godlike for Ice Starks. Ooh.
Malaysia! Malaysia!
Yeah. For now. Just wait, man. Game's not over yet.
I mean, I don't know, man. Singapore's a really tough spot, you know, like.
It's looking rough, but
But
weirder things have happened in life.
that's true, you know.
Tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Well, but some really weird things need to happen right now to keep this Rax alive here. Malaysia, they need
This Rex is probably gone, but you know, mega creep comebacks are a thing. Singapore is definitely going to give up here because it is going to be the last match in the series, of course. And Malaysia is looking very poised to be taking it. 2-0, as we said, you win one more game, you're guaranteed a spot in the finals.
And even then, even now, like the worst thing possible for Malaysia is they go to tiebreakers, and that's like kind of unlikely. You know, Malaysia's pretty decent as a region, and they might be able to take at least one game off Sri Lanka. He was like, yeah, they're just going. You know, there's a second Rax, Medusa. They're like, do you have mine? You got 28 seconds.
Well,
What
at least there's
if-
2 towers on the bottom still, so they can't go for the mega creeps.
And they can't go for the throne either. I mean, they're gonna try, but they can't get in the next 15
I mean, it's
seconds.
burning a little bit, you know, throwing your flames around. But yeah, they should just be disengaging. Or are they?
Oh,
Very deep jump wall. You're completely out of mana. Gotta be a bit careful.
Medusa's coming out though. She's gonna be here. And oh, the Night Stalker. They go for the Night Stalker. BKB. The Night Stalker bashed and killed. And oh, look at that. Soul Bite onto. These two are dead as well. Coddle and Night Stalker both have buybacks. They have to decide if they want to use it right now. Medusa, she's hitting, but like what?
No damage. No damage.
Why aren't they hurting? She's hitting, but there's no hurting. Lipnir on 2 as well again, but it's not enough. Night Stalker saves her buyback, but Mary uses her and Malaysia.
Okay. Now probably chanting is justified. The game is almost impossible at this point. Night Stalker is the biggest amount of damage they have, but Ursa is just completely taking her out every fight. Now the Swift Blink as well. Her single target damage is absolutely overwhelming her. And yeah, as we see, like the DOTA, like honestly, it might be time to scrap that idea of an axe and go for that rapier. Like you need damage now. You see, she's tickling them. Tickle monster.
I mean, kill monster, but the thing is, she's much closer to the axe than she is to the rapier. You know, she's only like what 2,500 gold for the rapier.
Yeah, but how much of a difference is the axe gonna make in the grand scheme of things? They have, I think, 1 more fight left, maybe 2 if they're lucky. But Roshan is already up.
Why are you angry with me? It's your team that's losing.
Hey, I said I'm objective. I'm not you. You know, I am a professional. I am not biased. All my opinions are completely unbiased.
Well, you say so.
See, Hoodwink dying down there. Well played by Storm. I'm not salty at all about that, you know. It just happens sometimes. Yeah, nice. 700 gold for the Storm, you know. Cool balance. Thanks.
By the way, they have 2 Shiva's guards on Malaysia's side, one on the Storm and one on the Timber side. Oh, okay. Where is she? Okay, so what did she buy? She bought
Night Stalker again. Oh, they're going actually on the Coddle. They're going on 2 different targets. Coddle gets the BKB off, runs away. 512 movement speed. No problem.
Demon Edge was bought on the Medusa.
She also recognized the lack of damage. I like that. Oh, you gotta be so careful in the battle. Oh my god, Medusa got caught by herself.
Yeah, because she get anything. She's like, she just used their stone gaze, nothing else happened. Meredith's down.
Now she's completely isolated and she gets completely taken down without the Ursa even. Ursa comes now to join the party and you're dead.
If only she had an Agate Scepter, she might have survived there, but it's not enough. And in the
and no
end,
buybacks.
Yep, that's also that Keeper of the Light alive. That's your best tower defender. I mean, is it looking like it's a bit GG?
Yeah. Sometimes it's time to write those 2 letters, and that time is probably right now. But you know, you can always talk about what went wrong, maybe strategize a little bit better. I think Singapore's next game is coming up tomorrow, so they'll have some time to digest the loss, think about what they did wrong.
Yeah, I mean Malaysia, they have a match right after this. For Singapore, it is over. Really not much. Oh, they're going to go for the Night Stalker.
It's just so much damage. Look at that. Night Stalker had no chance anymore. Definitely taken down. She buys back. Has no
This-
Dark Ascension though.
I see this a lot in some of the games where it was like one team was like, nope, I'm not gonna call GG. I'm gonna wait till the throne explodes. You're gonna earn this victory, you know. But Singapore kind of delaying the inevitable here. Ursa's going in, gets a few hits, decent stun by the
Fountain
line.
diving. Well, that's a way to throw the game potentially.
Oh,
But they're so far ahead. Maybe at this point it doesn't even matter. Yeah, they kill being in the fountain, unfortunately.
And there you
And it's
go.
Orchid Road.
GG is
GG
called.
2-0. Now 1 game away from the grand finals. Or from
Very-
the CEC finals rather, not the grand finals.
For the playoffs, the CEC playoffs, which is
Yeah.
happening in Birmingham. But yeah, this game, like, it was very unexpected. In the beginning, Singapore did well, surprising considering that Malaysia had the better draft. And then later on, Malaysia made a comeback, which is surprising because Team Singapore had the better late game draft. And you're like, I think Roshan kind of screwed Singapore a lot. Like, both times, it seems like they were kind of unsure. One time, Malaysia took it kind of uncontested. Then the second time, Singapore would decide to go for it. But it wasn't enough. They were like, yeah, they wanted to go in, and they decided they didn't want to go in, and they left it low HP, and it was just bad situation. And yeah, unfortunately for you, Black, your country lost.
For now, you know.
For now.
There's still a chance tomorrow. And then, you know, maybe there's a tiebreaker again and they meet Malaysia once more. And then every team is at 2 wins and 2 losses. What happens then, my friend, huh? Then Singapore suddenly wins. And I'll be like, ha! You look so foolish now, don't you?
Oh, yes. I'll be
maybe it
looking
won't
foolish then at the time, yes.
But yeah, well-deserved victory for Team Malaysia here. And as you said, they're going to have one more game coming up very shortly, but we're going to be heading to a little bit of a break, and then we have Sri Lanka versus Team Malaysia. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Hello and welcome back to the second series of the game between Sri Lanka and Malaysia for the first ever Commonwealth Esports Championship, a World Connect initiative by the Global Esports Federation and the Commonwealth Games Federation. I'm Atomo. Joining me is Black. Black, how was that break for you?
Good. Got some water in, thinking about what food to order soon. What
I
about
was-
yourself? Are you going to have any food or?
I mean, I'm trying to order, but the restaurant I opened for some reason said it will deliver tomorrow, and I'm like, that doesn't seem right. I want to eat today.
Well,
today.
then how about you just cook and whip something up yourself real quick,
That makes a lot of sense in between casting, right? The 2 minutes I have. But yeah,
Yeah.
we'll discuss cooking recipes off stream because this is the Commonwealth Games, and the teams here are competing to make it all the way to the LAN playoffs to be held in Birmingham, England in summer. They'll be in August 6th to 7th, and will be at the International Convention Center. We'll have 3 games being played: DOTA 2, eFootball Series, and Rocket League, with DOTA 2 and as well as Rocket League being played by having an open division and a women's division. Besides DOTA, actually, have you played Rocket League, Black?
I played some Rocket League. It's a very fun game. I'm not very good at it, but when I watch pros play it, I'm like, holy crap! Like, because you have to predict
Yes.
everything: your speed, the ball speed, the enemy speed. Like, it's actually such a difficult game to play on a high level. It's very impressive to see.
I mean, when I watch some of these tournaments and you see the people, they don't even touch the ground. They're just in the air all the time.
They're like flipping and tumbling. It's crazy. And
Like,
somehow it looks like they're tumbling just for no reason, but they hit the ball direct. Bam! It goes like, bzzz. You're
I
like,
know.
okay.
It's amazing when you see like people like the guy's here and the ball's over there. He's like, he jumps, he gets there. And it's like, okay, that's just the most amazing thing I've seen today.
Yeah. These people are actually insane. Like, whatever esports you watch, the very top level of it just amazes you, like, all the time. Like, even like CS:GO, the guy, the way they flick, what? Huh?
What did he see in that middle? Like, you know, right?
He's
like,
not like a pixel. Like, huh? I didn't even see anything. What are those eyes?
No, they're trained for it. But hey, I mean, we do that with Dota, right? So that we can also we can see it, we can tell what's happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Commonwealth Esports Championship is supported by the British Esports Federation, and the event is supported by the Business and Tourism Program. So we finished the first series of the day. Malaysia was able to take down Singapore 2-0.
Yeah.
2-0, you know, you must be feeling a little small right now, Black. Just a little bit. In the meantime, though, Malaysia's their next spot is Sri Lanka. If they can take even one game, they basically guaranteed their spot at Birmingham.
And then we'll come down to the next series that we have tomorrow, which is between Singapore and Sri Lanka. But, Malaysia might just get 2-0 by Sri Lanka. I actually don't know, because Sri Lanka is a region that I'm not at all accustomed to, or accustomed with, rather. Like, I know the Malaysian players, I know the Singaporean players, but not Sri Lanka.
I believe Sri Lanka was playing in the Open against Pakistan, and I believe Pakistan beat them 2-0, like very convincingly. So, I mean, who knows, right? It's like one region we're not familiar with, played against another region we're not very familiar with.
Yeah.
And Pakistan won, but it's very hard to tell. Of course, and that's the Open division. You know, that's the men. The women, they can play very differently there.
Yeah, certainly. So, I mean, even then, just because you lose to one team doesn't mean like another team will beat you. Like, it's always different play styles, different drafting styles. So, yeah, I'm gonna be looking forward to actually what they can offer here, because, as I said, I really don't know their players or how strong the region is in general or anything like that. But what we have seen from Malaysia was very impressive. So it's gonna be a tough battle no matter what.
I mean, when you look at Malaysia, it's kind of hard to figure out what their weaknesses are, because in game 1, they played a slower draft and they won. Game 2, they played this fast draft and they looked like they were behind, but then they just team fought so well. And I mean, is that what you're going to go with? You go with heavy team fight, but they might have team fight. You go for pickoffs, in which case you can't team fight them in any way. So I do wonder how they're going to play against that.
I mean, we'll have yet to see what really exposes their weaknesses, right? As you said, they played 2 very different styles, and both styles were very successful. But even when they have superior late game, it's not just that they just sit back and farm, right? They're still playing very aggressively. And maybe you might want to think about banning out that Lion or the Timber Saw, perhaps,
Right?
Because that lane just seems very strong, and Singapore really struggled to deal with it at all.
Yeah, that seemed like the biggest thing. But at the same time, we were seeing that Singapore, they were stuck to their ban of Mars. Like, they were like, we do not want to play against Mars. They always banned it. Then you can see Malaysia was like, oh, okay, you guys don't, we don't want Mars. We'll take Timber Saw. Very similar to the way ATF seems to play, where he plays this offlane like a body,
Yeah.
Like, I just want to be in the front line. whether it's Mars, Razor, whether it's Timbersaw, or Underlord, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's hard to say, right? Like what their comfort zone is and what would happen if they get taken out of it. Like, is she really just playing a lot of Timbersaw, or does she like a lot of other offlaners too? Like, we don't know. We haven't seen a whole lot yet. So I would definitely take the approach of just trying to make them feel as uncomfortable as possible in the draft, because as it looks like right now, if they feel really good, especially on that offlane, like they're just gonna give your carry zero chance to really get into the game. Like the DOTA last game again, sure, ultimately she had some items, but that's because she's a DOTA. The laning phase was completely one-sided once more.
Yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, Sri Lanka, I don't know if they were watching the games or not. If they were, shout out to them. But if they were, maybe the best thing they could do is just be comfortable with their own picks. Like, because Malaysia, like you said, hasn't really exposed their weakness because they weren't pushed to expose their weakness. So at that point, Sri Lanka, they're like, if you try to outdraft them, maybe you might just end up putting yourself in a bad spot where you may be like, all right, let's just pick what we think we're comfortable with.
Yeah. I mean, oftentimes the best thing you can do is just play what you're best at, right? Like, sure, like you can't completely ignore what the enemy is doing, but like within the realm of, not putting yourself in a spot where you're like, we haven't really practiced this hero, but let's pick it anyway because it's really good. Like, stick to what you know, stick to what you're good at, and it will probably yield the best results.
So, as a pro player, I'm sorry, former pro player, if you see a team decimates another team and then you have to go up against them, how's your mentality? What does the team usually say?
Oh, you want to crush them, and then if you crush them, then the team that you play next is super sad. Because they were like, oh my god, they crushed us, and then they play us next. Oh my god, it's going to be so tough, It's all about crushing. As soon as you crush an enemy team, the morale, your morale is skyrocketing, and their morale is like, oh my god, they just destroyed them. That is scary.
Who knew that Dota as a team game had a lot of mental aspect to it? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? You know what else is kind of crazy? That we have a draft that we should be getting into right now, because I want to see what Sri Lanka is doing. They banned out the Lion first, so already adjustments have been made. Obviously, they have been watching Team Malaysia. Why wouldn't you? Like a land spot is at stake. So
5 seconds.
Yeah, but looking just at the rankings quickly, Team Sri Lanka a little bit behind in terms of Malaysia, in terms of some of their players and more. But anything can happen. And maybe the power of friendship could come in here. But yeah, Sri Lanka, they did exactly as you said. They got rid of that comfort offlane
both of them
of the Lion Timbersaw. Malaysia on the other hand, getting rid of the Mars as well as the Pugna or the Pugna. Is it Pugna? Pugna?
I think it's just whatever you want it to be. I've heard both many times.
There's Abaddon, Abaddon. That's another one.
Yeah. People always say Abaddon. I mean, if you just want to say it the way the hero says it, it's Abaddon. But I know a lot of people say Abaddon.
I was
or
like
Abaddon.
I was like Abaddon.
Or Abaddon.
This will be the pronunciation stream now. All right, let's pick out another word. What's another word that people always confuse?
The Dragon Knight or Dragon Knight. Or Dragon Knight.
The K is a hard K with that one. Chaos Knight is a
Juggernaut.
Well, Juggernaut is with the Wittic Doc. All right, that's enough.
Juggernaut.
Hey, enough having fun. We gotta cast the game.
I'm so sorry. That honestly is such a strong lane against Dragon Knight. If they choose to lane it in the off lane, that's a tank breaker lane. I don't know what term you prefer. I always like to call them tank busters.
Okay, I like that as well.
Yeah.
Here's another term we're gonna run by. What do you think about the term for like disposable stuns? Is that a good one? Like for like Shadow Shaman, where you like not like Necrophos, where your stun is so valuable you can't use it. But Shadow Shaman,
right.
It's like you just use it and you don't care if if it's off cooldown, not cooldown, because it comes off every 10 seconds. It's very disposable. Is that good? No.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense when you explain it like that. But if you say it like that, people will probably be like, oh, that doesn't sound so strong. And when in reality, those hexes are super OP. Like I like the terminology, but maybe it's undermining the strength just a little bit.
All right. Yes. All right. Well, I can't criticize tech busters now just because you criticized my thing. But let me tell you, internally I feel it.
I love the term tank buster. Like Odie is a tank buster, you know.
Witch Doctor is definitely a tank buster, but I feel like Dragon Knight and Timbersaw are not the ones because they can like heal so much that Malik isn't as good compared to other like tanks. Is that, like imagine like Witch Doctor is amazing against something like Axe, where you don't have that natural huge amount of regen.
Yeah. Like in general, why Dragon Knight is just so popular is just because like you have very strong lane presence most of the time. You're pretty versatile. Like some Div 1 teams even play him as a 1.
Yeah.
So you can go 1, 2, 3. And he scales very well into the late game. You push towers. Like the Dragon's Blood is just amazing for the lane. Like what more do you want? Instant stun, initiation.
10 seconds.
I mean, at one point he was even being played as a support. Like it was a very short period of time. To be fair, it was very short, but he was being played as a support. Where you go like max out Dragon Tail and max out Dragon Blood. Like 1 point Breathe Fire just for the damage reduction, and you just go and you club someone with the shield, and you're like now just provide vision. So the hero could. I don't think he's a viable support, but he did have that career at one point.
He could be potentially, but yeah, as a core, you just make much better use of his like available skill set because you do scale very well into the mid late game.
5 seconds.
What if you get him a Meteor Hammer? The stun duration is longer than the channel time, so you could.
You could potentially do that, yeah. I mean, that was the build back then, right? And Meteor Hammer to blink.
Good old days. In the meantime,
Skyrath, or another tank buster.
Very strong lanes coming out from Sri Lanka. I mean, anyone going up with the Skyrath Mage would have a bit of a tough time. And of course, that burst damage is also really good combo with the Maldic. It just kills people straight up.
We did speak about a Centaur too, right? And we also mentioned Skyrath Centaur being an amazing lane. So maybe some Centaur action. I wouldn't mind that at all. I love that hero.
I mean, it's also pretty helpful to keep that spin off on people if you want to.
Pretty good against Oracle too.
Yeah, but Oracle is also if you don't catch the Oracle, he really nullifies a lot of Sri Lanka's damage, doesn't he? Like it's all magic right now from Skyrath and Witch Doctor, and with that Fate's Edict. That's the one that magic resistance, right? Do you know them? Each one does, or do you just like?
So Fate's Edict is the one that disarms you and makes you magic immune, right? Magic damage immune.
Right.
Well, what is the other one called? Purifying Flames, the nuke / heal.
There's the
Fortune's End. Yeah, Fortune's End.
And False Promise is the ultimate.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, we got it in the end.
So TA Oracle.
Radiant team
Viper looks quite strong. Yeah, okay. They go for it straight away. They don't even think about it. Okay, Viper. Now, that leaves you with a little bit of a problem in the mid game though, because now you have like 3 paper heroes. Right? Viper, Skyrath, Witch Doctor die really easily.
At the same time, Team Malaysia's current damage is not much. Like TA's got good damage, but even whether she's mid or carry, she does need some of that time to farm. She's not the most active mid. And as a carry, obviously she needs time to farm. So, yeah, you have paper, but at least you're not being punished by that. Team Malaysia's last pick. Oh, by the way, it's probably going to be like a mid TA, right? DK
Could be a mid TA, but carry TA is also very, very prominent lately. So, but that's the thing. Sri Lanka has last pick, so wherever TA is going, that's where Viper is going.
Ah, that's true, right? You can put which means that Team Malaysia would probably want still a flexible hero if they can get it. But at this point, you're kind of flexible enough with what you have. You got a flexible DK and a T plus. You can't flex it all at some point.
Yeah. Sometimes too flexible is actually a hindrance because you're like in your own head. Oh, do we do this? Do we do that? Do we do that? Sure, you lose lane to Viper as a TA, but mid late game is not that bad at all. Like once you have a Blink Deso, you can just like 3-4 shot a Viper.
Yeah, the hero, is tanky, but kind of relies on those long duration fights, whereas TA just goes in like you said, bursts him down instantly.
I mean, their lineup is paper, as we said, but it's very sharp paper, right? Like they can definitely cut you if you're not too careful.
Team Malaysia does think that this Viper is going to be mid, so they take out the time to sharp paper.
I don't know. Like, I have way too much rubbish in my head, and sometimes just like
it's not. It's not rubbish, my good man. It's knowledge and wisdom from like a decade of competitive experience.
Thank you. I appreciate that kindness.
Thank you. I mean, I they told me that I'll be paid extra if I give you compliments. So
Yeah, but I already told them that's not gonna happen. So You don't need to do it anymore if you don't want to, of course.
Oh, God. Well, then keep some of your thoughts in your head, Black, where they belong. All right.
So yeah, they are actually really focusing on
10
offlaners. In
seconds
both
remaining.
series they already played. They're banning a
Mm.
lot of offlaners out.
Seems like, Team Malaysia, they take their offlane relatively early. I imagine the Dragon Knight's offlane. I just feel like it's close to the Timbersoft's play style. If you get Blink Dagger, you jump in, you're very tanky, get a hood, that'll be enough. So I think they'd like that on Team Malaysia. Sri Lanka, they do have a break for it, and they do need now. I feel like they need some sort of solid team fight. You see the Tidehunter as well as the Magus being banned, and the Mars. Pangolier is also gone. Like there is Centaur, and they do need some sort of group. Maybe Darkseid. They need something like that.
Yeah, makes me wonder, like, do they actually want to put the DK middle or put it in a mid hero? Because like banning out so many offlaners kind of indicates that you want to put him off lane, right? And then just pick another mid laner.
Yeah, it's like you're done. You don't need any more mid layers. And all right, Sri Lanka gets rid of the Leshrac. Seems like they're a little all over the place. They banned the Gyros as a carry. They banned the Leshrac as a mid. They're like, there's just some options we don't want to play with. But I was Sri Lanka. I'd say both teams could really actually use team fight. But I think Malaysia, they execute well enough that they'll be fine, if that makes sense.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
but some nice AoE control would be nice. Most of the disables right now are single target. Like something like a Puck could be quite beneficial to the team fight. Ember Spirit perhaps, But the Viper is pretty annoying because obviously you don't know where she's going. It's going. Is Viper a she or a he or it?
He sounds like a dude. I mean, the vibe. It sounds kind of like a dude, right?
It sounds like a dude, but at the same time, if it's an it also sounds like an alien is also an it, right? But it sounds kind of like a dude most of the time.
When the game starts and they, if they pause, you just rotate the camera, give us an angle, and
I'm looking right now. I can't see it.
But to be fair, lizards have this thing where they keep their like genitals kind of inside their body.
Oh, I see.
Hey,
for the education.
What is it? Listen, Tank Buster, man. All right, like I got facts in my head too. Like that's how snakes, their things are tucked in there inside their body. They come out.
Yeah. I totally believe you. Like you sound very knowledgeable in that field in particular, so I'll take your word for it.
Hey, when I grew up, we had 3 channels, and one of them was National Geographic. That's all we could watch.
Discovery Channel.
Why are the bears hugging again? I don't know. Just watch. Be quiet. All right, Team Malaysia. I don't even know what we're saying. What were we saying? Where did
we were talking about heroes. Is it going to be an offlane DK or mid lane DK? Is what we were wondering.
I think it's going to be offlane DK. I think
so
Team
what's
Malaysia,
going to be mid then?
Ember Spirit. Or no, any sort of Spirit. Because you look at Team Sri Lanka, their hold is very weak. It's like good luck on Skyrat getting that Mystic, that Silence. Witch Doctor, by the time he throws his coconuts, going to be enough.
I was right.
Well, I mean, they get the puck, but I told you it's going to be a mid puck. I mean, they need a mid.
Yeah, they did. And now that puts the Viper definitely against the TA though. Now they can pick a really good matchup against the Puck in the mid lane. The power of last pick, my friend. They definitely need some sort of instant stun or something that annoys Puck enough to be able to kill him. Well, there isn't honestly too much catch left.
I mean, can't they go for the Ember Spirit themselves?
They can, but it's not like a super hard counter to Puck, right? It's annoying, but still super hard to catch. And at the same time, Puck is actually very decent against Ember in the game.
Yeah, but to be fair, sometimes you have to think, like, does everyone needs to, like, can't someone else counter the Puck? Like, if you Ember Spirit, he jumps on the Shaman, the Oracle, bursts them down, that's also, like, a big deal.
Who is going to counter the Puck? Like, Skyrath is the only one right now. Like, if you don't get the silence on him, this Puck is so free.
Yeah, but I mean, I think he could. I believe, man.
Are you a believer?
I'm a believer.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. I mean, I like Ember. I'm a big Ember fan.
I think Ember as well could work. What else could they go for? Maybe I was thinking could they go for something maybe different, like a Necrophos in the end, or are they going to go Konka? Okay, X-Mark is pretty good.
Yeah, but Puck now is like mega free, right? Like if Puck jumps on the sky and kills the sky, there's literally nothing they can do.
Yes, but at the same time, it's like they also on Sri Lanka side, they feel like they're pretty okay. They can kill everyone else. Maybe they not ignore the Puck, but if you get a few infused raindrop, maybe the healing on the Witch Doctor could be enough to sustain them for the mid game, at least a little bit. And they do have the damage reduction from the Kunkka, so they have they're not as paper towards magic damage. You got the corrosive skin. What's it called? From the Viper?
Corrosive skin, yeah.
Oh, thank you. The corrosive skin. You got the Ghost Ship. You got the Witch Doctor heal. You have Juggernaut heal as well if he ever decides to show up. So I think that they could sustain themselves a little
Now,
bit.
the real question, though, is, okay,
Yes.
of course, the winner is going to be important, but who won the cosmetic battle? That Skyrath set looks pretty insane.
I was gonna say, like, there's no way you can't pick this guy. Like, look at that, looks amazing.
Like, he doesn't look like Skyrath anymore.
No, not at all.
Well, why does he have chicken feet, though? What happened there?
I mean, isn't he part chicken? He's got wings. He's part bird.
There's no way to have chicken.
He-
You're
he-
a chicken.
I mean, yes, but we're not focusing on that right now. We're focusing on the.
No, but I've heard many times that Skyrath was compared to being a chicken. So maybe that's just his appearance, you know?
Wait, he is a chicken. He does go the buck thing when he's when it's his taunt, doesn't he?
That's Venge.
No, he has one too. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he has one too. I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm not a taunter. I'm not BM. I'm a super nice guy.
No, I know Venge, the one where she does the kicking thing, right? No, Skyrath has,
It's the Vengeful Spirit set, actually. Like, do you know Dota lore?
yeah, they're dating, right? Oh well, he likes her. She is
Well,
kind of.
Yeah, they did date, I believe, but then I think he killed her
Prepare
Oh,
for battle.
because she was being corrupted or something. I'm not a lore guy myself, but something like that happened.
Well, I mean, that sounds like a pretty bad date.
So,
to
so
be
whenever
honest.
Skyrath dies, she's like, my death means nothing next to hers.
Of course, yeah.
A true trooper.
He killed his girlfriend. I don't know. That seems like.
I mean, have you watched superhero movies? That happens all the time.
which superhero had someone killing their?
What was it called? Infinity War. No, the other one. Endgame.
Yeah, but that was different. That was a sacrifice, and she
Yeah, but
chose to
same
do.
thing. Like,
Not really.
I mean, he didn't kill her because he wanted to kill her.
She
He killed her
jumped.
because he had to. She was
Yeah, but she-
corrupted, you know?
No, but that was different. I mean, well, he killed her here. He chose to do it. I don't know.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't date Skyrath Mage.
I mean, he's a pretty good looking chap.
He is pretty good looking. The half bird thing is kind of cool.
What about
like-
Kunkka, though? Look at his beard. Now, that's
That-
a full beard right there.
That's a manly beard right there. That's tsunami beard level. You know, that's really good.
Wait. Can we zoom in a bit better?
No, I don't think. I think she's not gonna let you. By the way, do you think?
Oh,
you-
look at that. Holy nuts.
Could you grow a beard like that?
Oh, I
or-
could, but I won't.
Battle begins.
Takes way too long and way too much time to maintain.
We'll
So
see it.
3 runes actually for the
Oh,
Radiant.
yeah,
I think
that's-
it's GG already.
That's actually a huge advantage, right? It's like 400 gold extra for Team Malaysia's side. Yeah, actually, we didn't get a chance to discuss, but out of the two lineups, I wouldn't say Sri Lanka completely crushed it. I'd say they're kind of even, but Malaysia, we saw them play. The players' rankings are quite different. Like Sri Lanka is quite a bit behind. I feel like Malaysia's just going to take this game, regardless of draft.
Based on individual skill, yeah?
Yeah, it's a little bit of an unfair thing to say, but
I mean, sometimes it's just true, you know? Like, they played really well last game, so I can't fault you for that statement. And their draft is not bad by any means. It's not that they're super outdrafted. This Puck is going to be an absolute mad woman. You know, like, I don't know how to stop her. Like, the only way she dies is if she gets silenced. If she kills the Sky first, they have nothing.
No, not at all. Even like X Mark does nothing to her at all. Witch Doctor stun is kind of a joke, you know. It's like, yeah, which I can imagine Witch Doctor be like, I'll stun Puck. Like, no, you won't. It's not happening. So it is a free Puck game as long as Scout Mage is dead. And yeah, CS slightly favoring Malaysia from the start. Of course, they did take the 3 bounty ruins, which huge advantage.
Yeah, and the bot lane should be pretty terrible. But as I say that, the Juggernaut is also not feeling very happy. And he has no region left already. There's a healing salve, of course, on Witch Doctor, but we already know. Half value.
She puts down Iron Branch and tangos it up like a strong, independent carry, you know, not like...
That's what you gotta do. Gets the healing salve anyway, which is only half
wow.
value. Half value.
That's a lot of regen
And
being...
that's literally 50% inflation right there. Like, who would buy that? You know, nobody.
To be fair, it's not 50 because the item is 10 gold cheaper.
True. Yeah, I forgot about that change.
But I'm surprised. Like, look at the CS already going in favor of Malaysia by quite a fair amount.
I mean, what you said might be very true. You know, that they're just better on an individual level.
And I mean, Sri Lanka could try to get some kills going. Like they do have strong lanes, you know, Witch Doctor and Juggernaut. That's a strong lane. You can get a couple of maybe at around level 3 you can start getting kills though.
Yeah, I mean the lanes are supposed to lose, I'd say. Like Juggernaut and Witch Doctor is very strong together, and Viper
Yes.
just naturally hard counters TA. So they should be winning the 2 side lanes, and then a lot of rotations will have to come from the puck.
At least Kunka's doing kind of okay. You know, like she's not suffering at least as much. I would add.
Yeah. She also have... Okay, now here's a little bit of a problem. Like you pick the Kunkka into the Oracle, like your whole burst damage at level 6 can all get nullified by the Oracle, Fate's Edict. So you got to be very careful and very mindful of how you use it.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's always going to be a problem with when you play against Oracle, especially when you have a lot less catch than you would like in this game. You know, it's like who's really going to catch you? You have no one on Sri Lanka side who can do so. So even like Omni Slash, it takes a while to get all those slash damage out, and that's also really weak against the Oracle.
Yeah. Now I'm actually wondering how weak is this lane against Viper, because you do have the Fortune's End to dispel the poison stacks, of course. So you should be probably more survivable than you would usually be. And Puck also securing both water runes. Massive advantage there for her.
I mean, just the movement coming out from Team Malaysia, very smooth. You know, it's like, yep, we're here, we're taking what we want. Like Puck just getting, like you said, both water ruins, and there was, I think that was that pull. No, it was blocked. And look at that.
They're definitely riding the momentum from last game too. You can tell, like they're feeling really good.
Bio Sky Mage gets their 4th bounty rune of the game, and second bounty rune for Sri Lanka. My bad. So not so bad. Oh, there you go. Almost Maldic lands.
Now they needed boots on the Juggernaut, don't have them quite yet. And until you have those boots, you can't really catch up to anyone, because she started with boots first. Very good purchase there. Oracle a little bit of trouble now, but Fortune's End should be all right. Yep.
Good harass coming out from Sri Lanka's side here, keeping the Oracle a bit low, not getting them the kill, but at least exerting a bit of control here, scaring the TA a bit. But
yeah,
it's,
and now that's a full value self. You see that? 440 health.
I thought it was 390, right? It's 390.
I have no idea actually.
No, it's.
I'm never buying healing selves.
I'm always getting
My
it.
supports exactly.
It's 390 and I believe 195. Oh, here we go. The Oracle was taking some, but who cares? I want to see that. I want to see every other lane instead.
I mean, Oracle, like honestly, bot lane, you literally can't die unless you're completely out of position. Like this spell completely hard counters Viper. Like how Dire wins this lane is purely by controlling. You know, you get some poison stacks on, dispels, you get some poison stacks on again, but you shouldn't really be able to kill anyone unless you really step out of position. I'm really hoping that the Juggernaut and Witch Doctor will be able to kill someone soon, though. But as I say, that Juggernaut dropping super low. Has one more healing self, but yeah, like you really want to have your own at this point as well.
Nah, yeah, he's like, no.
You get it again.
She's like, no, you keep giving it to me. It's like,
I mean, if you look at the net worth, you know, look at the poor Witch Doctor. Actually, the Oracle has even less. You also pull 2 healing selves. Okay, both supports very selfless, as you would expect. You know, you can't be a support player if you're selfish.
Yeah, at this point though, maybe with your Witch Doctor, you might be thinking, maybe I should put a
Oh, Shadow Shaman is probably gonna go down here.
There
First
you go.
blood to the Witch Doctor, very nice.
Much needed just to give them a bit, a bit of life here, because this Dragonite is level 5. Black, he's level 5, and the other 2 are level 3.
Yeah,
He's
she's got a lot of solo experience, and soon there's gonna be Dragon Form. She even went heavy into the Brief Fire because she's not being pressured very much. Once the Dragon Form is up, Juggernaut is gonna feel real sad. Oh, coil on the Kunkka as well. Breaks the coil, and no orb available right now. Nice silence. We'll be able to get the kill as well.
Yep, and no amount of healing from the Witch Doctor would be enough for that. Oh, misses the Maledict on both, by the way. I know that would have made much of a difference, but a bit of an unfortunate thing. You could have had a bit more harass coming out. And 2k advantage for Malaysia, likely to keep, growing. Viper does have the urn, though, which is nice. But again, you're up against an Oracle. Like, that goal is going to be like 2 dispels on 1 hero.
Oh, Juggernaut is getting solo killed by the Dragonite. Or probably didn't expect the Brief Fire damage. And now look at that massive creep with a triple wave under the tower, plus Dragon Form. The tower's just gone. Nothing you can do to defend that.
it's a tanky Dragon Knight as well, you know.
Malaysia's
Brings-
offlane, man, has been doing so much work in all 3 games so far.
Yeah, I mean, they just leave her alone, and she's like, ah, just go away. I don't need you anymore. And all right, Witch Doctor trying to do a bit of harass here. I love the attack animation from Witch Doctor. It's like one of the best in the game.
Yeah, also cast animation. Look at it go.
It's just fun. It's a fun. Is there any heroes that you think is very funny besides like Ogre Magi is a fun hero to play. Like just hearing what they say.
I mean, honestly, the DOTA voice acting is just so good that almost every hero has some funny voice line at least, even if they meet just like an enemy or ally, you know.
Yeah.
I don't really have like one in particular. I'm just really amazed, to be honest, with the DOTA voice acting in general. It's like out of any game, by far the best in my opinion.
One thing that I also thought the sound design is amazing in Dota, like the way you can tell. Oh,
Juggernaut might get caught after the spin.
spinning to his death. Stun comes. Oh no, just the stun, not even need the shackles. They're gonna go for more HG. Oh wow, they're just kind of scared to. Oh,
And just
What?
running away.
what is this? Juggernaut actually disconnects from the game. Probably just probably these things happen, but you can see Sri Lanka bringing some people forward here. They actually will have 4 people here against the 2 from Malaysia's side. I do think maybe that Witch Doctor could make it out here. She is in pig form. She is running away.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman. Who else is TPing? Viper is TPing.
Yeah, but it's a
One more
long
second.
TP. It's like 2 seconds left, I think. or
I
something like that.
think Dragon Knight is pretty much dead. Maybe Shadow Shaman gets out, but Dragon Knight should be dying here.
Yeah, but
Probably gonna
but did they even have stuns? I mean, they already threw the coconuts. Dragon Knight could just TP out, can't he?
Yeah, but that's where the you just get X marked. Viper starts
Oh,
hitting.
that's true. X Mark is still available. All right, here we go.
When they're going
And
for the Shadow Shaman actually, and yeah, DK just says, "Okay, thank you, I'm out."
I told you, you did. I was like, he's gonna make it out. Sorry, she's gonna make it out.
Yeah, and she did. Which
Although
way
that-
down on Puck now? Like that is her aggressive timing. Once that's out, all the supports are really food for her.
Holy crap! The 4K advantage on Malaysia.
Yeah,
Like,
they're pretty far ahead.
damn. That is quite the lead you have here
Yeah,
for.
I mean, just look at the net worth. Look at all 3 cores. It's Juggernaut is very reminiscent of game 1, right? That we've seen today.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like also HG as a position for tends to get a lot of farm. You know, like she just tends to get her gold every time.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, of course, the Juggernaut, like you said, is heavily punished in this game. Fuck keeping that illusion. I like the change that they put there.
That coil, this time broken again. Shadow Shaman's not quite in range though, so won't be able to get the shackle off. Nah, she just keeps running. She should be completely fine.
Will she still taking a good
Oh,
amount of
Puck's
damage?
getting autoed by the tower a lot. Juggernaut spins, can't quite stay in range. Fate's Edict, yeah, no problem. In the bot lane, oh, there have been 3 people aggressing onto the TA, but she just makes it out courtesy of the trap slows. Well done. Scarif has to be a bit careful. One
Yeah.
tap of the TA hurts immensely if you're sitting at 0 armor.
I like how you say how one tap is like, but yeah, basically she just looks at the Scarif mage and he sort of explodes. You know. Well, in the meantime, though, for Sri Lanka, once they get maybe the ultimates on their supports, that they do get a big power spike with those. You know, Death Ward as well as Mystic Flare, a lot of damage, so that could help them get some of the kills that they need. I don't think they'll be able to silence the Puck. Scarif mage is a
very
little bit,
elusive.
a little bit too far in that situation there.
Yeah, we already spoke about how tough it is going to be to catch the Puck. And she's been playing very well in all of her games as well today, so I don't think she's going to be caught asleep.
No. I mean, even then, it's like there's a lot needs to happen for her deck. Plus, she's got the Oracle right behind her. It's like, Puck can do whatever she wants. TA, surprisingly lowest farmed core on Malaysia's side, but then again, TA is a stack taker. You know, it's like you just want to do okay in the lane stage, and you want to farm mostly from the stack.
And you did play against the hard counter in lane, right?
True.
So all things considered, she's actually doing very well for herself. And Witchblade is already completed minute 10. She's super farmed.
It's one of those games where you're like, well, what can we say apart from Malaysia's pulling further and further ahead, you know? Sri Lanka will, like we said, will have strong ultimates with their supports, and that could just be your opening there. The team fight with the Ghost Ships also not too bad.
Who's going to get the tome, though? Do you give it to the Sky or to the Witch Doctor? Both ultimates very strong.
What?
Let's see who's flying out to... Witch that's getting it home.
Ooh, well,
She won't be reaching level 6 from that quite yet. While Kunkka is being aggressed on again, and just gets taken out. The Witchblade damage at this point is just so much. Plus
It
the
is.
Oracle nukes as well.
it is insane. Like it's legit crazy how much damage you can do with that item. What do you think of the item though? The what's it called? The Mystic Brooch? What's it called? The Arcane
Oh,
Brooch?
it's way too expensive to build into.
Right. I was also thinking the same. I'm like, it doesn't seem like it's a really good item. Like I like Boots of Bearing, and I think it's too expensive, but at least that's not too bad, you know.
Yeah, maybe like super late game, 6 item on some hero. They're actually getting the tier 2 tower top just with Shadow Shaman Watson and Dragon Knight form committed. And they don't have their ults yet, so they want to be aggressive, but they can't really melody.
Oh, okay. Can they go for anything here?
I mean, you can just keep it out now.
Dear sweet God, we haven't seen a
And he
single
does.
Mal. Oh my lord, another Maldic. We couldn't end it. Malaysia getting away with murder at this point. Black,
Yeah.
this is like if you're a Malaysia fan, this is great, but if you're a Dota fan, this is very one-sided.
Yeah, unfortunate. They will have to really try to start and control the triangle, maybe kill the TA a couple of times. As you can see, like all 3 cores are just so massively ahead. And it's mostly due to, of course, a strong laning phase, but also Sri Lanka really putting the numbers on the board, right? Like every rotation is always having like 3 or 4 heroes, so they're not really farming creeps.
Oh yeah.
And they're very good at like evading those ganks, really. They have 2 kills only on Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's one of the things I don't think about much as, you know, like a pub player that you would know is like how many people to bring to a gank, because if you are bringing them and it does fail, then suddenly, you know, you're really behind because all these people, like you said, weren't farming. Puck, looking at all that info he's giving them.
He's everything, yeah. She knows everything. Oh, she's even trying to go for a kill here. Whoa, gotta be careful. Oh, she's just playing around with food at this point.
Guess Xmark doesn't even care about it. Nice traps by the TA just to see everyone. And yeah, Puck, she's just having fun. She is really enjoying this game.
Yeah, he's super farmed as well. Now going to the Viper. Dragon Knight follow up and easy kill with the trap. The trap should be taken out. Yeah, well done. And they just can't fight back. They're too tanky. Silence on the Puck this time.
That's cool. I mean, oh, everything on the Puck.
And Coil dodges the ship too. Oh, nothing's going right for Sri Lanka. He's still stuck in the Coil. Skyros is dead as well. Kunkka can run away, I think. Oh, yeah, no shit already.
Puck dodges the last Maldic ticked, but oh no, sorry, she was just Fatey Dick. Yeah, but it's like Maldic could have killed her, but it wasn't enough, and that's 3-for-0 trade. Sri Lanka. It's
While, look at her, just farming away. And the scary part is that the 2 other cores are actually ahead of her in net worth, despite
Yeah,
the 53 farming.
yeah, it's not like her farming's being punished in any way. Oh, nice stun coming out from the Dragon Knight. Can they go for more? Viper might be able to make it out alive, and she will. But towers can't run. You know, towers just have to stay there.
Puck actually managed to solo kill the Kunkka in the mid lane without a coil. I think Kunkka was still quite low from the bottom engagement, right?
I mean, she had to be. It's just like, Kunkka's got 2 bracers and phase boots, and still she can't survive.
Yeah. I mean, you're quite tanky usually as a Kunkka, but yeah, this early Witchblade is just absolutely amazing. Almost has a Yule Scepter completed as well. Haste Rune now picked up 2. And this is your worst nightmare. Like, you have no counters to Puck on the board, really, other than the Skywrath. And she's having an absolutely magnificent game. So,
Okay.
like, what do you really do against her now, right?
Is it which one's worse, that part or the part where every one of your cores is half the value of every one of their cores?
I mean, you know, it's a rough situation for sure. But, you know, the further you're behind, the more gold you get. So, if they get a couple of good kills here or there, there's still a comeback chance potentially.
Remember when that mechanic was first introduced and it was just so strong? Like, I remember you'd get a kill and you get like 2,000 gold if you're behind. And if you're ahead and you get a kill, you get like 120. I was like, well, that was just like,
I
God.
remember.
Oh,
Alright,
was
so
a-
Foreman Smoke coming out. Now they're really looking for some fight, but oh, nice positioning from the Oracle instantly. Popping that smoke. Well, Juggernaut
nice.
actually gets taken out by Puck solo, but yeah, it could be the first kill. I don't think the Oracle can heal enough. Maybe TP back to base of the fountain.
look at the Depth War. That's just been.
It's going ham, yeah. Well, you're dead. But, you know, wasn't really worth it because Puck on the sideline did take out the Juggernaut. So you lost your carry.
I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Like, it's not like you're gonna be getting a lot of fun with it. Oh, DK jumping in with the blink tag, Mr. Flare. Oh, the Yule Scepter. Oh, lordy, no. The Ghost Ship misses as well, and it is looking pretty rough. The Dragon Knight just there. No one even hits him. They're like, he's too tanky. There's no way. A Dragon Knight literally is too tanky. Just like Fuse Drain drops, bracers, power treads, and oh god, the humanity.
Yeah.
Tough
There's
situation.
always an Oracle behind as well with the Fate's Edict, so all that nice juicy spell damage you have can be nullified in a second. Illusion Rune now also picked up to have another Dispel ready against the Silence. Yeah, she's feeling herself this game.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell when someone's popping off and having fun. And I love that she went for a Yule. It's not like the Dagon. You know, she's like, I can still be killed. Is that the right way to play? When you're ahead, you always go a bit more defensive. When you're behind, you go for more offensive. Is that...
Yeah, for sure. Because, like as we said, the more you're ahead, the more gold you like yield for getting killed, right? So you really don't want to give up your advantage too easily. You want to make them work for it.
Yeah,
Now into the Roche Pit with the Shaman Wards, of course, we spoke about it. They're dealing extra damage to Roshan. You got the TA as well. Desolator is now completed too. They're getting all their timings online, and they should be making swift work of all those tier 2 towers soon.
Shadow Shaman is now is going to very soon, very likely, overtake the Kunkka and be among the highest farm tiers in the game. Alright, Puck jumps in, hits the Viper a few times. Viper needs to be careful here, not dead yet. Dragon Knight, Breathe Fire, and there you go. Jolly Good loses her life, and Shizuma just having a great game.
Yeah, burning her to a crisp under the Puck coil. Kind of a very torturous death, right? Like you
Right,
can't and you're burning away too.
I was also thinking, how do you think it would taste if Viper was cooked? I think it should be kind of tasty, right?
It's alright. Like everything tastes probably quite nice when it's cooked. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert. Not an expert. Are you? Like
No,
you seem to be very knowledgeable.
No, that wasn't part. That was part of National Geographic. It's just the matings of the lizards. That was.
Oh,
that
just
was,
made of this. Okay. Yeah, I get you. I get you.
That was my show. Yeah, that was my jam. I always tune in. Look at the wards, by the way. They plant. Oh man, they planted Observer and it just gets dewarded. Very nice wording by Malaysia. They're like, oh, we're pushing. Just put in the sentry there.
The real problem is like Sri Lanka actually can't defend this. Like they're way too far behind. Witcher gets hexed, gets shackled in the fireball again. Just one melt strike. Viper's dead as well. And there's really not a whole lot they can do at all. They're so far behind in terms of net worth that, yeah, like what can you really do at this point? You know, I said they're gonna get all tier 2 towers, but instead they just go for the Rex.
Yeah, I was also a bit shocked. I was like, oh, they're just going straight high ground. They didn't have Snake or anything. There was just one Dragon form was more than they need. I imagine Malaysia would be like, okay, let's just push mid now. Like there's nothing Sri Lanka can do. I think that the players are also a little bit too scared to push out side lanes. Like you might be able to send the Juggernaut bottom, spin TP if anything happens, but will Juggernaut do that? I don't think so.
Yeah, we see Kunkka still building towards the Shadow Blade, but yeah, like it's looking pretty grim at this point. Juggernaut has a Maelstrom finish at least, so the damage output isn't terrible, but there's just so many tanky items already on the Radiant. And still, the everlasting problem of the Oracle.
Shaman gonna go for that Blink Dagger soon. Usually, I mean that gives you a great choice. You can also go for a shot. There you go. Snakes come out. We'll see if they can. They're trying to take them out. They're like, let's get rid of some of the snakes here. Oh, jump! Oh, Juggernaut silenced up. He's gonna be okay. No, stun comes out. Fire comes out. Burning alive. I don't know if he tastes good cooked, but he's dead either way. Now they're gonna go
actually ends up falling. Nice kill, good bounty, but yeah, TA is still knocking on your door within ages. You think they're gonna retreat? Nope. Still going in, still going in. Maybe a little bit too deep this time. No, she knows exactly what she's doing. Maybe. Gets taken down as well. Now they're being a little bit overconfident. These kills, they yield a lot of gold bounty, as we said.
Yeah, I mean, the Super was really even hitting the tower for most of the time, trying to go for more kills. Sri Lanka, they lose 3, but they get, 3 basically, because they didn't get the H out of the TA. Those were core kills as well. And look at that, Kunkka suddenly, I mean, not impressive net worth to be fair with you, but get something going for herself.
Yeah, almost done with the Shadow Blade, so some more damage coming from her potentially. But really all it will take from now on is just regroup one more time, wait for the snakes to come off cooldown, and you can probably claim another set of Rex. But you can just see, like Malaysia knows how far they're ahead. they're really trying to limit test here.
Yeah, I mean, although I'm not sure what limits being tested, like they know. But one thing I do like about the Shadow Blade for Kuka is it allows him to sort of split push a little bit. He can go out the lane, hit the creep wave, TP out if he wants to. Like he has a little bit of a defensive option, which I like.
Oh, just 2 taps. Scarif is dead. Nice coil on 2 as well. Nice cleaves coming from the TA. He's just 2-shotting everything. Now 2 shots on the Kunkka. Next, 1 more. 2 shots on the Richard. It doesn't. Oh, you steal the ultra kill away. She's probably quite mad about that. But it's a team effort after all. Without the coil, she wouldn't even have gotten the triple, right?
Yeah,
Sharing is caring.
they definitely they are sharing the wealth as well. And again, it's I like that. The Shadow Amulet on the Witch Doctor, she was like trying to dodge hits, but that's not enough. You can't dodge a lot of the AoE damage coming out from Malaysia's side. And they're just gonna go for the throne here. They drop the snakes. Sri Lanka, they have time to mount one last hurrah if they want to. We'll see if they're gonna go for it. They are 90k, but jump in by the Dragon Knight, gets the fire on basically 3 people. The healing ward's down, 2 people are down. Buyback on the Skywrath Mage. Alright, the tower goes down and they're like, alright, well, now what do we do?
Done and dusted. Not a whole lot they can do at this point.
GG.
So yeah, Malaysia is pretty much, well not pretty much, they are 100% guaranteed a spot in Birmingham. So well done to them. And now the last game, there's not a whole lot on the line for them.
No.
We'll see if they will experiment a little bit more. Or,
Yeah, but for Sri Lanka, if they can win the
they
next...
need to win.
If they can win the next game, they all have to do is get 1 win against Singapore, and they already automatically advanced as well.
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of the line for them. But I think you could also say it's for Sri Lanka. There's a lot of experience on the line as well, because they are definitely, maybe a tier below Team Malaysia right now.
Yeah.
So this second game, maybe they can be like, all right, let's try a different draft, different style, see what we can work with.
What I would want them to do is just pick a lot more stuns. Like DOTA becomes a lot easier when you pick a lot of stuns. And this game they only had like 1 pretty much, which is the coconut.
The best
just pick more
stun in the
stuns, and then whenever you make moves, it's much easier to connect with those moves.
Yeah, right. Like if you have Shadow Shaman and Chaos Knight one in the safe lane, and you have Dragon Knight and Lion in the off lane. Suddenly you have just a lot more control. People are a lot more wary to jump on you. People are a lot more careful. So stuns win games for sure.
Stuns win games for sure. But as things stand, congratulations to Team Malaysia for being the first team to qualify to the CEC finals. And we're going to go into a short break once more, and we'll be back soon with game 2. And hopefully Sri Lanka, will be able to recover from this, because it was quite a one-sided beatdown, unfortunately.
Hello and welcome back to our last game of the day, probably,
Potentially.
of the Commonwealth Esports Championship for the women's division in Dota 2. I'm Atomo, joining us Black. We've seen Malaysia steamroll the whole day. They took down Singapore 2-0. Then game one against Sri Lanka was
A shellacking.
that is a new word that has been very popular in the Dota war.
Yeah.
You know, they've been
Popularized in America. Now slowly floating over to other regions,
Yes, they probably shellacked the Sri Lanka, but
A proper shellacking, yeah.
a good shellac, like not just any shellac, like a good shellac. That was a good shellacking. But Sri Lanka, they do need to just win one game today. They can win one game tomorrow against Singapore or whenever they face them. That would give them a ticket to Birmingham. So
yeah,
tough
now,
situation.
Yeah, I've seen this happen quite a bit. I mean, obviously, like even at the highest level tournaments, skill gaps like this do exist and can happen. So what you should aim for is really just get a good draft together that basically just plays together. Like you 5-man towers down early on, you take fights together as 5. Like you're not looking as much to like split the map and like try to outplay the opponent, but just outnumber them and really just run them over together.
Yeah, because you're up against a team that, like, if you try a lot of tricks, they know better tricks than you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. It's like you're a magician, but the other guy's like a master magician.
Yeah, he's like a wizard. Is a wizard better than a magician? Can we go with that?
I don't even know. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a black magician. He's pretty cool. I don't know about anything else though.
I was never into Yu-Gi-Oh! For some reason. I just like flew over my head.
You didn't sacrifice cards to summon other cards?
No.
In your childhood? What did you do with your life, man?
We had marbles,
I mean, I also had marbles, but I went through both in my life. I didn't have to choose one or the other. I had both.
We had Pokemon cards. Did you?
Me too.
Well, all right, good for you then.
Yeah, I had everything.
Did you know that some Pokemon cards are like worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Yeah. Some are like super rare.
I apparently had a card that was worth like $6,000 today, and I kick myself every day.
And you ripped it apart. Like, oh yeah, I don't need this.
No, what am I, idiot? It was just a 4-armed. The big. It's like it's like you, but with a 4-armed, that evolution guy, the big strong guy.
Oh, what's it called?
Machamp.
Machamp, yeah.
Yeah. So I had that at the mint condition.
Mint condition. Oh yeah, but before we talk any more about mints and conditioners, let's get into the draft. Let's talk about Dota. Because, as I told you before, there's a lot of rubbish up here. This never ends, unless we make it end.
Don't worry. I mean, I am happy to give you just as much of that. And Sri Lanka taking Invoker. I like that.
Wow, first pick though. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes me think it's probably not a mid.
Yeah, but I mean, they can flex it, right? Like that's what you can do with it. But speaking of numbers, you can just sunstrike any side of the map, and that does give a lot of value. Like that is very useful to have. Also brings a lot of control, so it's an interesting pick. Very early, definitely to go with though.
Yeah, like Invoker first pick is very unusual, but maybe they have a trick up their sleeves or instant Nixon. No fooling around. Malaysia, they want to go 4-0. They already qualified, but they're like, nah, we don't care. We gotta get another clean sweep.
Yeah, it's not the same. You don't want to end it 3-1. You want to end it 4-0.
Yeah. The number just doesn't feel right. We lost that one game.
But we won. We won 3. We lost. No, that's not what you tell. Like your friends, your mom. Like 4-0, mom.
Or your boyfriend. You're like, you know what? We just crushed them 4-0. Yeah. Or we won 3-1. Both sounds impressive, but one sounds much more.
So much better, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh. Well, in the meantime, Team Malaysia, they go with the Mirana pick, which is interesting because Mirana and Nyx usually play the same role. So are we seeing possibly a Nyx 5, an off-lane Nyx? I don't feel like you want to flex the Mirana much. I feel like Mirana is a good 4 and kind of nothing else really.
Yeah, after they remove that shard, the flexibility of being a right-click core is kind of gone. Like it can be played as a spellcaster mid because that Aghanim Scepter is actually really strong together with E-Blade. But yeah, most of the time it's just a 4 together with a good offlane that has a reliable stun. It could just be a Nyx Mirana as well.
Yeah.
But Nyx 5 seems most probable.
What do you think of the new shot from Mirana? The one where you jump and you like breathe fire, whatever, moonlight.
You mean you become a budget Lina?
Yeah, but actually they changed the animation. Now you do throw like purple smoke at them. It slows. I think it slows and does damage. It's seems okay. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably all right. It's just like, did you really want to buy that if you can buy a
Mm.
Yule Scepter instead, or like a mech, or like a vessel? You know, there's so many good items in Dota nowadays that sure, the shard might look pretty, and it might be a lot of, glimmer, glamour,
Mhm.
smoke. It's probably not worth the money.
Yeah, I mean, when Trilogy came out, I was like, my God, you could do 600 damage, but then like, how do I? You have to position your
Yeah, you
leap.
go like,
So
wow, woo, wow.
I need them to run away faster than me in a straight line, so I can do 600 damage.
Like
That
Bloodseeker.
just doesn't happen. All
And he
right,
just
so
turns around and kills you. Like, unlucky.
so like they are. I do like the hoodwink pink. You know, the hoodwink pink. Sorry, they have a good amount of like a bit more stun, a bit more control, better
Yeah.
than the witch doctor opening that they have in game one. So
Now
I'm like,
yeah, but Nyx Assassin, right, can be a little bit of a double-edged sword because
yeah,
let's say you got this Mirana, I'm gonna snipe her. Nyx stands in front, presses E, and bam, you almost kill yourself with it.
yeah,
But
exactly.
it is a very strong hero, though. Like I think Hoodwink is definitely first phase material.
No, I just like it because also more stuns that we talked about. I do think I do want something a little bit more easy to control stun. I was thinking more like Lion, Shadow Shaman, Vengeful Spirit. Something like for
Dragon
you,
Knights, kind of heroes.
just click on the enemy and you stun them. Hoodwink, you kind of have to rely on the.
Gyrocopter.
Okay.
Okay, so it's probably gonna be your 1. It could be a 5. Has been played with 5 quite a bit as well.
I like Gyrocopter as a support. I feel like that's a nice
Very strong.
evolution as a hero with the shard. You just throw out the homing missile, does a good amount of damage. It's a very solid pick for the hero.
Yeah, also a very strong laner as a 5. So yeah, we'll just see
5
what they end up
seconds
doing. It
remaining.
could be a very strong one in this game as well. Has very good tempo against the Invoker as well, Hoodwink. And if you ever rocket the Hoodwink, like you can just run away in the trees like you always do.
Yeah, it's like you get vision, and you can just know it's like the tree. It's going this way. It's going this way. It's definitely going to find the hoodwink eventually. Although even Mirana with the arrow also provides some vision in the trees, but not as good.
Radiant team
In the meantime, you say Lanka.
Venomancer, okay. They're digging deep into their box of surprises.
Of cheese, right? I don't know if I like this pick so much.
Yeah, it's definitely completely out of meta. Jakiro as well. Like
Okay.
this kind of just feels like they're more drafting towards what suits them on an individual level, right?
Which I think is fine.
I think it's a good approach.
But I gotta admit, I don't think it. I mean, they might be comfortable each with their own hero, but collectively, I don't like it.
It's definitely going to be an uphill battle. Now they also have Sniper and Gyrocopter.
Is Mars in the pool? Oh no, Mars was banned by Malaysia. I was like, if you could pick Mars, get the shield up, defend against Sniper.
They're not fooling around. They're going like, maybe this is like the best strat. They save it for last.
For which side, Malaysia or Sri Lanka?
And Malaysia, probably both.
I mean, Sri Lanka. Like I said, I don't mind the draft at all. It's just, I don't mind each one playing what they're good with. Sometimes when you join tournaments and you're like kind of losing, you're like, all right, let's just whatever, let's just play what we all want. But I don't know, man. Like Veno, Jakiro, Hoodwink, Invoker.
Yeah, it's definitely out there. Like they have some good control. Like Cold Snap is not bad. Ice Path, Hoodwink Stun, so it can definitely work. But it is very much against what we thought they would be doing, right? Just like this 5-man push sort of thing. Like they will actually have to really outplay them on the sidelines to make this work.
Let's see. I'm thinking Sand King is an option for Team Malaysia. You get that nice jump and stun, good with the Mirana. Centaur might also be good just because there's so much slows on Sri Lanka's side. You can Dual Breath, Venomancer, Hoodwink, even the Ice Wall from Invoke. Feels like Centaur, you press R, that's a good jump. Sri Lanka, there's their pick though, and they go with.
Wow. It kind of looks all over the place.
That's a draft.
What's even pause here? Like, is it just carry Weaver, offlane Veno, and mid Invoker then?
I mean, it could be offlane Jakiro, right? We've seen offlane Jakiro at some. Okay. Of all the drafts I've ever seen in my life, this is definitely one of them. Like, this is definitely a draft. I don't know what it's. Oh man. Okay. I mean, for Malaysia, they don't really care. They could just pick an offlaner that, like we said, Centaur's solid. Sand King is also good. They could go crazy, just pick something like Bounty Hunter, and be like, all right, let's just farm with track or something crazy. Like the sky's the limit for Malaysia. They just need something. I feel like they need something a bit burly, a bit in the front line. Underlord's also good. I imagine you get Underlord. Like how do you kill him on Sri Lanka's side?
I mean, there's lots of options. Even like offering Kunkka with Mirana is very strong.
Dragon Knight is not, but he's banned. Okay. But yeah, like in Malaysia, I feel like they can just go with anything they want. On Sri Lanka's side, though, oh Lord.
It's,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted the magic show. We definitely got one. Let's see what it can make happen with it.
I do like that they have a lot of vision against Hoodwink. By the way, besides the air, like we have the arrow, we talked the rocket, that shrapnel gives you vision.
Oh, there we go! Finally.
I'll be honest with you. I think Team Malaysia just threw a bone at us. They're like, these guys have been talking about Centaur the whole day. Yeah. Let's just give it to them. Aurora was their mid, so it's a mid Mirana, right?
Oh, mid Mirana. Okay, yeah. And it is the 5 gyro that we spoke about.
Okay, all right.
4 Nyx. Now, that makes the lanes quite a bit weaker. However, the mid game is still going to be very, very strong. Like, this Mirana gets a fast axe. That's a lot of damage. And you can also tell, maybe if this was like a do or die situation, there wouldn't be like having the roles distributed like this, you know?
I mean, Malaysia knows they're sort of the better team. They're in a very good spot. If they lose this anyway, like they don't care. So I definitely feel like they could just be like, let's experiment. Have you been? That's something I want to ask you. Sometimes we see a team like they're winning and then they pick a really weird draft, and some people say, oh, they're experimenting. But you know, it's Twitch chat. They're just sort of guessing. Is that real? Can you just be experimenting in an official match? Did you do that, Black?
I mean, usually, like 99% of the time, you definitely practice whatever you pick in an official match before. Because even if, let's say, you're the best at some hero and your team never played with it, you can play amazingly by yourself, but if the team doesn't know how to play around you or with you, then there's no point, right?
I mean,
you definitely have to practice it.
I mean, I'm sure you've practiced, but it's like, is there any time where you guys are like, all right, guys, let's do it, the mid Oracle, you know, let's put it out in this official match.
I mean, ultimately, it's really up to mid lane is a very special role where if a guy is really feeling it, you know, and it makes sense in the draft, you can definitely just go for it.
Okay, fine, but fine. Carry Crystal Maiden, she's got attack speed talent.
No, that's never gonna happen.
But that's what I mean. Like, is there times when you're like, let's experiment, everyone, just whatever?
No. Like, every experiment has to make sense. Like, you need to be able to see why it can be good. You know, like you have to actually convince your team why it can be good. You're not just like, I want to play this, and they're gonna pick it for you. It's never gonna happen.
All right. So teams, but they do experiments, right? There are times.
Of course. Yeah. Like, I mean, sometimes even if they didn't practice and the enemy picks something super strong, they're like, okay, I can do that too. Then they copy it, you know.
Okay, all right. I think
which would be an experiment for them, of course.
My curiosity has been satisfied, I guess, with that answer. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. So let's see. Sri Lanka, they do have a very strong sort of early game draft, like in terms of the lanes. Like, you know, you got Venomancer, Jakiro, Hoodwink, Weaver, you know, not so much, but a couple of Sunstrikes as well. Like, it's a pretty hard situation to lane against. I think that Centaur might actually suffer in the laning stage because of that.
He could, yeah. Like, Weaver plus Jakiro or Hoodwink is definitely a very strong lane, and they're actually triple invading here. If Sniper gets caught, he might be first blood.
Oh, can they? Come on, come. Oh, they got the gyrocopter. They got the gyrocopter. Dual Breath comes out, Venomous Scale is out. Nada's taking quite a few hits.
Goodbye.
And it's a much better start for Sri Lanka. First blood as well as 2 bounty ruins. So they might even get the third. Can they get it for? Can they get it?
Yeah, Jakiro's getting it. So 3 bounty ruins and a first blood. As you said, much better start.
Alright.
Maybe they can make something happen here, you know? Maybe we're holding back in game 1.
Right? Sri Lanka's like unleashing their real power. You know, it's like every anime show. The guy has to take a beating first before he can actually power up.
Yeah, but he has to make sure you scream too.
Oh, yes, that's true. At some point when he screams, his hair gets longer for some reason. You know, it's like, why is your hair?
I tried that IRL once. It didn't work.
The hair growing or the screaming till the hair grows?
Both.
Well, in the meantime, top lane, Hoodwink Veno could be pretty strong. Whilst the bottom lane is going to be the Jakiro as well as the Weaver. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't think that these two have enough damage to kill a Centaur. I thought that, for some reason, I don't know why, I thought that this would be like Hoodwink would be down here. That would kind of help a little bit. They're up against 2 stunners as well, so if you're caught once, it'd be quite difficult.
they need to win this lane before the Centaur gets his Vanguard or Ring of Health. Because if he gets, or if she gets to a Vanguard quickly, as you said, there's just 0 damage. No chance to kill her at all.
She's already going to go for. She's already used like a couple of tangos down to 1 brace with a bracer. But yeah, I can see the harass is quite severe. However, GQ is out of mana, so you know she's got only 1 mango. She needs a little bit more. Right?
A lot of damage on the Weaver. She has 3 tangos though, so she's just gonna be just fine. Has to be a bit careful though. The next combo could actually kill them. And very interesting Invoker build, Wax Axe Sword. That is not something I've seen in almost ever. A triple.
I mean, at one point, Advoco used to get his ultimate level 5, and you see a lot of people go Exhort, and they go like, "Oh, Wax." I mean, I'm talking about in Dota 1 days. That was a lot of fun back
But
then.
when's the last time you saw all 3 orbs skilled at level 3?
She's a versatile woman. What do you want me to do? Yeah, she believes in her. I know she wants to use a lot of spells.
A
maybe.
master, no, a jack of all trades is the saying, right?
The Jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah. That's,
Yeah.
Oh.
So she's the real trickster here.
Well, we'll see what she can do with it. I mean, I thought she'd go for max exhort, maybe just yeah, there's a stun that comes out here. Jakiro looking clever. Oh, that actually even gets the Weaver in the stun. I think the radius from Centaur stun was increased at some point. And the Courier, is it gonna? Yep, Courier's gonna die as well. HG, she's a little bit in trouble here. Oh, the Weaver does not have another point. Does not have Shukuchi ready. 5-4. Looks like she's just gonna be fine here. Stun in.
Oh, actually,
Oh!
the movement speed of Centaur just a little bit too fast. Weaver, 275 movement speed, of course. Super slow.
One of the slowest heroes in the game, if not the slowest, maybe. Crystal Maid's probably up there. Crystal Maid is just the worst in everything, you know?
Yeah.
No armor, no health, no movement speed.
Keeps getting nerfed.
Intelligence gain is like minimal as well.
Rocket on the Veno.
Oh, alright.
Should be fine though.
Should be fine, yeah. And Rocket Barrage is not even there on the hero as well.
If you look at the CS though, that is an absolute beatdown once more.
Oh, look at
Weaver's only sitting at 3.
Look at Mirana. 24 to the 8. Like we said, you don't see this in those big pro matches like in the DPC because this isn't open for women, so you have like different skill level teams showing up and Malaysia just outclassing like by far. Misses the arrow. What the hell was she aiming at?
I would have killed the Fort Spirit, but
What? Yeah, it just flew away.
yeah, you know, sometimes
It's the
can't hit them
intimidation.
all.
It's like an intimidation, right? Like just scaring them away with that.
Sure. We can leave it at that. But yeah, Centaur now has the Ring of Health, plus Ring of Region, so sitting at permanent, what, like 12, 13? Yeah. It's going to be very hard to get him out of the lane. And yeah, just really just the laning prowess of Team Malaysia. Looks like it's enough to carry him through to the mid game already.
Yeah, that seems very likely. Like this bomb lane, they have not enough damage to bring down the Centaur, and the Invoker is going for the max Exhort build. By the way, she did 1 point in everything, then the 3 points in Exhort. Sunstrike kills could be happening. Okay, Mirana a bit far here, taking quite
Very deep.
Yeah, but she doesn't care. She's just like, all right, that's fine. I just want to harass Invoker. So I'm having the best time on his team, 12-5 against the 28-6 of Mirana.
Oh, she's playing really cocky up there. Has 2 leaps still though, so shouldn't be dying. Well, let's say that. Bot lane, actually, the next assassin goes down, yeah.
Ice Path misses, but I don't think they have enough damage to kill the Jakiro. And there you go. All right, that's a good kill on the next assassin. Despite the CS, this is still a better game for Sri Lanka compared to game 1. And then it's just gonna die. Alright, forget I said anything.
It's such a hard lane to lane against actually though. Like, if you're rocketed and you get a shrapnel on top of you, that is so much damage. You have rocket barrage as well. If at all the Hoodwink ever leaves you, like the Venomancer will just die.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. Like no way that the Venomancer was gonna have an easy time. On the other hand, I think that they were hoping that they could be out-aggress the enemy, if that makes sense. Like they got Veno and Hoodwink. Like these are 2 heroes. Oh, they got a soul. Slow does land.
They're trying to go on the sniper.
Yeah.
Bushwhack. Barely off the mark.
Unfortunate. Good try again, but cost them. Well, it's alright. It's 2 for 2, along with a 2k goal advantage for Malaysia. But this Centaur, man, unkillable at this point.
Yeah, he's very big. There needs to be some rotation coming in order to kill him or her rather. Or, you know, still having some good fun up there with the high fives.
That was just for fun. She's just throwing. That's a get out of go away, venomous kill. You know, not everything's made for a kill. So it's like oh.
Or stun here. There's Stampede available as well, so it should be a pretty easy kill if they want to spend the Stampede for it.
Nice block. By the way, she blocks the trees so that Jessica can't go through it. And don't need to even use Stampede. But Weaver, Weaver, are you okay? Is that really where we want to be? In the meantime, they do also kill Venomancer again at the top lane. Suddenly,
and maybe even Hoodwink too. No ult available just yet. But yeah, absolute domination once more. 4K ahead. I think it was the same in last game, right? Pretty much exactly the same.
At some point, definitely Malaysia was 4K. 4K, but yes, in this game it is. Is it entering shellacking area, or are we not yet? Like this is not yet.
Yeah, it's getting there.
It's getting there. So it's not there yet, but it's getting there. Centaur.
Here again. Stampede this time maybe.
No, not enough mana, but could use the wand. Oh, okay. Sunstrike actually misses on 2. A little bit unfortunate there. And looks like Jakir is just going to walk out there. Weaver, I need to be careful. Okay, Weaver gets the kill. And Stampede is used just to get the kill on the Weaver. Weaver does die. 1-for-1 trade.
Again.
Oh my god, Venomancer. It's jungling time, buddy. It's jungling time. Like, this is just no way that Venomancer can go into this lane again. Like,
how do you jungle though? You didn't even go heavy into the wards. It's pretty tough. What's Mirana doing? Just farming away, farming her axe.
But Venomancer is close to level 5. He put the second point in wards. That helps a lot. Like, level 1 wards is garbage. Level 2 is just a little bit better.
Oh, Mirana actually is getting a freebie on the Hoodwink. Just an arrow, no Starfall even. Nice aim. Oh, no boots on the Invokers, rushing for the Midas. Ghost Walk, doesn't have the mana for it. Oh, barely got it. Nice.
Sentry Ward is there. And they gets the arrow. Moves to the side just for style points at this point. And oh, come on, HG.
Whoop. She's sent her TP out as well.
I mean, at that point, that's just I feel like that was a bit rude. I think Invoker earned the right to run away. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, he did, but at the same time, they're taking no prisoners today. You know, they're in full game mode. Centaur, you know, he knows as soon as Ice Path is used, just TP's out.
What are they gonna do, right? Like, what's Weaver? Like, Weaver's not gonna kill you in that time. Exactly. So, Mirana has the point booster going straight for the Aghanims. Nothing else, by the way, just pure Aghanims right there.
Yeah. If you can hit an arrow, that's a kill. If not, it's gonna be a very difficult kill, I think.
Can she? That's a tough. I mean, they have vision now. That's a nice ward planted there. They're waiting. There's a Jakiro. If you want to go, that might be an easier kill. Can arrow land? Does land. The creeps are not fast enough in time, and that's just a clean kill on Chensika. The meantime, they see the courier, so they might actually know where Weaver is. Nope.
Oh, TP's all the way back to base. So yeah, the bot tower should be pretty free at this point. Also going to the Hood. So Vanguard and Hood on the Centaur. Might be reaching unkillable territory after the Hood. I mean, already is very hard to kill
him. I was like, yeah, I think we reached that point a little while ago, actually. Yeah, the net worth very similar to game 1. Malaysia doubling the net worth of all
those. There's a lot of damage coming from the Starfall, and okay, pretty much just like a lion finger. Getting a good combo on the Mirana though.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That could be a kill.
She's burning. Oh, nice Stampede.
Oh, makes it out. Gets a regen ruin as well. And okay, they do get a kill on the Nyx Assassin, but oh my god, she gets a regen ruin on Mirana. Like, sometimes you feel like Gaben puts his foot on the scale and says like, no, this team's gonna win. And
yeah, it's Fortune is smiling upon them, as well as just being an amazing.
I think Fortune's doing a little bit more than just smiling, you know.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more. Yeah.
There's a little bit more.
Smiling and hugging.
I remember I was watching. Oh well, Venomancer's gonna be losing her life very soon. That's not the ultimate. So that's a good bit of damage. Oh, making it out. Oh, nice.
Hold your horse.
Or your Centaur. Hey, in case Venomancer's down, and he's taking a fair bit of damage on the Centaur, but his regen is just so high. Invoker, no arrow is there. Can she land it? Meanwhile, just right-clicking the Invoker to death, and Invoker is gonna die. This Jakiro is landing decent ice path, but where is the follow-up? Arrow comes out right in the Jakiro's butt as well, and there you go. He's gonna fall. Ouch!
Yeah, I mean, Team Malaysia is just very, very good. I think like some of the players are actually like really high in the leaderboard as well, so it has to be expected, you know, that the individual skill is very, very high. Maybe the gyrocopter top could be in trouble if the bushwhack hits. Barely off the mark.
This is the second time. That's why I was wondering what's up with this hoodwink pick. Like, it has to really perform, and I don't feel like you're playing against a team that it makes it easy to perform. Whereas, you know, like we said, Lion, Bane, freaking Vengeful Spirit, you just click on the enemy and you land your spells. So this hoodwink being punished heavily.
Yeah, look at the Centaur now, sitting at 24 permanent HP region. Pretty much unkillable, and wow, Weaver gets taken down by the gyrocopter. A lot of damage coming out from the barrage and homing missile, of course.
Oh, Moonlight Shadow is being used, gives him a lot of extra movement speed, and oh, Stampede comes out, can he land on 2? Does land on 2. That's Chansika dead, and oh, Tornado, what?
A very short one.
Tornado, I was like, oh, Tornado's coming in, it's gonna save him, but
He's on the prowl. Arrows coming through. Oh, it could be a nice combo.
what a long arrow!
Nice.
And gets it in the end, and that's gonna be a dead invoke. Wow, they really need some damage here. But then Aurora shows up, leaps, gets the Starfall off, and actually it is worse than game 1, by the way, in terms of the now with advantage. Malaysia is further ahead than they were in game 1.
Yeah, it is definitely a rough game. But again, like Sri Lanka, you know, like they're still having good fun with the high fives and whatnot. So they probably also expected something similar. You know, like everyone knows that Malaysia is the favorite for this one.
Yeah, it's. I mean, after like game 1, it was clear within the first like 3 minutes that Malaysia is just a different team. But we'll see. Oh, I mean, I feel like the lineup for the hero lineup, like the draft from Sri Lanka's side, it was definitely made for fun. You know, they're like, let's just have some fun. This is not a game-winning draft most situations.
Yeah, I think they just drafted heroes there, feeling very comfortable, like individually, and then just go from there. You know, I mean, Invoker will have the Midas soon. So
Yeah, but
maybe he can get some levels up. You know,
max
take
out
a
that
miraculous team fight.
Max out that Exhort, maybe get another point Wex so the Tornado isn't so sad. Like, that was the saddest Tornado I've ever seen.
Level 1 Wex Tornado is indeed very sad.
I think it's because we're so used to seeing max level, the Tornado that's like half the, from like half the map away. Oh, okay. Hoodwink lands this.
It's a lot of damage just from the Axe Starfall.
Well, in the meantime, alright, they landed the Bushwhack, but no follow-up there. Maybe with the Sharpshooter and Sunstrike, they could have actually got that kill, but Centaur going top. They're like, let's just get all the tier 1 towers if we can.
Yeah.
And Jakiro, meanwhile, TP's away.
Yeah, and Malaysia doesn't really seem too phased by the fact that they seem to be outclassing the opponent by quite a lot. They're still playing it very properly, you know, defending all their towers, doing all the right things around the map.
Moonlight Shadow is being used. Weaver senses something, and Shikuchi is away. I want to ask you a question. How important is it to take the outpost? Is it like a huge advantage if you have both, or is it just like, oh, it's fine?
It's a massive advantage just because you can kind of like wrap around from behind very easily. So you have more attack points. And you take some attack points away from the enemy. That's the main reason why I get it. Honestly, the experience isn't a really big deal, but the vision it gives, just the control over the map is super important.
Oh, okay. So I definitely had all wrong, because I used to think that like you don't get bonus experience obviously, but you do take away from the enemy, and that's like, passive you're gaining of. Oh well. Speaking of passive, looks like Nick Assassin. She's not passive at all.
Arrow.
But might lose it. Oh, the arrow still lands, but Nick Assassin is probably gonna lose her life. There's no way she's gonna make it out. Live, Chansika gets the kill, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. Yep. At least they got the Nick Assassin kill.
Yeah, I mean, with this disadvantage, a kill like that is worth probably 2 or 3 kills. Yeah, so they can be happy with what they've gotten.
Plus, they were also. On the same side, they are losing towers though. Like, they just lost the tier 1. Now they're going for tier 2 on Malaysia's side. If Venomancer, I guess Venom could defend the high ground, but The problem with that is that you're up against Sniper, who really doesn't care. Like, you just throw shrapnel, you have enough attack range to just hit the tower regardless.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah,
is under
Sniper's definitely
attack.
one of the better high ground sieges. Siegers. But you also have Centaur, like just getting hit by the tower destroys the tower, so that's very, very annoying as well.
And,
Oh.
and
Just getting a solo kill, like it's just so much burst damage. Mirana, one arrow hits, one starfall, you're just gone. How much health does he have? Just 880.
like I think I think that the arrow just straight out kills you, right? Like Starstorm's what 300,
Almost, yeah.
like 450. Then the arrow comes in with like another what?
Dire's bottom
How much
tower
arrows
is
damage?
under
Like what,
attack.
500 max or something like that? It's insane amount of damage.
Yeah, if it's full range for sure. You have
Yes.
a Starstorm on top anyway. And Nix Assassin is stalking again. There's no Sentry Ward down just yet. Okay, now Rocks into range of 1.
Just keeping it loose.
Does
Dust it up as well, so might be able to kill off the Nix Assassin again.
That's a good turn,
Carapace
Nader.
will cooldown 2.
Ooh, the misses the spell. Alright, Centaur's here. That's a double
Still
stun.
alive.
Yeah, he is still alive. Centaur, just look at the body. No one can do anything towards
Oh,
him.
the Rocket 2, oh, so much damage. And goes into Invoker because the Hoodwink died. Oh no.
They just walk past the ice wall. They're like, yeah, we're gonna walk through it. And yep, Malaysia's significantly ahead of their performance in game one. They're not playing against Sri Lanka. They're playing against their record in game one. They're like, let's see if we can play even better. It is kind of crazy. Malaysia 25-6, 18k gold ahead, 17 minutes in the game.
Yeah, not much more to say. 90k ahead now. We'll see if they just go high ground now, if they want to wait for like the next round of items. But I mean, as you said, you have the sniper. You can definitely poke a little bit here and there.
Yeah, they're not even going for Roshan. They're just like, yeah, let's just see if we can end it. They can also send the Centaur forward, but there's a small chance that Centaur could be killed. Broken. There's a lot of significant damage over time. Invoker, I think, is this gonna be her first Midas use? I think so. There you go. That's economy.
Actually planning to go travels after this.
Wow, that is. I love when sometimes you see players they queue up like an Aghanim Scepter on Crystal Main position 5, and they just got like boots. And they're like, wow, you're really confident that that's gonna happen.
Yeah, very optimistic also, thinking that she will be able to leave the base anytime soon. Because
Yeah,
if you're gonna win this game, it's gonna be by being in your base and winning team fights for about 15 minutes.
But they believe. Like sometimes they're like, I believe. I'm gonna go for it. So who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe Sri Lanka could take the game after all. Well,
Yeah. I mean, I think the biggest comeback I've ever seen was like a 55, 60k or something. So, nothing is impossible. But yeah, as I said, Malaysia is not fooling around. So it's unlikely that any sort of this comeback will be allowed to happen.
and especially in this patch where it feels like, once you take control of the map, you just suffocate them. Comebacks feel harder. Is that fair to say? Is this patch just hard to make comebacks, or no? It's just the
Yeah, I mean, there's so much gold around the map, so... Oh, still alive, but yeah, you will step that up. One more right click will do it.
That gets it in the end.
There you go. I would definitely say it's harder to come back just in terms of the map being so flooded with gold. So every minute that you're stuck in base, you get much further behind now than you did previously.
Oh yeah, of course that makes a lot of sense. But maybe Icefrog will put a band-aid. He'll say, oh, if creeps give you 5% less gold. He'll be like, there you go, problem fixed.
I mean, we'll see. Like the next big patch is something I'm looking forward to very, very much. Not this little like 20 more here, 5 more here, but like good map changes, economy changes, all that stuff.
But when will we have a big patch? After TI? I mean, are we gonna
Who knows? I expected one after the major actually.
Yeah, but then they announced the D. It's like 7.31D. I was like, I thought it was 7.32 as well. I thought we'd get big change, but it's like, no, Icefrog is. We're probably gonna be playing something like this in TI. Like, I don't think we're gonna get a new map before then.
Yeah, looks quite likely at this point. You can see they're just hard containing them. All 3 lanes are constantly pushed in. They're farming the jungle at the same time.
Yeah. So I mean, like is getting a little bit, breadcrumbs of farm here and there from the creeps, but it's nothing compared to what Malaysia's doing, where you can see like, they just push the lane and they go to the neutral creeps, the neutral camps, they farm them, and it's just like, we're good.
Yeah, I mean, they will have to make a move eventually, because if not, they will just be bleeding out slowly but surely.
Do they have to? They don't really have to, right? Like they can just farm here till tomorrow if they wanted to. They don't actually lose anything.
Yeah, it's really on Sri Lanka to do, like to make a move. And we'll see when they really want to go for the juggler as well on Team Malaysia, when they feel strong enough to really go for the GG.
I like how they're trying to get those arrows to land with the homing missile. Like Miran's kind of trying to find an angle. She's like, ah, there's no way I'm doing it. Like look at the vision you can get: shrapnel, homing missile.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for sure.
Dear God, this is such a strong siege lineup from Malaysia's side. Even if you could just put the centaur in front.
Happily farming away in the jungle. Oh, DD for Roshan, of course. Why not? The classic.
And there you go, Roshan.
But only 3 of them. 2 of them
Yeah.
are still hunting.
They're like, no, there's too much farm for me to go leave the jungle and go for Roshan. Like that's too much farm. I waste too much time doing that, so just stay here and farm. Alright. Is Sniper a cheese pick or is he legit?
I think Sniper is very strong. Both in the mid and as a carry, like the shard is insanely strong. We haven't seen it yet in this game, but it's one of the best. Like it's like better than the blink deck. It disarms, it slows, it pushes you back, pushes the enemy back.
To be fair though, it doesn't pierce BKB though, so that is.
But you can use it in puck coil for whatever reason.
Wait, you can use it. Wait, what do you mean puck? Oh, you mean puck coils? You can use it,
Yeah.
and you won't be stunned.
Yeah, you will be stunned, but you can get out of the coil. Which most of the time you wouldn't be able to. Venomancer gets taken down by a Maelstrom proc, and this might be the time. Wait, I didn't even see Ross. Whoa, he just killed the Invoker solo.
He's
And the
jumping
Weaver
in.
too.
My God, Weaver even had the ultimate and wasn't expecting damage.
Yeah, the Orchid as well. There's so much damage coming out from all of the heroes on Team Malaysia. But you can see like the net worth far exceeding 1k per minute, which is usually where we say, oh my God, it's shellacking territory.
Was there? So what's after shellacking? Like supreme shellacking? We have to-
Domination.
I feel like shellacking is above domination.
You
Honestly.
think it's above domination already?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not good with these terms, As I said, I'm a nice guy. I don't even use the terms very much.
Well, Mirana jumping in, and they get another kill on the Venomancer.
Whoa! The Hoodwink just
Oh.
died from one arrow in the base.
Dear God. I mean, I saw the arrow like not hit someone. I was like, oh, she's gonna be fine. But then it actually hits him in the base. Hoodwink's got no health. Like this hero is like one of the
But did
most.
you get one shot from that? Wait, let's do the math.
I mean, you can do a lot of damage with it for sure. It's like what?
One hit?
There you go. GG
Yeah,
is
there was
called.
GG, yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate, but Malaysia, they are the heavy favorites for a reason. Very strong individual players, and they really showed off your why.
Yeah, not every match is going to be this epic, bloodfest like we saw Malaysia versus Singapore. That was a good match, but here Sri Lanka a little bit outclassed Malaysia, just looking very strong. And again, we said this after game 1, but to confirm, Malaysia makes it to Birmingham. They are going to be there at the LAN playoffs. They're going to be competing there, representing the region. So congratulations to them. But this game is over. So that's that. We want to shout out all the people who made it possible. This is the very first Commonwealth Esports Championship. It's a World Connect initiative. It's bringing teams in Dota 2 as well as eFootball Series and Rocket League, and they have an open as well as a women division. So that's going to be awesome. You can see like teams like here, like the Malaysian women team is absolutely dominating, which is great. I love that we have this initiative for them. The tournament will be on August 6th and 7th, which is my birthday, by the way. August 7th is my birthday, so we'll see. It will be at the International Convention Center and Birmingham. And this is supported by the British Esports Federation as well as the Business and Tourism Program. Black, how do you feel about today watching these teams play?
Well, I mean, the first series was super, super exciting. Very close too in terms of skill and just strategic know-how, I think. But yeah, the second series heavily outclassed by Team Malaysia, who also, like, you could just tell how confident they were. Just like, starting from game 1, transferring over to game 2. And yeah, 4-0, that's a power statement. Couldn't have gotten any better. So yeah, congratulations to them once more. And now it's going to be Sri Lanka and Singapore facing off tomorrow.
That will decide which of these two teams also gets to represent to make it to Birmingham, because that's what you need. You need to, one of them has to take it 2-0. At this point, Singapore looking like the much stronger team, but maybe Sri Lanka. I mean, it's a tall order, but it's more possible to beat Singapore than it is for them to beat Malaysia. So we'll see. We'll see when that happens. for now, that we're gonna call it a day. I'm Atomo. This is Black. If you've heard of this guy before, this is Black. He played Dota at one point, and we'll see you guys hopefully very soon. Have a nice day and see you around.